We're live. Hey everybody, sorry we started a few minutes late on that. Also, I apologize if the stream suddenly ends because there's a thunderstorm going on right now. And I'm afraid of like power going out or the internet going out. Any number of fun things, you know, what we really need on the first day of this stream. Also, I'm in the middle of trying to fix something, so I wasn't going to open like this, but an apology is necessary. If you guys have been sending an email to me via my website's email contact form for the last year and a half, I haven't gotten it. Because the last one I got was from October of 2023, and someone said on Blue Sky, hey, I sent you an email via your website contact form just letting you know because I had a proposal for you, and I just like, wait, I haven't gotten anything. So checked with the engineer, and yeah, looks like a bunch of emails for like 2 years have been like backlogged. Just for some reason they haven't been getting forwarded to me. So he's working on that. So, yeah, apologies if anyone sent me an email via the website contact form. Obviously, if you just use the email itself, just like Linkara-AtopTheFourthWall.com, it's fine. But if you use the website's contact form, So, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the first day of the Pokemon Super Gold 97 Extremaganza. Read off the super chat real quick here. From Marina Morea, sending you my support to help beat your debts. Boner comic hype. Indeed. So yeah, let's explain what the hell this is. I have accumulated debts. It happens. The house, taxes, credit cards, and I want to start actually paying them down, but it's a lot of money, and I'd like to and it would be nice if I had like a good big head start on that. Max Hauser, hearing your Joker voice in Comic Drake's 3 Jokers video was an awesome surprise. You don't mind me asking, how did that come about? Drake and I know each other originally from just like, I can't remember, like one or the other of us contacted the other first. I discovered him. He invited me in to do the Comics for the Cure charity last year. We had a great time with that, and we just have been friends ever since then. So also, who do we have joining us this evening? Someone has. I heard the noise. It looks like Eliza.
Yep. 1 second.
It's all good. Take your time. I gotta read off some super chat. Sorry, go ahead.
I was supposed to be going to get my blood work done, but it just started thunderstorming.
Yeah, I was talking about that. I apologize to everyone if we suddenly lose power or the internet. Locuus Psy and Tech Fail, isn't tech wonderful? And Benjamin Hall, you need the power gloves, you don't have that problem. Indeed. Give me 1 second here, let me update the tracker. That was 22. I think yellow's like $5, right?
Let me see.
So trying to convert the monetary amounts here.
What are they paying? What was it? Argentinian pesos?
Yes.
I think 100 is about. I do not know the ratio for Argentinian pesos at the moment.
I'm gonna assume it's 5. So there we go. Updated. All right. So yeah, that's what's been going on here, and yeah, the engineer is working on it. We took a few minutes there because I was trying to log into the email system to see if like his test email got sent to my junk email filter, but like it did not. Here, like I said, no worries, I understand completely. I'm letting people know. Know now, and they understand tech issues suck. There we go. Yeah, so Eliza, turns out if for anyone who's been using my well, actually it looks like yellow might have been $10 because $5 is actually coming up for that amount. So I'm going to up that to 39, and then Max Hauser, if Ultimatum Doctor Doom uses the brain drain on 6th graders, will they be the smartest Doom in the multiverse or the dumbest? Yes. I mean, that's the problem with the brain drain device and the entire premise of that comic of making the of the kids and the teachers and whatnot. So like, kids are dumb, but kids can also be really smart. So maybe he'll just be like constantly flipping between stupid and genius, which actually is accurate for Doom anyway. The Humble Fellow, just a quick donation for you. What are your thoughts on Mega Dragonite? Don't want to give any spoilers for anybody who actively avoids any kind of stuff, especially because that's a thing that's been revealed for Legends Arceus. Or not Legends Arceus, Legends AZ. Probably shouldn't have revealed that at all, but like, it's in the super chat. I'm going to read off. I will say that I like the design. I think it's very cool. Still wish it looked more like Dragonair and Dratini, but it's still cool looking. Code Nate, insert the credit card debt song from Family Guy here. Indeed. So yeah, we want to pay off a bunch of debts, and the best way to do so is to host a multi-day stream. People will come in and out, and we're going to play some Pocket Mans. But as is tradition, I can't just play regular Pocket Mans. We got to do something weird with it. We have done Infinite Fusion. We have done from Karian. It cuts off the name. I hate that it does that. I'll just say Karian Varn for now. Yay! I'm pretty sure that's $20 right there. Thank you so much. If you have a super chat you wanted to have me read off, just post it in the regular chat. Update that. So because I can't do this, Sting251, if you've read the Batman webtoon Wayne Family Adventures opinions, are you up to date on it? I have not read it. I know of it, and I know it's cute. Oh boy, super chat's coming in fast and loose, people. Sovereign1610, can we get a hint at the 800th episode comic? It's a comic. Okay, I will say that it is not the worst comic ever. It is not like, you know, the most awful thing, but it's relevant to a lot of stuff that's been going on, that's been going on for the last few years in comics. It is a relatively more recent book. I will not say it is either a Marvel or a DC. It is not an indie. I will say that. Max Hauser, I've been waiting a while to make that joke. I'm usually working when you stream. Glad to catch you. Good luck on your goals, buddy. Thank you so much. Team Ghostwriter Incorporated, coming this year, the review that will change your lives. Linkara, the 800th episode, aka the reviews that will change the viewers' lives. LOL. I don't know if this is going to change anyone's lives. They're going to have a lot of fun. I think they'll have a good time with this one. We have... There's just a lot of work that still needs to be done because I kept flip-flopping on what I was going to do. And I've been so busy working on a bunch of side stuff that I haven't... That the framing story of this is not written yet, so yeah, it's probably not going to be coming out next week or anything like that, unfortunately. But I am going to be working as soon as, every time the stream is off, I'm going to be writing it. I'll be working on it to get us ready. I wanted to make sure the Charlie Brown review was out before this stream, and if you haven't seen it, it's out now. So if you want to take a break from Pokemon, you can watch that. TLE555, wish I could join the voice chat, but happy to contribute with the thumbnail. Had to contain myself in doing more variants. It's all good. I appreciate the thumbnail anyway. Wow, first time seeing the stream, and all I can think of is nice 3D printer filament rack in the background. Thank you! I can't remember who made this. It's available online somewhere, but like the, yeah, that's other side here. But like, it's modular. It fits like 2 or 3 spools per row. Great for vertical stuff like this. I'm sure people have made better ones since then, but I've already, I already had this one made. There's another one that's underneath the table right over there. So many spools. Kari again. I'm sorry again. It's cutting off your name. I hate that. Hey, Linkara, have you seen the 80s sci-fi documentary In Search of Tomorrow? I have not, but I know of it. Brandon Tenold contributed to that, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least he contributed to In Search of Darkness, which was the horror one.
Oh, yeah, Lewis, can you share the
game screen with you? Certainly, once I actually get around to doing that. Give me a minute here. That's not the right Discord. This is talking to multiple people, trying to do a lot of stuff at once here. Thank you for joining me, by the way. It's nice to have someone right out of the gate here. Hopefully Visual Boy will share with you without any issue.
It usually does.
There we go. Yeah, right now it's paused because like I'm not doing anything with it. It's just sitting there. Sorry, I'm a bit of a 3D printer geek. No kidding! I can tell you that I am too. Super Captain Avenger, do you think you'll watch the Fantastic Four First Steps? I think I will. I don't know if I'll see it in theaters, because, as you may have noticed, money's a little tight right now. But I'd certainly like to. I only saw Superman because Crimson actually took me there as an early birthday present to me. I didn't know there was a stream today. Hope everyone is doing awesome on this Wednesday. Yep, we're doing the first day of a Extreamaganza. Holy crap, Alistair McPherson from $50 from a Scot. Thank you for the pronunciations in the new episode. Peanut seems to be only an American thing. Only heard of it from you guys. Well, thank you so much. And holy crap, we got another $50 one coming in right now, updating the thing. But yes, thank you. I'm glad I got the pronunciations right. I was worried. I knew Edinburgh was spelled like that. I wasn't sure about Inverness. So I'm sorry about anything I did get wrong about that. But hey, I'm glad you liked the episode at least. Des Shinta recently finished a fortnight of Amazon Employee Prime overtime, so here's some spare cash while I'm in recovery. Happy editing episode 800. To the chat, if you've not seen it, watch The Red Ranger Becomes an Adventurer in Another World. It's fun. I want to watch that at some point, because I've heard good things about it. But yeah, thank you, Deshinta. Thank you, Alistair, for the significant contributions. Hopefully your recovery is swift and hopefully you're not in a lot of pain or anything right now. I appreciate the support. Samurai the Cat just watched the Charlie Brown review. Hope you enjoyed it. As a Scottish, I appreciated the episode. Thank you. So here's a question. I have one Scottish friend, and that's Kaiju Fluffs, Stacy. I asked her the question about this. Is the memorial like a big deal for you guys? I don't know if it is or not. Like Nell in the comics says that everyone should come and see this. And I was not certain of like, is this a thing that like they researched and thought it was a big deal, or is it actually a big deal? This is year 8 of July Prime overtime. I'm used to it, but thank you in return. Still. Whew. But yeah, so to make this special, like every time we do this kind of stream, we do Pokemon, we do something special. We did Infinite Fusions. We did Pokemon Red, but with Generation 5 and onwards Pokemon in it. We did Pokemon Yellow, but all the types are mismatched and changed. And now we are doing Pokemon Super Gold 97. So what the hell is this? Super Gold, if you recall correctly, back in 1997, there was a demo of Pokemon Gold that was available to play at Space World 97. And it was incomplete, but it had a whole bunch of different sprites, a different layout for things, and and within the last few years, that version leaked. That demo leaked. Now, it was an incomplete game, because it was just a demo. It had a lot of stuff in it, but it was missing a lot of things. So naturally, people with all the spare time in the world decided, hey, let's finish the game. So Pokemon Super Gold 97 is a completed version of that demo. So like the full game, or at least their interpretation of it, based on what was available within the demo. Now, I have only played to the point of, hey, does this thing actually load and run? And it seems to. So I don't know what to expect from this other than beta Pokemon and beta sprites. Kari again. Hey, are you going to do any Super Sentai stuff? Funny you should mention that. We'll talk about that in a minute. I believe that was another $10 or $20 one, Eliza?
I think so. Let me check. Yeah, I think so.
I can't remember if is orange 10 or 20. I can't remember.
I'm going to bring up the color coding for YouTube Super Chats.
Okay, orange is 20. So, boop. The Burglar, I still have fond memories of the flying, surfing Tyrantrum from the yellow randomizer. Good times. And remember, Tridro will fry ya. Hey, there we go. Which, by the way, if somehow, like, the game crashes, like there's some glitch or something like that I don't expect to happen, what we'll do is we'll swap over to, like, Pokemon Gold and do, like, randomized types or something. That's our backup in case this all goes horribly awry. Because I didn't want to spoil myself on this. I wanted to just kind of I wanted to experience it fresh with you guys. Sting 251, favorite episode of Atop the Fourth Wall you've released. That changes on a year-to-year basis. Like, my favorite episode was the JLA/Titans, the Technus Imperative. But I feel like, I feel more proud sometimes of more recent stuff the more I go on. Like, the 300th episode is my favorite for a long while. I'm really proud of the Metal Gear Solid review from a few weeks ago. I think that turned out really well. Ryan Robotham, here's to the boner joke that started it all. So yeah, as you can see, what we are doing here, to give you an extra incentive to do this year, there are tiers. There's milestones. Now, as we go along, as we achieve milestones, new things will be unlocked. Now, you can read them all off in the video, in the stream description right now, but I'll read them off for you right here in a minute, because we just got another 50 from Team Ghost Rider Incorporated. If you could be in any comic book team like Titans, Avengers, Power Rangers, etc., which team would you be in? What superpower would you have? And what would be your hero codename? Also, that Peanut/Charlie Brown episode was rad. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. I want to say the Titans, but realistically, half the Titans die all the time. The Titans are my favorite team, so they're the ones I would want to be on. But realistically, the Titans die all the time, so it wouldn't be safe for me. Power Rangers would be a better bet. And I would want telekinesis, like most people go for flight as their primary, as a superpower they want. It's like the most popular superpower ever. But I want telekinesis because that includes flight, but also tons of other abilities. It opens up telekinesis opens up a huge range of options for you, in my opinion. As for codename, I'd have to think about that. But if I was a Power Ranger, I'd just be like, Blue Ranger, Green Ranger, Red Ranger, etc. Hanyamaro, favorite Atop the Fourth Wall theme month so far? Probably either PSA Hell Month or 2099 month. PSA Hell Month just because I love the stilted writing sometimes, and 2099 month because it's always fun to see new interpretations of old characters. Alright, I'm going to take a temperature kinesis. Ooh, that's a good one.
Go for the ability to transmute the bodies of others and myself, so that way I could give people the bodies that they want.
Hell yeah, that's a great power. Alright, so here are the milestones. At $1,000, as you can see, I will review Batman number 66, aka the Boner comic, where the Joker says boner a whole bunch. This was one of the comics that I said I would never review, but like, I thought it would be funny to do it like this. So, yeah, I think this is a perfect way of doing this. I think that, like, I am perfectly happy to review it like that. Otherwise, like, someone paid me. This is basically paying me to do it anyway, which is how we get most of the, ones I'll never review anyway. Are Super Chats the only way to donate? No, they are not. Patreon does count towards the goal. And in fact, Patreon may be better to do it that way, simply because I get the money quicker that way. Super Chats, I don't see for another 2 months, so I won't see any of the money that's been donated here today until September. That's just the way YouTube works, and YouTube takes a bigger cut of it. YouTube will take a third of it. I'm not gonna discount the milestones here because I'm basing the milestones off of what you guys donated, not what the final count is after YouTube takes their cut. So yeah, it is better to do so via Patreon because they take a smaller cut and I get the money faster. But whatever works best for you guys. I know some people just can't seem to make Patreon work for them. Someone said they sent money through Patreon. Well, Minspy, in fact, just sent $10 in, so I'm going to add that to the total. It's possible I might miss stuff. It might be better to say, to tell me in the chat that you did so through Patreon, because I have my email client open, so I can see when it happens, but I'm not getting notifications that it's happening, so I won't be able to see it until later. So if you do so, say in the chat, and I'll add it to the total.
Sewing machine.
Yeah. All right, at $2,500, I will do reviews of the Star Trek movies that didn't get comic adaptations, which includes Insurrection, Nemesis, and I think Into Darkness and Beyond, because those ones did not get comic adaptations. Kari again. Hey, Linkara, if Captain Atom did become Monarch, would it be a better story? No. It really wouldn't. It would still be bad. It would still, like all the problems of the story would still be there. It's just, it would make more sense than suddenly having Hawk turn evil out of nowhere. It's still not good, but it's just slightly better. Handy Morrow, was it intentional that the Never Review list number 1 was the 100th episode and 2 was the 200th? It was intentional for the 100th to be for Sonic Comics, to be the number 1 that I wouldn't do, because that was the thing that I got the most requests for all the time back in the day. But it was intentional. Yeah, the next episode we do a Sonic review, and then I'll make sure that I don't do that many Sonic reviews in the future, because people wanted me to talk about the Archie Sonic comics in general. But the thing is, I'm not a big Sonic fan. I never read the Archie Sonic comics. I'm not the best guy to be talking about it. But consequently, let's keep going after I read the Burglar Super Chat. What iteration of Balto would be on if Suicune shows up yet again? Is it Ball 4, Take Your Base, Ball 5, Ball 6? I think we're on Ball 4 or Ball 5. Marina Moreas, these Star Trek movies could make for a theme month on their own. Indeed, they could. Speaking of theme months, at 4,000 theme month sequels in 2026/2027. That could include sequels to PSA Hell Month, 2099 Month, Amalgam Comics Month, etc. So 2 was a coincidence. 2 was a coincidence. At that point, I felt like, you know what? I want to do these, I want to cover these, I want to cover one more day, finally. I feel like that's a big enough thing for the 200th episode. Screw me saying I was never going to do it. And then, also the more I thought about it, wow, actually, there's more wrong with this than I thought. At $5,000. Spider-Man, the Animated Series Retrospective on Atop the Fourth Wall. Instead of a comic book retrospective, we will look at Spider-Man, the Animated Series. I love Spider-Man, the Animated Series. Problems and all with it. But I will do a full-on retrospective. Each episode will cover a season, I think. Maybe lump seasons 1 and 2 together, because 1 is more set up and less, overarching storyline, like the rest of the seasons are. Oh, just getting a message. Need to check something real quick here. All right, I might have to take a break to check the mail in a minute here. But let's continue on. At $8,000, this is the big one that a lot of people want me to do. I couldn't think of anything that was worthy for 6,000 to 7,000. Maybe we'll think of something as the stream is coming along. But at 8,000, History of Power Rangers videos on VR Troopers, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, Big Bad Beetleborgs, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight, Mystic Knights of Tir Nanog, and Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. Now, this was originally a Patreon milestone at like the $5,000-$6,000 level if I ever got like recurring revenue on that point. But the truth is, Patreon took away their milestones, and I can't remember what it was at anyway, but it's a thing that people want anyway, and History of Power Rangers is mostly done. We're almost done with the re-releases, with all we have is like Mystic Force and RPM there, so fine, I'll work on these other tokusatsu shows and make myself suffer. But speaking of History of Power Ranger style stuff, at $9,000, I will do a History of Power Ranger style retrospective on the DC Timmverse. That includes Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, Justice League. I want to say Static Shock is technically a part of that.
Static Shock, Batman Beyond, the Zeta Project,
Batman Beyond, and there's a couple of direct-to-video movies we'll cover in that too. Originally, I had set this for a retrospective on the MCU, but like, the MCU is still going, and it's so much larger. I like to have like an actual cutoff of when the Timmverse ends. Because like, it's nice to have something to end on. Now, 10,000... Now, here's the thing. I don't think we'll get that high. These big streamathons that I've done before, we've never gone past 8,000. But these are the things I'm willing to do as we go on. Because the more money, the more I'm like shocked. I'm like, the more it makes my life easier. So fine, I will suffer for you guys' enjoyment. But the thing is, the higher we go, the less likely they are to happen. But they are also the stuff that I really don't want to do. But fine if I have to. At $10,000, I will review the Harley Quinn fart comic.
I pray for you.
If you don't know what that is, it's a real thing released like last year, I want to say. It's haha, it's a big joke. Every page is her farting. Haha. This totally isn't a fetish comic, guys.
It's totally a fetish comic.
Yeah. I don't want to do it, but hey, it's only one comic. And it'll be painful to cover, which is why it's set so high up. Tonight's episode, the Raiders Barely Disguised Fetish. Of course. Next up, 12,500. Another thing I really don't want to do. And all of you are going to be like, no, you're going to like it. It's going to be fine, Linkara. I'll watch Star Trek Lower Decks, and I will do vlogs on it. Let me be very clear. I don't want to watch Lower Decks. If you guys like Lower Decks, more power to you. I have nothing wrong with other people liking it. I don't want to be the gatekeepy asshole. The guy who just like, the guy who says, ugh, this is not really Star Trek, this is not a thing. You guys can like it if that's how you got into Star Trek, if it's a Star Trek series you like, fine. But I don't want to watch it. I don't want an animated series like this. I don't want a Star Trek comedy show. I don't want a Star Trek show following a bunch of idiots. I don't like the fact that, like, from what I understand, like it's continuing on the modern Trek trend of every freaking episode referencing old Trek. He'd rather read the Harley Quinn fart comic than watch Lower Decks. Well, the difference is, it's one comic versus 4 seasons of a TV show. It's like, one's ripping off a Band-Aid, one's getting repeatedly stabbed. Now, it's entirely likely that I'll watch it and like it, but I don't want to.
I think we have a few super chats. Did we get Honeymaru's hard question? What do you believe are the necessary elements for a good versus bad protagonist?
That's very subjective. I can't. Likability is usually like some sort of aspect of it. Like is a part of that is relatability. I don't necessarily have to relate to them, but like they have to contain qualities that make me want to see them succeed. Like if the protagonist is a complete asshole, a complete jerk, why do I care what happens to them?
Yeah. We also have Charles Zard, Young Justice Retrospective for 7,000.
Maybe I'll think about that one.
Hawk Hero, what would Robert Pattinson Batman would
I'm assuming they say I'm assuming you're asking, do you want to see Robert Pattinson Batman meet David Cornsweet Superman? Yeah, I think that would be great. I don't think they're going to do it. They pretty much said they want the Robert Pattinson Batman to be its own thing, and that's okay. I would prefer them to have a shared universe, but what you gonna do?
And SKHS Video Production. So the goal is 25.
Yeah, he misspoke here. So the goal is 15,499. Sorry, he keeps messing up the joke. I think the goal is 12,499 and no higher than that. But let's get to our next part of our next goal here at 15,000. Archie Sonic Comics Retrospective. You know what? Fine. If we get that amount of money, fine. I'll look at your Archie Sonic comics, like the whole run of it, mostly focusing on the main Sonic stuff, because I know there's mini-series and stuff like that, and I'll do like a multi-episode retrospective on that. The kids want it, I'll give it to them. Now, like I said, as I keep saying, these get less likely to happen the higher amounts of money we get. But hey, you never know. Which then gets us to 25,000. Yeah, we jump ahead at some of these. Because I also recognize you guys could still surprise me, so I have to, like, space them out to make them to make them still be a possibility. At 25,000, History of Power Rangers style retrospective on Doctor Who, Just TV. Because of course there's lots of audio, there's comics, there's the Peter Cushing movies, but we would do Classic Who and New Who, a big History of Power Rangers style retrospective on all of Classic Who. Holy crap, we got Kari again. Hey Linkara, what do you think of Beast Machines? I liked it a lot more back in the day. I thought it was actually pretty okay. Like, I don't entirely agree with those who say, like, ugh, it feels like completely disconnected from Beast Wars. It's just a more serious take on Beast Wars. And also, Kari, I'm sorry, did you accidentally send the same one twice? Because I think you just sent, like, $100 there. And you sent the same one twice. If need be, I can see if there's a way to refund that. Because I don't know if you want to necessarily send the same question twice. If need be, like if you had a second one in mind, just post that in the regular super chat, in the regular text, and we'll read it off. Yeah. But like, what do I think also, of OG Beast Machines? I thought it was actually pretty good. I like the ending. I like how it ends for the most part. Yeah, I think I did, no problem. Yeah, I am so sorry about that. I won't count that in the total if you don't want me to, because I don't know if you want to give that much, and I will see about trying to get you a refund on that.
And I'm probably one of the biggest defenders of Beast Machines.
Yeah, I don't think Beast Machines is awful, but it has plenty of humorous moments as well. It's not as mixture of comedy and action and drama as Beast Wars is. I think Beast Wars is obviously better, but I don't think Beast Machines is the worst. That being said, I don't like a lot of the designs for some of them, and I feel like they could have done. I feel like they could have done a lot better with some shifting loyalties of some characters. And Rhinox, that was some bull crap. I would have preferred them to do something better with that, but I don't think it's the worst. Jenny Blaze, message down below. I'm gonna wait for your message. I'm assuming you have like a message that's gonna come in here. The problem with Beast Machines is no one who wrote it worked on or was allowed to watch Beast Wars, ergo a lot of the problems it had. Indeed. And yet it still works with some sequences that feel like they at least had some idea of how Beast Wars happened.
That's true.
Because like when we first have the Silverbolt reveal, like he calls Black Dragon the dark poison of my heart.
You see, there was actually a butt ton of notes that the people that worked on Beast Wars sent over to the Beast Machines crew through Hasbro, and Hasbro made sure that they got them and actually sat down with the writers of Beast Machines to make sure certain things went through.
Which is good, because Dan DiDio was like, no, just ignore Beast Wars. All right,
Hasbro was actually the biggest proponent for keeping the continuity.
Jenny Blaze, the fact that Sonic comics are higher than Lower Decks kind of says a lot for how you feel about Sonic. Well, it's another case of quantity versus quality. Because the Archie Sonic comics are like, there's like 500 comics. So yeah, it's a lot to go through.
20 years.
Yeah, it's one comic versus 4 seasons of an animated TV show versus like 500 comics to read. So it's less that like one is worse than the other and more just the amount of work necessary increases rapidly as we go along. 5 seasons, sorry. Hanyamaro, I've pondered for a while now, where did you get your powers to resurrect characters / use via your reviews retrospectives? I don't know. I didn't realize that I had that ability.
You did. Keep happening.
There's got to be some way to like a Carrie-Ann Varner, by the way. I finally was able to see your full name. There's got to be some kind of way to just like refund directly through this. I'm not sure how. Anyway, we're still not done yet. Oh, wait a second. 1 second. Let me check something here. No, these are just never mind. They're just emails. Unrelated emails. So next on the slot, after Super Captain Adventure, I'll read yours in a minute. Lord AJ of Drucken. To me, Energon is still the worst Transformers TV series. I haven't watched it, so I would not know. 21, 22.
As a cartoon reviewer, I agree with that. Energon is terrible.
Which character did I revive? Rom came back after my retrospective. Danny Chase, or just not yet. Blue Beetle, Jaime Reyes got a bigger push after my retrospective. Cassandra Cain got a better deal after my retrospective. Like Marvel Transformers is the only one that hasn't been revived because they already revived it and ended it.
Yeah.
You reunited the Titans. I technically did that, but that was a farther way. I didn't do a retrospective on Snowflame, and Snowflame is like 15 years removed from the original review. Linkara, the Nerd Raiser. All right, we still got some more to read through here. So, all right, so 25,000 was History of Doctor Who. At 50,000, I become a VTuber. With huge boobs. At 50,000, I will pay because at that amount, like most of the debts are paid at that point. Fine, I'll use the excess money to become a VTuber, and I'll make sure that I have an asset for huge bouncy boobs. Because why not at that point? Bigger than Ingas. Bigger than Milanoirs. Bigger than Vexorias. I will be more boob than man!
I approve of this.
Alistair, I'm going to try to click on the thing to get the full name, because I want to read off the full name. Alistair McPherson, possible later goal, Zack Snyder, Justice League atop the fourth wall? Maybe. We'll see how close we get to some of these. That's like 4 hours long. King of VTubing. Like forever, or is this a one-time VTuber gimmick? I'll have it as an asset that I can toggle on and off. Because it might get distracting sometimes. And it would feel weird to have boobs when I don't feel like... When if I have control over how my model looks, I would rather not have boobs on all the time. But maybe. Big box with $1. Batman walks into deli. Got him. Hey, that's good. Eliza, we missed Captain Adventure's Super Captain Adventure. Let me scroll back up and find that for you.
Found it. Which is harder to Super Captain Adventure? Which is harder to get into for newcomers, DC Comics or Marvel Comics? That Depends.
That depends, especially because DC has been doing so much revamps of all their lore as of late. I don't know if they have any comics right now that are like jumping on points.
I mean, if you're talking about any time before 1985, I would say they're both about even. After 1985 until around 2000, I would say DC.
So a boob on and off button, yes.
And from the modern day, I would actually honestly say Marvel if you stick to some of their obscure characters.
Kari again. Hi, I'm going to review another movie, comic adaptations like 2003 Hulk movie or The Rocketeer. I have no immediate plans to do so, because I try to keep Atop the Fourth Wall focused strictly on comic books, unless I have like a special occasion or a thing I really want to talk about. But, so like, eventually the Mr. T reviews, because we only got one Mr. T in the T-Force left, and then one other Mr. T graphic novel left. Excuse me. Movie comic adaptations. Yeah, I'd be willing to do that. That's another thing. That's another theme month. We can bring back movie comic adaptation month. Lord AJ of Drucken, Linkara will be the James of VTubing.
Yes. James of Team Rocket.
Oh, James of Team Rocket. Oh, there you go. Breeze Dorling, spoilers on episode 800. It's a comic. But let's move on, because someone mentioned, like, at 100,000, I'll box with someone. No! At 100,000, History of Power Rangers, but every Super Sentai season.
And people call me crazy for wanting to rank every Digimon.
Listen, at $100,000, I'd be willing to do that. I don't care if YouTube takes a third of that.
True.
Because at that amount of money, holy crap. Now, at 200,000, I'll hire some editors to help produce all this content. Because you may have noticed, it's getting a little excessive there. And I can't afford to hire an editor. I do all this stuff myself. But hey, at 200,000, I can basically pay off my house at that point. So, yeah, no way that would happen. You're absolutely right, but that's why it's priced so high, because you can always find a way to surprise me. And finally, the last one I have written down here. So at 150,000, you're still doing it on your own? Maybe. We'll see. Let's not speculate about that until we actually get to that point. And finally, at 300,000, Hawk Hero, how much do an episode in drag? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. But at 300,000, multi-day stream until I complete the Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon Challenge. And if you are not familiar with that, the Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon Challenge is the most grueling, stupefying, frustrating, unfair, terrible challenge. It is beatable, though. And you know what? At that point, if I got 300,000, fine. I will just spend days and days and days trying to beat it. Isn't that the game that almost broke Peach Alabama, the world's most famous Nuzlocke? Yeah! It is possible to beat the Kaizo Ironmon Challenge. But it's not fun. It is not a fun challenge. It's just the game giving you the middle finger. You can't buy any items. You only get one Pokemon. Your moves are randomized. Like I'm just curious now. I want to read off Kaizo Ironmon rules. Okay. Randomize the game. All Pokemon movesets and items are randomized, with trainer wild Pokemon levels increased by 50%. Catch or kill, one per route. You can only catch or kill one Pokemon per route. It does not have to be the first one seen. All other experience must come from trainers. Permadeath. Once a Pokemon faints, you must release store it, no exceptions. But then again, considering you only get one Pokemon, it's game over. No shops. You cannot use items in stops. Randomized starter. No legendaries. Favorites clause. You can skip choosing the starter pick at random only if you find one of your 3 favorite Pokemon are an option. For games after Gen 3, you may add 1 additional favorite per gen. Banned items. You cannot get a Lucky Egg. You cannot use Sacred Ash. Stolen items. You may not intentionally steal items from wild Pokemon with moves like Thief, Covet, etc. Stealing them from a trainer battle is fine. Accidental kill/catches. If you accidentally kill a Pokemon while trying to catch it, you will no longer be able to capture or kill a Pokemon from that route. If you catch a Pokemon that you don't mean to add to your team, you can immediately deposit it in the PC without viewing any information about its stats or moves, and then continue as if it never happened. No redos! You may not refight trainers at any point using the Versus Seeker. Shiny clause. If you encounter a shiny, you are allowed to kill it for experience as a bonus kill in addition to your allotted 1 catch or kill route. Which makes sense, considering what good is catching a shiny in this version anyway? You may not reset before the first battle if you don't like the starter Pokemon. After that, it's fine. Don't be rude. You have to talk to Mom when you start your journey. Otherwise, it's just rude. Oh, sorry. I wasn't even reading the Kaizo Ironmon rule set. I was just reading the Ironmon rule set. The Kaizo Ironmon rule set includes all the previous rules, which also included the Ultimate Ironmon rule set. That's the 1 Pokemon at a time. No HM moves in battle. No way out of gyms. Once you enter a gym, you cannot leave until you defeat all the trainers, beat it, or die. One-shot dungeons. You can only enter a dungeon once unless the story requires a visit. Do you get why I set this at 300,000?
And like I said, if we get there, I am going to audibly laugh as loud as I can on stream.
No random TMs, no uber strong Mong, stay in your weight class. You only catch a Pokemon that is up to 4 levels higher than your current one. There's a list of banned moves like Recover, Milk Drink, Drain Punch, Leech Seed. Banned abilities, no killing wild Pokemon at all. Accidental kills in Kaizo. No healing items outside of battle. No healing stations in dungeons. Kaizo banned items. Kaizo randomizer settings. No relearner abuse. It is pain. It is pain personified. So if somehow we got to 300,000... Well, I mean, I want to rage quit just hearing this. Yeah! It's the worst! But at 300,000, I'll do it!
And we have a few more super chats from...
Yeah, why don't you read those off, and then after we get the super chats done with, let's finally start the game!
We have from Hanyamaro. So how much to get you to become a rich asshole and turn your back on us?
1 million.
From...
At 1 million, I'll just say, see you guys, I'm out of here!
And now, if you do that, can I take up the host of Atop the Fourth Wall?
Yeah, sure, why not? What do I care?
From Teely, you need unused movie scripts that became comics so you can cover Star Wars Splinter of the Mind's Eye and include it in the OT trilogy reviews since it was written back when A New Hope was filmed.
That might be fun.
From Karian Werner, hey, are you gonna do some more Blue Beetle stuff?
Maybe. I've thought about before, like, maybe something I'll do for the 20th anniversary, do, like, follow-up retrospectives where instead of, like, focusing on one series, like, hey, what's happened with the Titans since then? Hey, what's happened with Blue Beetle since then? What's happened with ROM since then? That kind of thing. It'll be, like, more summarized because I don't want to, like, because, like, some of these things, Teen Titans has had a lot since my retrospective, but, like, that might be fun to do. Just, like, peek in on what's happened since then.
And from Sovereign 1610, how much to do a Boys or Preacher retrospective?
750,000.
Yeah, that sounds accurate.
I don't want to read those any more than I want than anything else. Where are they now? Comic book edition. There we go. All right, so are you guys ready? No, you're not because you have another super chat every time. Every time. Allie, can't think of anything to ask. Just wanted to throw some money your way and say I enjoyed today's review and really look forward to seeing what milestone you reach. Thank you so much. We're almost halfway to the Boner comic, at least. So we're going to get that anyway. 2003 Teen Titans Comic Series Retrospective. Yeah, I thought about that one. That's only 100 issues. with some tie-ins and stuff like that, but it would be fun. Because I did read that one when it was coming out, and I up and down enjoyed it. But let's head on over. It's time for Pokemon Super Gold. I'm going to try to turn the volume here, too. Somehow. Volume. There we go. Let's, At 2 million, no more delays. I feel like at that point I'd be able to hire like several people. I would still write it myself, but I would like barely do any acting or anything like that. It would just be all voiceover at that point. Alright, at 0.25, is that okay, or do you want me to try to adjust it even lower?
Hey.
Hey, who's joining us? We got Fez. Hey, Fez. He's working on his audio right now. Alright, audio's good? It's awesome. AU. Hey, I get it. Put on text speed. How does stereo sound quieter than mono? Ooh, the second page. Ah, we got brightness.
Ooh.
Menu account. I don't know what that means. Print brightness. Let's
I think it means how bright the text is.
Let's keep it on that. I don't know what menu account is. Jay Ruler, Linkara just popped over here to say hi. Happy to see you doing a Peanuts cartoon. It's neat. Wishing you well. Thank you. All right, let's yeah, you know what? We're definitely gonna have another poll coming up soon. But let's do our first poll here.
Mute.
Super Game Boy Color or Game Boy Color. Hey Fez, how you doing?
Hi. Just popping in, seeing what's going on.
It's all good. We finally are getting around to starting the game after like an hour.
We've just been doing super chats.
We've just been doing super chats.
Yeah. I
Need to see the difference?
Okay,
Okay,
I got a lot
let me,
of video editing to do.
Doesn't seem to want to distinguish between the two. But, like, if you know anything about Game Boy Color versus Super Game Boy, there is a difference between how they look. Like, Game Boy Color usually has a very different sort of color palette to it.
Game Boy usually has cool borders around them.
Right now, Game Boy Color is winning by 73%. The Super Game Boy is basically like the attachment for the Super NES that lets you play Game Boy games on it.
Yeah.
What about Game Boy Advance? I think Game Boy Advance is just the same as the Game Boy Colors.
Yep.
Well, the Game Boy Advance has better colors, but the Game Boy Color is still going to be that narrow square. So I would say Super Game Boy, because that would have the borders that extend a little bit farther, maybe?
Maybe.
If that's how it's implemented, I'm not sure. If it's strictly the color, then Game Boy Color, because that'd be more updated, I would say, than the Super Game Boy.
For when their super chat pops up.
All right, Big Box, we'll get yours in a minute here. All right, Game Boy Color is winning overwhelmingly, so I'm going to end the poll there. We will switch over to the Game Boy Color. And is there another page after this?
From Big Box, a Marvel joke. Oh, snap. Don't feel bad if you don't care for this one. There's about half of the universe that agrees with you.
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know you're doing a whole stream right now on this thing.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to, if you've heard, since you know some VTubers, of the huge drama bombshell that's just happened in the last day. I don't know if you're going to talk about that or not, but I feel you should know.
Oh, I'm aware. Like for those of you who don't know, V Shoujo has completely imploded. Because it turns out a lot of people were owed money, and not only did they, just this is a quick summation, not only are a lot of people owed money, but like they did not give $500,000 to a charity that Iron Mouse, advocates for and had raised the money for. So yeah. And Shoujo was supposed to be the one that everyone loved because they put talent first, because they were nicer to their people, and now like everyone's coming out to say, yeah, we are owed a lot of money. And it's like, holy crap. Like everyone is quick. And yeah, Shoujo went the way of Channel Awesome. I honestly feel for Iron Mouse, and I feel for everybody who's had to leave, because a lot of them, you attach your identity to an organization. You support it, you praise it, you speak publicly about it, you feel like you're a part of it for a long time, and then it turns out, no, they were actually full of crap. So I really sympathize. I feel bad for Iron Mouse, because that's gotta suck. To have that relationship with this group, with this organization, and then have it turn out, no, they were actually being assholes this whole time. Why don't you guys read off some super chats while I start the game up here?
From Karian Werner, we have Handling Card. Did you know that Dreamwave made a Transformers comic with Simon Furman called War Within? You think you'll ever review it?
I am aware of it. If I get Patron to review it, probably. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, don't worry, Professor Oak. We filled the time. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. We'll get to the next one in a minute here. People call me the Pokemon Professor. Also, I just realized I gotta add these numbers. It's been a while since I've done this, so I gotta remember the process of adding numbers to the total. That was another.
Because you live in a small town of 6 families.
Mm-hmm. As you may know, this world is inhabited by creatures that we call Pokemon.
If you've been living under a rock.
Joju says that they just sent money via Patreon, and yes, it is counting towards the counter. Which, yeah, that's another $10. Thank you so much. We are now halfway to the boner comic. People in Pokemon live together by supporting each other. Some people play with Pokemon. Some battle with them.
Some marry them.
So I mean, you're not entirely wrong given some of the lore we found out.
Yup.
But we don't know everything about Pokemon yet. There are still many mysteries to solve. That's why I study Pokemon every day. Now, what did you say your name was? Alright, guys. What are we naming our trainer?
Crap.
How does one marry a Pokemon? Well, apparently, long ago, Pokemon and people were the same species.
They had kids together.
At this rate, we'll be at 10,000 by the end of the game. Here's hoping. On to the classics: Tantor, Mandude, Boobkara. Boobkara, I don't think we have enough space for Boobkara, unfortunately. Soup, Steve.
No, we have enough for Boobcar.
Boobcar!
Boobcar?
I like Boobcar! Boobcar!
Alright, chat, do we want Boobcar?
Is that POS, though?
Anyways, from Alistair McPherson, weird idea. What if for a milestone you randomly give out one no limits Atop the Fourth Wall Patreon request?
That's a thought. Boobcar!
Kara!
You guys are spoiling what you want. You want that VTuber model with the huge boobs. Marina Moraes, Boobkara! Ah, so you are Boobcar! This boy has been friends with you since childhood. Yeah, Silver, from what I understand, I do know a few things. I know that Silver is not, an asshole in this. Oh, I could have done the umlaut like Boobkara. What was his name again? All right, so are we once again? Do we go?
What do you mean? What do you mean, Uncle Oak? It's Gary. It's Gary. You know my name. What's his name at?
This ain't Gary. This is Silver.
I know. I just wanted that reference. That Solid JJ is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't even know. Although I don't even know if we have Kanto in this version. I don't think we do.
Jr.
Tax Jr., Tax Boob, Mecha Boob, Peanuts,
Sonic.
What Kara?
Mecha Boober,
Shitfuck. Oh.
B8B Car, Butt Car. Butt Car is not bad. Mecha Boob, Zigzag, Shoujo, Takahata, Bonelia, Dr. Taxano, Tit Car,
Mech car, yeah.
McFarts, Detman, Det Boob.
Mecha car.
You know what? We're gonna call him Det Boob.
Nigga. Name.
I always name the GS
Yeah.
rival question mark.
G-Fan! Don't know things. He never actually says it.
Well, that's why in Heart Gold Soul Silver he dropped his trainer card, so we were able to find his name.
Yep.
That's right, Det Boob was his name. Boob Car! Before you start your journey, you'll have to set the time and day of the week. What time is it? It is 3 o'clock. During the
I
day.
woke up 3 hours ago.
How many minutes? 4 minutes. Is that correct? What day is it? It is Wednesday. Wednesday, is it? Boob Car, are you ready? Your very own Pokemon story is about to unfold. You'll face fun times and tough challenges. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! The Burglar, Boob Car versus Det Boob, a battle for the ages. I'll be seeing you later! Quorum Knight, I always felt like Gold Sprite looked like he was holding up a placard for a mugshot instead of just having his hands in his hoodie pockets. Alright, we've already got some differences here. We have 2 beds!
Because the other bed, well, you know, that's spoilers. That is spoilers. I'm not going to say anything.
Boob Car turned on TV. Is this a new email? Want to read it? Yes. Jenny Blaze, what time is it? Hope you'll excuse the sudden email, but there is something that I would like to entrust you with. Won't you come by to collect it? Pokemon Researcher Oak.
Oh, won't you come by?
This is all you got as a Christmas present from a relative in Kanto. Boob Car is playing the Nintendo 64! Alright, time to get going.
Who's that?
Ken, hey bro! That shiny thing on your wrist. You finally got a Poke Gear. It won't do very much right out of the box though. Maybe I'll get you the map card upgrade. You know, if there was ever a reason you need it. Come see me later before you head out anywhere. Alright, so we have a little brother.
Older brother.
Also, older brother, he looks... Really?
I think so. Let me double check.
Yeah.
He's just Ken.
Yeah.
Ken from Digimon Adventure 02? Wow, what a crossover! Also, this does not look like the Game Boy Color palette. Let me see if we can change that from the menu. Let's switch over to Super Game Boy, see how this looks there. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a difference. Yeah, there's definitely more color variation with the Game Boy Color version. He's Kenough. Everyone in Pokemon is the same height. And Yamaro, so when are we going to get the story where all the trainers we've seen on these streams so far get into a battle royale? Maybe someday. Oh, Boob Car! Your new Pokemon gear isn't set up yet. Let's get that done before you head out. Pokemon gear, or just Poke gear, it's essential if you want to be a good trainer. The time isn't adjusted. I just did the time! We're not on daylight savings time right now, right?
I don't think... Which part is daylight savings time is when you fall back or when you spring forward?
I'm gonna say no. Yeah, we're 3:07 p.m.
But anyways, yes, Ken is your older brother.
That's weird.
And from Hanyamaro, So when are we going to get to the story where all of the trainers we've seen on these streams so far get into a battle royale?
Good question. Next question. We would need someone to actually set that up for us because I have no idea how to do that. Sorry, I took a second there because unfortunately the YouTube studio glitched out, so I wanted to make sure I could still see the super chats myself. Wooden fan, oh man, Super Gold 97 is such a great hack. Indeed, so I'm looking forward to trying this. Also, did we lose Fez? Well, it happens. Do you know how to use the phone? Yes. Don't you just turn the Pokemon gear on? It's like the phone. Why are you explaining it to me when I... Phone numbers are stored in memory. Why? It is convenient. By the way, that friend of yours stopped by looking for you. He's probably still close by. I'm sure you'll bump into him soon. Video stopped for me. Alright, is everyone okay? Could everyone see the game? Everything's good? Eliza?
Game is frozen on the stream.
It's frozen on the stream. Oh dear.
Still see the game in what you're sharing with me, but on the stream it looks frozen.
Alright, give me a second here. Let
me.
me.
No, there it goes. There it goes.
There it goes. It's going now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Whoop. Get Boob. Hey, Boob Car. There's something I gotta brag to you about. I got an email from Professor Oak. Yeah, the famous one, as opposed to the unfamous Professor Oak. You got one too? Man, that's no fun. Well, you, what do you call your mother again? We can name our mother. Alright, who do we name? What are we naming our mom? This is a terrible idea. I should not be opening this up to you guys. Boob Mom!
Martha!
Bus Boob, Agatha, Boob Car, Martha! Martha's good. Mom Car, Mama Boo, Mag Milf, Mom Car, Pamela Voorhees, Lee Kagash. I second Martha. You know what? We're gonna go with Martha.
Why'd you say that name?
Because it's my mom's name, duh. Her name should be Parent. MILF Car. I was expecting so many MILF boobs. Bah ha 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 ha! Don't make me laugh! Calling her something so childish is hilarious. Silver! Okay, how are you more... It feels like you're more of an asshole, suddenly. Mommery would have been good. Damn, Mommery would have actually been really good. You better be sure that Martha is okay with you stopping by Oak's lab. Well, I'm off. See you at the lab. It's my mom's name.
So from this we can tell that, there's probably a certain franchise that Silver doesn't like.
Apparently. Det Boob's house. The other day I saw a strangely colored Pidgey. Hi, Boob Car. My son's always so energetic. When he gets his mind set on something, he'll just go at it, full speed ahead. Save Martha! What's this? An email for Det Boob. Want to read it? Yes. Hope you'll excuse the
email. It's always fun.
There is something that I would like to entrust you with. Won't you come by to collect it? Pokemon Researcher Oak. What a scam email, Det Boob. Oak Pokemon Lab. So Professor Oak switched locations. He has moved from Pallet Town to a place with a Pokemon Center. It says Silent Town. We're in Silent Town right now.
To be fair, in the original demo, this place was called Silent Hills.
I know. I was hoping they would keep that. So let's walk out into the grass and see what happens. The cave. Oh, it's the Pokemon League! Only trainers who have proven themselves may pass. You don't even appear to be a Pokemon trainer. Sorry, kid, but I can only let qualified trainers pass through. All right, so when we have to go to the Elite Four, we go home. Also, why are you just built out of a mountain? Wait, stop! What the, Gary? What do you think you're doing? It's dangerous to go out without a Pokemon. Wild Pokemon jump out of the grass on the way to the next town. You need your own Pokemon for protection. Ah, wait, are you perhaps... Come with me. So Blue's just working with his grandpa here. Professor Oak just got back in. He's waiting to see you. Boob car, there you are. Oh crap, we got Oak's secret garden back there in that door right there. No lie, this is probably one of my favorite starter towns in any hack. I love how it ends where it all began, pretty much. Det Boob, I can't believe this old geezer is Professor Oak. God, he's even more of an asshole. I'm flabbergasted. Like, it said that Silver is not like the asshole rival, but no, he is like more of a dick here. At least, Silver had this, weird idea about, like, oh, I gotta be stronger. No, this guy's just like, God, look at this guy right here. Watch out, there's Peekaboo in that garden.
To quote why, he's an asshole!
Indeed, I am Professor Oak. You've got quite the mouth on you. Won't you listen for a while? Stay a while and listen. In the original game, Silver literally stole a Pokemon, yet here he's still less of a dick than this version. Why, you call your mom by your name? What a baby. 1 year ago in Kanto, I entrusted 2 boys with a Pokemon and a Pokedex each to assist in my research. In the end, they did an astounding job. They succeeded in documenting 150 species of Pokemon. However, new Pokemon are being found all over Nihon. That's right, we're not in the Johto region, we're in the Nihon region. Therefore, I moved my lab from Kanto to here, Silent Town, to further my research. Matt Sherlock, now that Superman is good and a hit, what other DCU films would you like to see? First idea, Superman and Lois rom-com with Maxima trying to steal Lois's man, and Mixie stirring the pot for the drama. That could be fun. But other ones I'd like to see, I definitely want to see, like, a World's Finest. I wouldn't mind seeing a proper Teen Titans, once we actually have some, sidekick characters. We don't talk about Mew. My grandson Blue and my aides help, but it's not quite enough. Boob car! Det Boob! Please help me research Pokemon! Hey, Boob car! This is just kind of interesting. Every time now. Won't you two follow me to the back? Look over there! On the table are 3 Pokeballs. Each of you choose one to be your own partner Pokemon. We both get one? I get one too? Yes, of course. Go on, choose. I'll let you choose first, Boobcar, because I'm a generous kind of guy.
Uh-huh.
Very important decision we're making here, so... Saving here. Alright, so... We're going to find out the names of this, so I'm just going to let you guys know. You guys, I'm going to let you poll which of my starters we're getting, except we are not going to have Chikorita as an option. And the reason why is because I want to try to while this is a Nuzlocke, I want us to focus primarily on new Pokemon. Obviously, we'll still follow the Nuzlocke rules, but I want to try to catch stuff that is not available in the other games or is different from the other games. And while Chikorita has a different final form, or is it middle form or final form?
Middle form.
Is it a different middle form? It's already been done. So I want to either do the fire or the water starter. So we can do Cubburn. I'll set up a poll in a second. You'll take Cubburn, the fire Pokemon? No. Think it over carefully. That's Chikorita. So, Cubburn or Palcio? Let me set up the poll here. Starter. Cubburn. Palcio. All right, we got in a minute or so. I will end the poll. Fire Pikachu, Water Charmander, or Chikorita. All right, Cubburn is in the lead.
This who is actually Palcio, but that's because I like its design.
I like them both, honestly. This is actually a good collection of starters.
Yeah.
We name it Banjo. Chikorita was perfect right out of the gate as far as we know. Yep. Makes the decision by the super scientific method of eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right, I'm going to give you one more minute. But it's looking like Cubburn. And I think we almost got a Fire Bear as a starter. Hey, I still like Cyndaquil. Jet Boob is not worthy of Chikorita. That's a good point. This way, Jet Boob will not get Chikorita. All right, we're going with Cubburn. Let me end the poll here. Boop. 65%. Now we need a nickname for Cubburn. I think that's a great Pokemon, too. All right, let's give it a nickname. Cubby, Osborne. Osborne ain't bad, especially since we just lost Ozzy Osbourne. Drop Bear, Bear. Smokey, Yogi, Fire Boop. I'm sensing a theme here. All right, while we have some do things there, I'm gonna update the team slot because I took the time to grab all the sprites from this game, at least all the new ones for the Gen 2 Pokemon, and I put them in here. Pokemon Beta sprites. This thing is number 152. I want to say here. Let me switch this over to large icon, medium icons. There we go. Boop.
The learn sets for all the Pokemon in this.
Oh god, the size. It was supposed to. Whoop, yeah. It was supposed to automatically adjust the size of the picture, but apparently it did not. All right. All right, what do we got? We got Cubboard, Blizzard, Flare Bear. Flare Bear's good. Osburn is nice. Osburn, Yogi Burn, Cubburny, DeBurn. I've got a lot of Osburn, so you know what? We're going to go with Osburn. Rock and roll! You sure you chose right, Boomcar? This Pokemon looks much stronger. Your partner Pokemon will be an important ally as well as a friend. Be sure to treat it kindly. It's an official strategy guide. It's great. Did you see the walkthrough with the creator of this hack made? It's amazing. I know of it, but you need to join their Discord in order to get it. At least last I checked. And I have objections to having to join a Discord in order to get stuff. But yeah, I know of it. But yeah, if they made it like a big walkthrough, that's great. And I may rely upon you, Wooden Fan, to know where the hell we're going, because we'll probably be going here just like, you know, randomly. I have this file on me, but I don't know how to share it. You can probably email it to me, or if you're on my Discord, you can share it there. This Chikorita was insulted by not being picked to start a Wrestling World Tour. Hanumaro, Batman is giving you the stink eye right now. Is it? Oh, because of Martha? Actually, that's $2, isn't it? 1.536. There we go. Oh, 5.35 there. Chikorita got upset and went to Kalos. Now both of you should go see Blue. He has something important to give to you. There was no potion in the PC either. I see you both got a Pokemon. Here, I have something else for you. Ah, the Pokedex. Batman hates rock and roll. Ah, that's right. It's a bong. So Totodile was going to be a Loch Ness monster or a dinosaur? Yep. I used to want to be the world's best Pokemon trainer, but when I got too arrogant, there was someone who showed me humility. Boobcar, you remind me of him. And Det Boob, you remind me of myself. Panda T, I'm the goddamn Batman. Right though. Here, take this Pokedex. Yeah, I want to see what I'm assuming they wrote custom Pokedex entries for all these guys too. Every Pokemon you've seen or caught. Boobcar received Pokedex. With that Pokedex, you're ready to begin the adventure of a lifetime. Route 101 and Silent Hills would be great places to thought. So it is Silent Hills! Start looking for Pokemon. K-Cast reviews, which starter are you picking in Legends ZA? Most likely Chikorita. Because if it's like Legends Arceus, they'll have a different final form, and I'm more curious about Chikorita's new final form than Totodile's. I mean, I like Totodile just fine, but Cyndaquil's my favorite with Chikorita as a second favorite. Want to get some Pokeballs? Okay. You should head towards Pagoda City nearby to pick some up at their mart. If your Pokemon is hurt, you should heal it with the Pokemon Center just behind the lab. Feel free to use it anytime. I'm sure you'll do great. But just in case, here's my phone number. Call me if anything comes up. Silent Hill, so Konami's gonna fire Kojima and cancel it, sadly. Boobcar, Det Boob. I'm counting on you both. I'm laughing every single time I say those names. Quorum Knight, do you still have the Pyramid Head Pokeball? Yes, I do. God, I hope they do alternate final forms and not megas, but I'm not holding out much breath. You can count on Det Boob. Alrighty, I'm assuming he's got a berry attached. He's Pure Fire, Scratch, and Leer. I'm assuming there's no physical and special split.
I don't think so, but I have the walkthrough.
Oh, good. All right, I
just remember that somebody gave it to me like last year.
Oh, nice. So I'm going to I'm gonna try to do this, on my own and try to just try to explore. Since we got a few days to play the game.
I'm also going to use this for the move lists and stuff like that.
Yeah, and also just like if we get lost, we have no idea where we're supposed to go at a certain point. But otherwise, I want to try to just explore on my own. Let's check the Pokedex entry on Osborne here. All right, Cubburn. The fire that spouts from its ears burns hottest when it is angry. The flaring flames intimidate foes. Nice. All right, you guys ready to see the map? All right, here's our town map. I don't know where we're starting from exactly, but this is the Johto region, at least the original version of Johto. Oh, he Angie. There's a special split. You can see it on the stat screen. Yeah, but did they also split? But the thing is, they did that with original Gen 2 as well. What I don't know is, are all fire type attacks still special, or is there still physical and special?
Did you get the super chats that I missed?
Yeah, I got the last few super chats.
Okay. Just making sure, because I was looking for the PDF in my hard drive.
It's all good. Matt Sherlock, other idea I had for the DCU, Green Arrow movie where Oliver is a massive nerd. It explains why he has a Robin Hood fixation, where his costume comes from, his old Ren Fair costume, and makes him different from Bruce. Yeah, I like that. That's actually a good idea. Hey, Linkara, how you keeping? We're keeping pretty well. We just got our starter after an hour and a half into stream, and our trainer name, Boobcar. And now I'm assuming we're going to have a battle with our rival. Have you ever heard of Super Mario Mon? I have. Here we go. Boobcar! You're not getting off that easy. Oh, gave us these Pokemon. So now we gotta battle them. I'm not gonna hold back. I just got an email. I just heard the notification, which was a comment and not a super chat or not a Patreon thing for this. All right, Det Boob wants to battle. I love this guy. All right, let's leer. Ah, the lasers. I love Gen 2 laser leer. Det Boob pulls out a gun. Oh, God damn it.
Kill some more water.
And scratch. By the way, we are doing a Nuzlocke, but per the Nuzlocke rules, we don't fail the Nuzlocke unless the Nuzlocke doesn't officially start until we have Pokeballs. So we can lose this battle, but I would rather we didn't. Trying to remember, isn't there a Pokemon mod that turns Pokemon into anime girls? Yes, Moemon. Amazing. A booby trap that actually catches boobies. Thank you, Codenate. Laser go brrrr. We're teaching you the berry mechanic. He hasn't even had his Pokemon for 5 minutes, he immediately picks a fight. So after you return to Elm, there is no Professor Elm! I don't know what you're talking about, it's just Professor Oak! Hey! Osborne learned Roar. Also, RNGesus, feel free to join in anytime you'd like. Well, I thought my Pokemon would have been the best. We got $300 for that, sweet. Boomcar, I'm so ready to show the world how great my Pokemon is. I'll see you around soon. Fire Pikachu versus the Loch Ness Monster. Oh, hey, I think it's Gary's sister. The boy who brought you here is my little brother. In other words, I'm Professor Oak's granddaughter. Grandpa's a fantastic researcher, but he can be a little forgetful. He was also supposed to give you this. Hey, a potion. What if I could, but my mother's birds are being loud. It's all good. Potion helps restore your Pokemon's health if you're not at a Pokemon Center. I'll also throw in a few Pokeballs to help out. Yes! Probably should have went with the Nessie server since the Charlie Brown and Scotland review just went up today. That's a good point, but I let the chat vote on it, and more people wanted Cubburn. But like Grandpa said, if you need more Pokeballs, you can find them at just about any mart. Also, we can't have your family worrying, so make sure to say goodbye to your mom and Ken before you leave town. I'll be rooting for you. Yeah, Pokeballs, yeah! Good, we're already healed back up. Roy should only be used on first encounters. Oh, that's a cute Pokemon. Where did you get it? So you're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too. But what can I do for you? I know, I'll save money for you. On a long journey, money's important. Do you want me to save your money? Do we want Mom to save our money?
Hey, yes.
I'm letting the chat decide. I wish we have named our brother. Whoop. Spam call. Yes, we want Mom to save money. All right. All right, Martha. Save Martha! Invest in the Bank of Martha. Be careful. Pokemon are your friends. You need to work as a team. Now go on. What did you say? Martha needs to buy pearls, Linkara. Hey, bro, Professor Rose asked you to help him make a new Pokedex? Wow, good thing I got this for you. Ah, the map card. Save Martha's money. You'll never get lost with this. Also, guess what? I got an interview for a job as a radio DJ in Westport City. I could be on the radio, bro. Wish me luck. And good luck to you out there, all right? We know there's a radio tower in this version, too. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get another water, and I'm gonna go check the mail. So, Eliza, entertain the troops.
Huh. Anyway. Weird cartoons. And get you know that Wild West Cowboys of Blue Mesa has renewed for a new series after 30 years.
By the way, if you're wondering what all this stuff is right here, I'm going to be replacing the table I have with the 3D printer with IKEA cubes. It'll be theoretically more stable than the tables.
Yeah.
I just haven't gotten around to, like, replacing them yet. So... Alright, so, we got our Pokemon, we have our map. Now since we have Pokeballs, we can actually go and catch our first new friend. Got the Pokemon Center here. This is Houndoom. It's a Pokemon of a completely new type. Gruff! SKHS video production. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if woodchuck could chuck wood? Also, your phone going off made me think I had a call from work. Yeah! I think a lot of people have the Power Rangers communicator noise as their ringtone.
A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck. The woodchuck could chuck wood.
Indeed. A completely new type. Fire! I love how they now have privacy barriers for the PC. Bill's PC, Boob Car's PC, Professor Oak's PC. Alright, Professor Oak, evaluate our Pokedex. 2 Pokemon seen, 1 Pokemon owned. Look for Pokemon in grassy areas. I heard the machine they're in the middle of setting up is really amazing. Apparently it can leap through time to trade Pokemon. I wonder if it's true. Yeah, I suspect we won't be able to get the time machine to work. If you pre-order Pokemon ZA at Best Buy, you get a gamer pad of Pokemon ZA. The IKEA Cube can print anything. Alright, we're leaving Silent Hills. Oop. Well, hey now. You sure look like a rookie trainer. I bet you'll be wanting to catch some Pokemon. Would you like me to show you how to catch Pokemon? Should we have him teach us how to catch Pokemon?
I think we already know, don't we?
I feel like we know, but I wonder. Like, is it gonna reveal something in the grass, or is it gonna be, or is this gonna be like glitching things up the wazoo? No, Osborne knows how already. Let him do his purpose. Educate us, strangers. That's right, Gen 2 just incidentally invents time travel and is never mentioned again. Oh, sure. Teach us your wisdom. Now we can get a Rattata in the grass, I guess. Oh, the item layout is different for the bag. That's how you do it. If you weaken them first, Pokemon are easier to catch. Alright. What we got here? A berry tree? It's a fruit-bearing tree. Hey, it's Berry! Now off to Cinnabar. Yeah, I wonder if there is a place where we could theoretically do that. Cause in like there is a sprite for like a glitchy thing that could work like that. Right, what do we got for an item here? Another potion. The burglar, did we get his super chat?
The burglar, well, the time machine works, but it only goes back in time 2 seconds. Well, the time machine works, but it only goes back in time 2 seconds. Well, the time machine works, but it only goes back in time 2 seconds.
There we go. Oh, here we go. Our first new friend, a Pidgey. We will swap out a lot of this stuff, you know, first opportunity. You know, something I noticed in the sprites, I don't think we have Sentret in this game.
Technically yes, but it looks different.
Huh. Maybe we did, I just didn't spot it in the thing.
I think. Or was that Furret? That's still around.
Maybe.
Double check. Oh no, you're right. There is no Sentret or Furret. Huh.
Whoop.
Because I'm like halfway down the list and I don't see it yet. Man, some of these beta sprites look weird.
They do. Hey, there we go. Alright, we need a name for our Pidgey. Rapidly flaps its wings in the grass, stirring up a dust cloud that drives insect prey out into the open. Old bird. Robin, classic bird. Dusty, Steve, Tweety. Steve is good. Steve's an old chestnut. Pidget Spinner. Pidget Spinner's not bad. Placeholder. Jason Todd. Soup. We really want to have Soup. There is a real-life bird called the blue-footed booby. Seems relevant for some reason. Of course.
Based on the blue-footed booby. It's called Magmar.
Yep. Birdie McBirdface, Red Robin, Free Burb. Great Tit. I'm going with Free Burb. I think I became so used to just typing it out in Infinite Fusions that I was like, oh yeah, I have to do this one at a time. T-Elite, we'll get your super chat in a minute. Teppo, I do not know how to pronounce that character. I think we're going with Free Burb.
For those who are unaware, Magmar is based on a blue-footed booby.
Yep. Alright, we'll heal up and then we'll find out what else we could have gotten here. Whoop.
Could have got me.
Gotten more Pidgeys. I'm here cackling on the bus. People are looking. You could have gotten a new car! I wonder why we have two healing machines side by side like that. Maximum Burb.
Maximum Overburb.
There's a really neat encounter really early in the game, but it's rare. Not surprising. Does this game have a day and night cycle? It seems to, considering it had us set the clock.
It does.
For rush hour healing. Oh, we could have gotten a Hoppip.
That's the cat plant.
Yeah, the makers of this one really liked cats because there were a lot more cat focus than some of the beta sprites.
Yeah.
That's neat, but not what I was thinking. Still, I love Hoppip.
And
And you know what, the beta Hoppip line looks different enough that I would count that as a different thing for us to be using. Also, we don't have experience share. That's going to be annoying.
the beta Hoppip looks more cat-like.
Yep. See that ledge? It's scary to jump off it, but you can jump down them as a shortcut in many places. Yo, how are you Pokemon? If they're weak and not ready for battle, keep out of the grass.
If we're not careful, they'll kick our grass.
Hey. Another potion.
Zeb and I listened to the entire To Be a Master album yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday?
Ah.
So the songs from the To Be a Master Pokemon album are in my head right now.
Was there co-op planned? I don't think so.
Not that I'm aware of.
That sprite, we could have called it Mr. Ho-Ho. Silent Hills, a gathering spot for trainers.
We're catching Silent Hills.
Wait a second. Is Silent Hills different from the city we were in?
Yeah.
Oh crap, you know what this means?
Another encounter.
Another encounter! Yeah, so Silent Town and Silent Hills. Okay, now we're in Silent Hill. Okay, we got to catch something in Silent Hills, and you know what we got to do.
Catch the Silent Hills.
Come on. Here we go. Doesn't count. Dupe's Clause is active. Does not count.
Good.
Alright, we need a nickname for this Hoppip. Try to make it Silent Hill themed. Pyramid Head, Mr. Ho-Oh. The Rarebon I was thinking of is Farfetch'd. Oh, getting a Farfetch'd we need, especially because there's a Farfetch'd evolution in this game.
Named Madame.
We would have called it, like, Unleakly or something.
Left head.
Hey, Dandelion Head, Left Head, Dead Onion, few people for Whatley, Christabella, Hoppip Head, Grass Cat, Mr. Ho-Ho or Mr. Pee-Pee, Nurse Hoppip, Nurse Hoppip wasn't bad, Wheatley, Kately, call it Depression, Wheatley, Boogie Plant, Boogie Plant ain't bad either. We carried away even on the gentlest breeze. Youth of Poison. Zom Garlic. What Leaf? What Leaf we'll go with. I like that.
Leaf.
Also, I need to update the Pokemon on the side here. Kojima, my wife. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me update the Pokemon we have captured. Let's see, replace this with Pidgey. Where's Pidgey? Boop. Then slot 3. Doing the Hoppip sprite. So, beta sprites. Where are you, Hoppip? I have them numbered as opposed to named because I was just doing this in a hurry. Plus, I don't know what they've actually named some of these guys. There you are. Oh, of course, a tiny, tiny picture. Good enough. There we go. Linkara, do you know Niels Hisarega? I do not know him. I know of him. Why are people saying Wheatley, who summoned me? Because they were mispronouncing Whatley. What else could we have gotten in Silent Hills? Could have gotten a rat.
A rat? Dirty rat.
Might as well just try to get to level 7 here while we're right here.
Yeah.
I think we're going to start having trainer battles in a second. Ratley, that would have been good too. Another berry tree. A lot of berry trees, actually. Oh, apricorns! Crap, I didn't even know we had apricorns in this.
Yep.
Rat Apricurn. Feels wrong to call that because they actually do spell out apricorns in this. Like a little is the area for apricorns. That's nice. Yeah, I should probably give berries to everybody. Gee, do we have any berries to give everybody? We do not. Okay.
Of course not. Barry's over in Sinnoh.
Are the Kurt balls still banned in this version of the game? I have to imagine they fixed them up for this release.
I think they did.
You hear that History of Violence is getting a Criterion release. I did not hear that. That's good. I never actually seen History of Violence, but I know it's based on a comic.
I definitely don't think I've seen it.
What is the story behind this ROM? If you're not familiar, there was a demo version of Pokemon Gold that was shown off at Space World 97, and it was a very different game at that point. And we showed and once there was finally a leak of that like several years ago. And so I actually showed off that demo once it released. Like, we did a special stream for it, and we showed off all the sprites that were there, and we looked at them, judged them, and evaluated them. There were different Pokemon that never made it into the game, or different sprites. So someone decided, hey, let's make a finished version of that demo so it's like a full game. What could have been? These hills seem like a good place to find more bugs. It's very silent, you could say. A bug catcher. Paris, we really need a fire move soon.
Looking that up right now.
Will you do a Pokemon Emerald live stream at some point? Probably.
Hey, so apricorns are based on the concept of fusing together an apricot and an acorn. Basically, what if an acorn was the size of an apricot?
Yep.
In Japan, it was similar because it's based on a pomelo and an acorn. What if an acorn was the size of a pomelo?
Oh, we could have gotten this thing! Moibell. Could have gotten the Bellcat. I don't know what it was. Yeah, damn it. Well, if it's an early stage mod, we could have got. We still might get it.
Yeah, it might show up on other routes.
Ooh, normal. Wait a second. That was a normal move, and it was super effective. Is normal super effective against dark? Because I'm assuming it's dark type. Is normal super effective against something? Normal is super effective against dark types. Holy crap!
Let me check the type listing for this game.
Wooden Fan confirms it.
Huh.
Is Kitty the Sentret replacement? Apparently so, yeah! Holy crap! That's awesome! That change, yeah, this type chart is all changed up here. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting! Because I don't know what to expect now. What is this, Pokemon Brown? This is Pokemon Super Gold.
So page 172 for the type chart.
I believe Steel works differently too, but I'm not familiar with that one. I know that Steel works differently. Coronet Chris, Highland Car, I really don't have a deep question. I'm mostly just hoping you get to that $5,000 goal, because I really love Spider-Man, the animated series. Hope you're having fun. Oh, and have you seen Superman yet? Yep, I've seen Superman. It was great. And I'm hoping we get that at 5,000 as well, because I want to do that retrospective.
Okay, so Steel resists fighting?
That's weird. I mean, I suppose it makes sense, because you ever tried to punch a bunch of steel wall?
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, we're so used to fighting, being super effective against that. Hanyamaro, wait, normal is actually good for something?
Yeah.
Hallelujah, normal doesn't suck anymore. I call for a new rule. Any Pokemon unique to this game are allowed to be caught even though it's a Nuzlocke. No, I want to still follow the Nuzlocke rules, but rest assured, we are prioritizing new Pokemon for when we catch them. Speaking of, what leaf we're going to probably want to put forward. Also, holy crap, we got Handy and we got Jesus. Thank you, RNGesus. Good luck getting 5,000. Thanks so much, man. Water can be weak to fire for all we know.
Is weak against. Is weak to, no, just grass and electric. But. Sorry,
1A, 1A, 1A. I love how people who have not seen the movie don't have context for that.
Water is strong against steel?
No, I suppose like steel could rust.
And electric is strong against steel.
Metal can conduct electricity?
And fire is neutral against.
God, we are gonna be so in the dark for so much of this. I love it. It's new but familiar.
It's like we're playing an alternate universe Pokemon.
Sorry, email-related thing. I gotta check back in on that later. That was not a lot of experience points. We're pretty much healed up. All right, I want Leaf to start getting some levels because we need another move besides Splash. Oh, you are a cute little trainer. I like you, but I won't hold back. I always love the last music. There's something about it that's very charming. Like to see you do videos on Mystic Force and RPM if possible. Currently, we only have re-uploads of your old videos of those seasons. Indeed, I want to go... Oh! They got the baby Meowth! Coin Purr! That's a really good name, actually. But yeah, I will get back to Mystic Force. I don't know if I will get back to Mystic Force this year, because I want to focus on getting the shorter stuff out, except for, 800th episodes coming up next. But rest assured, it will happen. Both. Ugh. That was a crit, okay. I also grabbed the wrong one. I was going to do Cubburn. It was only a crit. Let's not take any chances. We're early on. We don't want to lose anybody. You think the same gym leaders will be the same type flying type? Maybe. It's hard to say now because everything is topsy-turvy, especially since normal is now super effective against something. They might just make it normal. Not to use Meowth. Okay, as much as I want to get that level up, I'm now worried because the actual Meowth was a bit of a problem. Are the 100 episodes or the anniversary episode dedicated to the Clone Saga? No, the 100th episodes are usually something special.
The anniversary episodes are usually Clone Saga.
Alright. That wasn't too bad. Kanyamaro, also, how much work would it take for you to play Coliseum for stream? I ask because I don't know how emulators. Ah, there's that Farfetch we were told about. How much work? I'd have to have some kind of... I don't know. Coliseum is GameCube, I want to say. I don't know the state of GameCube emulation.
It's not completely terrible. I've emulated a few GameCube games, mostly the ones that I don't have anymore because they were stolen.
Yeah. Sorry, checking a thing real quick here. Okay, good. Oop.
I wanted to play XD Gale of Darkness again because it's legitimately one of my favorite Pokemon games.
That was a crit. I'm gonna heal just to be safe.
Hello.
Hey, look, we have a Zen.
Hey, Zen.
I'm not... Well, I am dead, but I'm not as dead.
It's all good as long as you are alive. We appreciate that.
How we doing for donations? Have we reached like 300,000 yet?
No,
Nope.
we've almost reached 1,000. We're like more than halfway there.
I don't know how close we are to the next town, so I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center here real quick. Chaos Nightmare, did you know Pokemon started in 1876 when John Pokemon drank a Pepsi and founded the Pokemon Company on Mars? Follow Linkara for more moose facts. Good old John Pokemon. Pokemon Coliseum will be added later for the Nintendo Switch Online. GameCube, you'll need a Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch Online membership. Well, I don't have a Switch 2 yet, so...
Hi.
Hi Zen, congrats on the new video for Sonic 3.
Hey, thank you. I'm glad people are liking it. For those who don't know, new video out, Sonic 3 Knuckles. Phil joins me for this one. I've heard really good things, reactions, so check it out on Bun Squad Gaming channel, or my Blue Sky. We have a lot of fun with it, and yeah, your love would be very much appreciated. Also, we do Blue Spheres, and I think I have like my first memeable reaction when I find out that there's actually 14 Blue Sphere stages instead of 7.
Very nice. Did John Pokemon know Johnny Star Wars? Johnny Star Wars is a force within himself. I don't know if anyone really knows Johnny Star Wars. Linkara, have you seen Solid JJ's new comic book editorial video? It's hilarious. Yes, I did. That one referenced Avengers number 200, and I want to say another Spider-Man thing, like the Paul stuff. Do you need a Switch 2, Linkara? I can get my hands on one for you. I mean, it's certainly appreciate. I'm not gonna say no, but like, don't do that kind of thing just for my sake. Like, I'm here mostly for I appreciate the offer, but like, I don't want people breaking the bank to help me. Because the Switch is like, I think a Switch 2 is way too expensive right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, even when because I know I'm probably gonna get a Switch 2 eventually, just because, you know, Pokemon fanatic. But I'll probably end up getting a used one, like I got with my Switch, just because, like, I think the price is absurd.
The prices right now are kind of ridiculous. I do really want it, especially because DK Bonanza looks so good. And, DA looks really good, but it's just, like, I can't justify it at all.
Yeah. I'm pretty new at this. Are you new, too?
What?
I'm just reading the text from the thing. Oh, it's a new kind of trainer. Fledgling? Fledgling!
Fledgling. I like the giant heart.
Burgala!
Kind of reminds me of Bonsweet, or like you know the Bonsweet's evolution.
Yep, and you know why it reminds you of that?
Why?
Because it's a baby. It's a baby Tangela, and I'm trying to find because what a coinkydink! Over on the Poke Equipment store, I have a keychain of this guy. If I can find the damn thing. I have like half a dozen of these cases right here. Nope. I should probably label these things. It'll make it a lot easier. Here we go.
Labeling things? What's that?
You know, finding ways of actually keeping track of what you have.
Oh no, I do that by putting out every single game that I need on the shelf, and then eventually I'll get to it.
Look at that. That's available on the Poke Equipment store, as well as the Beta Tangrowth, which I think honestly looks better than Tangrowth in my opinion, but what do I know? And I dropped it. Anyway, let's go kill this thing. Burgula is what they're calling it. Let's go Osborne. Let's face it, Freeburb is going to get swapped out eventually. You dropped it, it's lost forever! Creative Chef 25 won't be able to get a use one because it's being seen they'll become brick because of the coding or something associated with the original owner. We'll see about that, because that would be a terrible thing if it's not possible to get a used Switch 2. What will you do once you finish the Clone Saga? I don't know if I'll ever finish the Clone Saga. There's too much of it. Boyville! Okay, so it's a cat again. I want this thing. It's adorable. Chaos Nightmare, did you know Archie crossover with Sharknado? I wonder if it'll be as bad as Archie versus the Predator 2. Anyway, donate to Linkara for more moose facts. That is true, they did cross over with Sharknado. Like, that's not even a bit, that's a thing that happened. Nintendo is currently in court in Brazil for anti-consumer with the Switch 2. Oh, that's some bullcrap right there. Hey, what leaf? Good, you learned another move, and it's still not an attacking move. Good, better?
Tail Whip is not awful, and yeah, it isn't this good.
I would still prefer something that did damage. but hey, progress!
Hey, can I post a link in the chat, or no?
You may.
Alright, give me 1 second.
It's a big route, too. Alright, Boob Car found potion. We have a lot of potions. Could it be pronounced moi like French for me? Maybe. Moibel. That would make that might be right, yeah. Gar, have you ever read the Incal or seen its unofficial adaptation, The Fifth Element? I have not. I've seen The Fifth Element, of course. Careful, the link might not be able to work. If you want me to, Zen, I can post the link myself, because it'll definitely let mine through.
Okay, because it's not letting... It's not, like, working properly.
Alright, post it in the chat in the sidebar, and I will grab it and post it. And what is it exactly?
So it's my new video on my gaming sub-channel. Essentially, we are doing Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and it's the 4th game that I'm Let's Playing. So.
Alright, post it in the sidebar, and I will repost it here.
Okay.
Still think I should make a Linkara crochet amigurumi pattern. Oh, that'd be neat. There's actually a video by Moon Channel that shows the whole bricking thing is a much deeper issue than just Nintendo. It's the most recent video on their channel. Well, hopefully the lawsuit in Brazil gets through, because bricking is bullcrap. He truly is Hyper Linkara. Oh, that's right, Zen. You need to actually be in the call to post the diddly durhay. Sorry.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
No, it's all good. I just realized, like, you're not technically in the call. You're in Eliza's call.
Yeah, we're still working on a studio. It's taking a little bit longer than I'd like, but 1 sec.
I only say it's an unofficial adaptation because the writer of the Incal sued Luc Besson, claiming that The Fifth Element ripped off his comic. If I do make the Linkara crochet pattern, I can see on setting the finished product. Well, if I hope to see it if you do. Any plans for shiny hunting streams? Probably not. I mean, we could certainly try to do that, but it would be very disappointing. It would just be us sitting around waiting for stuff to happen. Alright, Zen's new video on Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
I'm back!
Welcome back. We were just posting up Zen's video, and let me get this back up, and let's continue through Silent Hills.
And with all the these trainers here, these hills aren't very silent.
I haven't seen you around before. You think you're pretty tough? Oh, I know I'm pretty tough.
But are you a tough enough dude?
Youngster Albert sent out Volpe. Really? That's what we're going for with his name, with the name? I mean, I get it, cause the 3 tails, but really, Volpe.
Look. Volpe needs love, okay? And not enough people like Vulpix, so Volpe.
This is what we're going with for the name, huh?
Well, that's a choice.
The lawsuit got dismissed due to a conflict of interest, as the original artist Mobius worked as a concept artist in The Fifth Element.
That's a bold choice, Con. Let's see if it plays out for them.
Really? That's the name? Yeah, Volpe. Volpe 3.
I kind of...
Someone thought they were being clever with the Roman numerals.
To the people who just liked, commented, and subscribed, kind of like you're the best. Donate to it.
Yeah, since 3 is 3 in Roman numerals. But yeah, wouldn't that make any sense if it was a 3rd evolution for Vulpix? It's the baby. Shouldn't it be Vulp 1? Or Volpe or Volcub?
Or even better, because it's a fox, Volkit.
If Volpe has 3 tails, then why doesn't Vulpix have 9? Exactly.
Well, Vulpix has 6. And Ninetales has 9.
Could have given it full tear. I'll call it Volpiv. Alright, guys. Epic battle right here. Go, Whatleaf! Use a splash attack! We're gonna win through, guys. We got this.
Just remember, keep splashing.
Look, Splash can work. Also, that was Hopkins' original sprite?
Yep.
That looks like a kitty.
I know, right?
You see, Hopkins was always actually supposed to be based on a cat grass.
We should have kept that.
This is the Metapods all over again. Maximum splash! Hop him! Whatleaf, use Hyper Beam! What do you mean you don't know Hyper Beam? Just use a splash attack! What's the point of splashing?
Also, normal is strong against dark. In this ROM.
Beta's fun. The beta is so fun.
Okay, normal should be strong against dark, because, like, if just a little guy comes up to the darkness, he wouldn't be intimidated, you know what I'm saying? Just let him die.
You're strong. SpongeBob narrator voice. 3 hours later.
Oh, speaking of SpongeBob, guess who's been showing Eliza SpongeBob for the first time?
Yes, I'm the cartoon expert who knows nothing about Nickelodeon cartoons.
I've watched no SpongeBob, so I know nothing about it either. Well, this is weird. This is weird that the cutoff is just like this. There's no, like, you know, building that we enter through or anything.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it is beta. So I showed her up to the last one we saw was the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. So Eliza, what do you think of SpongeBob? Technically episode 9, but we're on 5A.
It's okay.
I guess Silent Hills is a forest map. Yep, so we're still on Route 101, so unfortunately no new mons here.
Yeah.
Another Farfetch'd.
But yeah, now being introduced to more Nickelodeon cartoons, because my biggest hole in me being a cartoon expert is for most of the 90s, I didn't watch anything Nickelodeon when it came to cartoons.
Yeah,
But you know but you pretty much know every other cartoon on Earth, though.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird because, like, I've tried to stump her, but any Nickelodeon, and she doesn't know. And since I've been at home a lot lately, since I can't really walk at the moment, it's a long story, but I've been showing her some stuff, and she's been showing me Critical Role. It's been interesting. I am hoping to be able to walk again soon, but it's just been a weird month.
My Dodary is the cutest in the world. Okay, so here's the Dodrio pre-evolution.
There's an Artman Pokemon show coming.
Teacher Colette. So as we said, we went from 3 heads to 2 heads to 3 heads again. Also, wow, we've actually taken quite a bit of damage.
Maybe the 3rd head was just tucked inside its body in this middle form.
I'm gonna heal up just to be safe here.
Yeah. Baby Pokemon.
That looks weird. I'm sorry. I get it's supposed to be a bunch of baby chicks.
In a bird's nest.
Yep.
Weird.
I like it. Then again, I like birds. I like bird watching. It's a hobby of mine. I like going birding.
It's a Mankey with Dodrio's head stuffed in.
Which some people say makes me even more cat-like.
Can we catch it? No, this is a trainer's Pokemon. They're showing off all the babies on this route. Hey, what leaf? Get tackle yet? No.
Let me check and see what level, what leaf would get a new move. What number Pokemon is it?
Thank you, Boob. Once again, Boobcar succeeds.
Good job, Boobcar!
Boobcar. Oh, speaking of which, everyone should donate to Lewis just so we can get Lewis a VTuber rig with boobs. And I want to see it because then I can just be like, look, you're the queen of VTubers now.
Oh my god.
No, you're the queen.
We have another fledgling. Hugo. The Burgala.
That is so weird.
I like it. I think it's adorable.
No, not that. I'm looking at the Pokedex. Let me see what that is. Oh, you're just looking at. Let me a second.
Nah.
Oh, I like that. That looks so cool. But what I thought was so weird is Togepi doesn't evolve.
Yeah, and even then, like it seems to be like late in the Pokedex too.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I don't know if they've programmed in this game like the other evolutions, but I doubt it.
I'm not a huge fan of Togetic. Togekiss is so much better, but even still, it's kind of weird.
Okay, so Hoppip doesn't gain tackle until level 10.
Okay, so we're getting there.
And it evolves at level 18. And then again at level 27.
Point per. Green Wetleaf gets some more levels. Linkara will become Boobalicious of all VTubers. That's the hope. That is fine. Literally Sadako fused with Thing Tucker.
So I haven't been here for what, like 2 hours? What goals have we reached so far?
None so far.
None so far.
What's the first goal?
The boner comic.
Boner? Come on, guys, we gotta have the boner.
Yep.
We're almost there.
Maybe Togepi was secretly a god in the beta, didn't have that whole secretly powerful thing going for it in the anime. That's true. Maybe. There's no Lugia in this either.
Lugia wasn't created until Pokemon Movie 2000.
Yep.
Also, I like Coin Purr. I want it.
I know, right? Some of these babies are just so adorable. And also, I'm a little worried because we have a rival. We have the rival up ahead here. I don't know what they're gonna have, and they might be like a bit more tough. And we are doing a Nuzlocke, so I think we're gonna grind for a second.
They get everyone to get at least
Hoppip up to level 10, I think.
Yeah. Hoppip and the starter to level 10.
Yeah. Well, Osborne's already at level 10, maybe level 12 for
yeah.
Cubburn. Panda T, bring me the boner!
Twist reveal, it turns out the Boner comic is the 800th episode.
Linkara, did you hear that Dan Houser, a head writer for GTA and Red Dead Redemption, created a new comic with David Lapham? I did not hear that. Epic struggle right here. Twist real, turns out the Boner comic is the 800th episode. I don't know, can I fill up a good chunk of time with just a single Golden Age comic? Or is it Silver Age?
Silver Age.
Boner.
To be fair, you could just record yourself saying the word boner in different ways for like an hour.
I might. What I was thinking I might do when I decided to add this goal was that, like, I'll open the episode with, like, me saying, like, 50 different variations of the word penis.
Wang. Everybody Wang Chung tonight.
Wing dang doodle.
Dick Johnson.
If you keep up with the Absolute Comics, Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. I have not. So I have no idea what's going on in them. Red Claw explained to me what the Absolute line was, and it's just like, doesn't interest me. I like Coinper's design. It makes me think that a trainer could have it learn Thunderbolt, flip a coin in the air, and then fire it like a railgun.
You know, I had an interesting idea about how they could make it so the baby forms for like Ponyta, Meow, and Vulpix and all that could come back and actually still be good in the modern day. Happens so that way the baby can evolve into the various different regional variants.
Ooh, that would be good. So I think I'm gonna head back all the way just like we're only encountering Hopips here, and we're gonna run out of PowerPoints anyway. So let's go and get some. We will go to the Pokemon Center and refresh. It's possible we don't have a rival battle at all. I just don't want to risk it. Every time you say boner, the video speed gets slowed down. Boner.
Beat up every version of boner.
So we aren't going to the first gym. We are going to the first gym, but there's a rival fight coming up, I think, so we want to, like, prepare ourselves. Hanumara, well, if the boner doesn't fill up the time, you can add in a boob instead.
You could also wind up talking about the X-Men sex comic.
KCB89, some money to get us to the comic goal. Thank you. That's another $10 right there.
Okay. This is something that most people not know about, but in the mid-2000s, there was an issue of X-Men that was all about sex.
Linkara, the next rival fight isn't until before the second gym, if memory serves.
When you say that
it's still good for us to level up anyway.
When you say that makes them the sex-men, then?
The issue was, I believe, during Chuck Austin's run. I'm not entirely remembering when it was, but it was in the early to mid 2000s, and it was an issue where everywhere in the background they tried to fit as many times you could, so it was subtle, so you wouldn't notice it that there was the word sex in the background.
I think I remember hearing about that.
I still think that should be called the Sex Men now.
Oh my god.
It's weird sometimes.
Just a bit.
You know what you need? You need Gex. Gex did a whole comic on this. It'd be great.
We don't need an entire comic of Gex being Gex.
But that is so Gex.
But he'll be Gexing all over the place.
Alright, NES X-Men. Eliza was in the Grant Morrison new X-Men comic, and Ether and Syber did it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it was the early 2000s. I couldn't remember where it was.
That sounds about right.
I just knew it was around the time that Chuck Austin was also doing X-Men.
I mean, it would also make sense for the Chuck Austin run to do something like that, too.
Yeah.
The Gex-Men.
The Gex-Men.
The early 2000s is the hardest place for me to remember exactly which issue is which for X-Men, because a lot of it bleeds together. because Wolverine was on every team of the X-Men at that point.
That poor man, run ragged just around everywhere.
And on the Avengers. And doing his own solo title. And doing stuff with Deadpool.
Wolverine is on like 15 teams.
The problem of having a character who's super popular.
I think Chuck Austin and Grant Morrison were working on comic at around the same time. Like I said, early 2000s is not my best memory area for X-Men for exact times. Because while I make myself known to be a bit of an X-Men expert, from 1996 until 2002, I did not actually read X-Men comics as they were coming out.
Who are the starters in this? Chikorita, Cubburn, and Palcio. As you can see, this is Cubburn right here. We have nicknamed Osborn.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Upburn?
Ozzy Osbourne.
We named him Ozzy Osbourne.
The Prince of Darkness. We lost so many Princes of Darkness. We lost Dio. We lost Ozzy. But, you know, they are rocking us on from beyond the grave.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a joke in the early to mid-2000s that Wolverine's true superpower isn't his super healing or anything like that. It's time management skills.
Well, you see, he doesn't need to sleep because, you know, he can heal. So...
Yeah. Good question. What is Cubburn a physical or special? Seems to be a mixed attacker. It's also fast, though.
Yes,
should be Fozzie Osbourne. Fozzie Osbourne ain't bad either.
Yes, I would agree with Red from OSP that superheroes are more like Arthurian knights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we lost Lord Zed too.
Yeah, not recently, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I actually got to meet him in person once when he was in his later years, but he still had it. He still could do the voice.
Oh yeah, I met him once too. We actually did a thing on a panel. It was a Wisconsin convention. The panel operators had organized us to do like a little comedic radio play thing, and he played like the hard-boiled detective while I was the narrator. Hey, Mario, you know Batman is never going to forgive you for this terrible sin, right? I can take him.
Yes, Peter David's
Besides, our moms have the same name. He can't be mad at me.
Look, if Joker is pulling a boner, he has to be stopped, just like big dicks.
Mm-hmm.
We were listening to the Blue Beetle retrospective the other night, and just, you know, big dicks is such a fun aside. I think that's one of the best parts of that
It was a wonderful island of humor in a time when like a lot of the Blue Beetle stories were just getting very repetitive. Suddenly, here comes infamous crime lord Big Dicks.
Big Dick, huge boner.
You have an intended stopping hour for today. I do not have an intended stopping hour. Probably sometime after 8. So that's gonna be another like 4 or 5 hours. There's gonna be a time where I need to stop because I need to go and pick up Vega, but I'll play an episode during that time. I already switched. I'm dumb.
Oh, we saw some movies. We saw X-Men Days of Future Past. In my opinion, right now, Days of Future Past is the best in the Foxverse marathon. For anyone new, we watched from Blade all the way to Days of Future Past, including like some of the Punisher stuff. Basically anything not Sony, not MCU, not, you know, stuff at the time. So I have a list of like 20 movies, and so far, Blade is topping the list, but Days of Future Past was the best X-Men one. So we watched that. That was a lot of fun. But next is Fant 4-Stick.
Help.
We're watching Fant 4-Stick at some point today, I think.
I'm so sorry.
Help.
I'm
She's
so
making
sorry.
me watch that 4-Stick.
We have to watch Fant 4-Stick because we're gonna watch. We're gonna do a double feature of the new Superman and First Steps. I call it Fantastic Superman. No, we need a better title.
How many days is this stream going for? Probably minimum 4, but we'll probably stop them when we finish the game. Otherwise, Monster Tamer AJ says they can comment in the chat, but they can't send super chats. Can anyone help them? I do not know if anyone can, and you'll offer some assistance. It'll be appreciated. Otherwise, Big Jack Films, you can post your own super chat in the regular chat, and we will read it.
I don't know. Let me see if I can troubleshoot this. Let me look up on my phone. Does it give you an error message when you try to send super chats?
I actually do wonder, Lewis, if you ever plan to cover the Power Rangers live show by 7-Up. I remember giving you a copy in VHS at Con Bravo back in 2012. Holy crap, what happened at the time? I do still have that VHS tape, though I do not know if I'll ever cover it. I probably will need a digitized version of it. But I do have the physical copy of it. We actually, Vega and I reorganized our living room recently, and I put that together with all the Power Rangers DVDs.
Let's see. Super chat. We do one for super chats.
I believe it's free on YouTube. I should look that up then. Potion up real quick here. Got me to see if Boffo ratted Linkara to the IRS yet. He must be an impatient personal accountant. No, not so far, but we're early on in the stream, so Boffo might decide to do that at some point here. All right, come on. I want at least one more level on both Wheatley, Leafly. What Leaf?
What Leaf?
It's early on. I don't remember these guys' names yet.
So we haven't seen any of like the early '70s stuff. We're gonna watch like the Roger Corman Fantastic Four and a few of the others later. But essentially, the way we did it was we watched the films from starting with Blade from the 2000s to Days of Future Past. On the Fox side, we watched some of the Daredevil stuff. Anything that wasn't like a major Sony Spider-Man franchise or like, you know, like the big ones. So it's hard to remember every single one, but we watched like the Punisher ones. We watched Daredevil and Elektra and a few others. But we also watched Generation X, which was the worst so far.
I have a feeling Fant 4-Stick will top it.
Yes.
4-Stick may top it, but that's my revenge for Generation X. Because she made me watch Generation X.
Because for me, it was a horrifying childhood memory.
I don't remember being that bad.
Okay, here's the thing. I was a huge fan of Generation X in the 90s in the comics. And everything's at Dutch angle, and I hate Dutch angle when it's done improperly.
Alright, so Sir Straw Hat was asking, wait, what is this? This is Pokemon Super Gold 97, a ROM hack completed version of that demo from a few years ago. So we have basically a complete version of this with all the betas intact, and we're going to try to focus on having betas, but this is going to be a Nuzlocke, so we catch what we catch, unfortunately.
We're doing the Nick Fury movie when we do the other Marvel stuff, like the 70s Doctor Strange movie, or all the pre-2000s Captain America movies.
Hold on, let me list these off. I gotta list up here.
This got Red Brown to look forward to. Then that is the beta of Cyndaquil. Sort of, yeah. This is Cubburn. We have named Ozzy Osbourne.
So currently, right now, the next one we have is Fant 4-Stick. We're going to watch until the New Mutants, and then after that we're going to go back. So the films that we have not seen that are kind of outside of the purview that Eliza and I have curated, we're going to watch Howard the Duck, the Dolph Lundgren Punisher, Nick Fury Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Man-Thing, whatever that is. Red Brown Captain America films. Doctor Strange 78. Bill Bixby Hulk. Captain America 1990. Fantastic Four 1994. That's the one that people want me to watch. And Adventures in Babysitting, because that is technically canon.
Yes, a Marvel handbook listed the Thor in that film, played by Vincent D'Onofrio, as a canon Thor.
Heck?
So Adventures in Babysitting is a canon to the Marvel multiverse.
Oh my
All right, I
God.
can now report that the engineer reports the email system is fixed. It is now working.
Heck yeah.
Also, hey, Andrew.
Hi, I'm only here for a little minute. Also, I looked at my my Patreon to you. I've been a member since 2015, so this is essentially like my 10th anniversary of supporting you.
Oh, wow.
I know. Speaking of sport,
What are you
We
doing?
have a lot cut out for us in the Foxverse, and then once we're done with Foxverse, I have other small marathons, because Foxverse has taken us, like, almost a year.
Yeah.
What are you
We
doing,
started-
Andrew?
I just gave like $100 on Patreon, so.
God damn it! You're all...
And we have from Hanyamaro, how many bodies are you going to leave behind before you're satisfied, you monster? In reference to the amount of Pokemon that you've killed.
I am leaving this place completely decimated.
And for Big Jack Films, I plan to cover the first Power Rangers movie with a few collaborators, but it's on hold until I finish my review of Revenge of the Sith. Minor spoilers, the storyline might be connected to Boldly Flee.
There you go.
What did they say about minor spoilers for might be connected to Bugsy? Oh, that's neat. Also, thank you so much, Andrew. You have now put us 3/4 of the way there
Heck yeah.
to getting the Boner comic.
Boner. Boning of boner.
Boning
Boner,
of
boner
boning.
boner.
Save your damn
Direct
money for the
penis.
love of all that is sane. The thing is, you've already given me so much money before. You don't have to do that. No one. Then again, no one has to give money for this. I appreciate it, but like,
I know. I did it because I wanted to. That's how charity works.
no, we're not a charity. Let's be clear about this. Charity is like, you know, proper organizations. This is, hey, I have a lot of debts and I'd like to pay them down. And and if you could give, great. If we can't, oh well. But here's what we do if we do achieve these goals. I want to make that very clear here because like there are so many worthwhile charities that do deserve the money.
That is fair, yeah.
Monster Tamer AJ, so I might be able to post something by pausing my VPN. If so, Linkara, I'm going to a con for the whole weekend for the first time. I'm looking for Brute Force, Animax, Tom Strong, and Superman number 75. Good luck! You should be Tom Strong, and it should not be difficult to find. Same for Brute Force. Animax might be a bit harder to come across. Superman number 775, you should be able to get, but they might have overinflated the price on it.
Yes,
As they do.
and to Mike McMahon, yes, I do remember Mutant X. I loved that shit when it aired. And I have seen Legion and Gifted, at least the first seasons of each. Because I kind of, when they were airing, I kind of stopped watching television for a while. Mostly because...
Hey,
At
Whatleaf
that
learned tackle! Whatleaf can finally defend itself!
Yeah.
at that time, which was like the mid to late 2010s, I was using Sony PlayStation View for my TV.
Austin
then
Rivers,
the-
shut up and take my money, you inspirational genius.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Around 2018 or so, PlayStation View just shut itself down. Without any warning.
That
PlayStation just
sucks.
decided to end its cable system.
Oh, jeez.
That's not fun.
Corey 2000, this isn't a charity stream, it's an investment stream. The more invested, the less stressed Lewis is, the more content made. I mean, well, actually, no, I was going to say, technically it's more stress because of all the stuff being added, but no, actually that is accurate. It is less stress on me because if I have less monetary concerns. That is a good way of putting it, Corey.
There you go.
This is a chance to invest in Lewis. Invest in Linkara. Make him become a VTuber.
As a reminder also, investments made via Patreon also do count towards it, and in some ways is better to do so because then YouTube won't take as big a cut of it.
Yep.
This is just on the ground floor of Lewis becoming a VTuber.
Oh God, you guys are just you guys are devoted to having me have the huge boob VTuber model.
I have a need for boobs.
A need for boobs on your friend. Monster Tamer AJ, what are your mons from Gen 9? Palafin maybe? No, I wanted to raise Palafin, but then I saw its evolution and I was unimpressed.
To be fair, the evolution has two forms. Its initial form and what happens when you call it back and send it back out.
Yeah, but that's a problem. I don't like either. I don't like that Palafin's evolved form just looks like itself but with a heart, and I don't like that the hero mode just that stands on the back of its fin. It just doesn't look good to me, unfortunately.
You don't like All Might Dolphin?
I do not like All Might Dolphin. I'm sorry. I wanted to like it because I was like, hey, another dolphin one. I think that'd be really cool. But no, I was unimpressed by it. But what was my Gen 9 team? Damn, I'm struggling to remember. I remember I had, the name of it is escaping me. The Rock Gem one, the one that was Rock and Poison, Glamora, I think.
Glamora.
Is Glamora. I had Low Kicks. That was 2. Low Kicks. What was the other ones? I had my starter, which I want to say, yeah, was Meowscarade. What else was on the team?
Because we can't.
Flamigo was on the team. Flamigo, as soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm adding this. I want my Flamingo. My Flamingo that kicks things really hard. Flamigo was an I went through like so many balls to capture Flamigo, and it was so worth it because Flamigo was awesome.
Flamigo, it hits so hard. It doesn't evolve, but it doesn't need to.
See, that's 4. What else? We had low kicks there. I had the 2 dark types there.
On my end, I definitely want Lewis to become a VTuber, if only so I can have more boobs to ogle at. It's just the goal.
Oh
yeah, we're lesbians, by the way.
Yeah, very much lesbian.
It's just a boring pink flamingo. No, it's a flamingo that is your friend. It's Flamigo.
It's a flamingo that can dominate so many trainers. I haven't played much of that generation, but I played Pokerogue. Flamigo is amazing.
Cloth? I did not get Cloth. Cloth was rock type, and I want to say there was a reason, and I was like, there's a reason why I'm not getting it. Clodsire was on the team for a while. God, I am struggling.
Did you get Tinkaton?
What was that?
Did you get Tinkaton?
Yes, Tinkaton's on the team. That's 5. Is what done, Bahia? Big Jack Films, with the 20th anniversary of King Kong, if you consider reviewing the comic adaptation by Dark Horse, honestly a good read. That might be fun. Which comic movie do you think will get made first? MCU Blade, Spawn, or The Goon? Most likely MCU Blade. Alright, we're almost ready here to finally advance the story. We've been grinding for the last half hour. Kilowatt Roll, Tinkaton, Armorogue, Garganical, Quaquaval, Baxcalibur. I considered doing Baxcalibur for a bit, but I wasn't impressed by his evolutions either. Baxcalibur looks a lot better with other people's art than it does in the actual game. Hey, we finally got Ember. Alright, so let's advance. Theoretically, we do not have a rival fight, but maybe we do. Let's find out. Boob Car! You made it out of Silent Hills. I wasn't sure you could do it. I already caught some super awesome Pokemon. Better stay on top of your game if you want to keep up with me. Anyway, see ya. Okay, so it wasn't a rival fight. I came too far out. I better phone home. Hi there. You get to see Pagoda City.
Boobs and boners.
Boobs and boners.
Boobs and boners.
Monetize.
You're in Pagoda Tower. Look like through this gate is Pagoda City.
Wait, Lewis, Kana sends love your way. She misses you.
Oh, I miss Kana too. You a tourist? If so, that's not bad. Not just anyone can enter the 5-floor tower. So instead of the Bellsprout Tower, we have like the 5-floor tower. You heard of a man named Kurt. If Kurt takes an interest in you, that's a big deal. Boobkara peeked through the telescope. Whoa, a tall tower can be seen. That's the same for both of them. A river stretches into the distance. Hey. Alright, so now we're in the Violet City equivalent, I think. Bill's house! Hey, we can talk to Bill!
And we have from Monster Tamer AJ, I've done 2 videos of my Clodsire making online opponents DQ. Was one of your team members Alma Rouge or Ceruledge?
I decided not to raise them. I can't remember why I decided not to raise them. Like, I have, like, Armor Rouge as, like, a backup. I want to say it's because I already had a Fire or a Psychic type, because I can't remember my 6th one. Panda T, boobers and boners galore! Hanyamaro, I'm kind of surprised you made it out of Silent Hill 2. I thought most people there go crazy first. Well, we were grinding for a while on level 2 Pokemon. Oh, you collect Pokemon? My son Bill is an expert. Is he now? You a trainer? I've got a useful phone number for you. Oh boy, here we go. I got Bill's number. I bet we can call him. My big brother made the PC Pokemon storage system.
Let's call it and annoy the person who made the PC.
What is this thing on the table? Can't click on
That's a
it.
telephone.
Pokemon Magazines, Pokemon Pal, Pokemon Handbook, Pokemon Graph. Lucky Channel. Yeehaw! How y'all doing?
I'm doing pretty good so far. How you doing?
Let's call Bill.
You get my number.
This is the Pokemon Storage System Administration Service. Who's calling? Boobcar, is it? Hang on a sec. Thanks for waiting.
God.
Boobcar, your box has room for 20 more Pokemon. Get out there and fill it up.
I didn't realize that you named yourself Boobkara.
Oh yeah, we got Boobcar and then Det Boob as our rival.
Look, we need boobs. That is the goal.
You beat the gym
this.
leader here, you'll be ready for prime time. This is the 5-floor tower. Oh, it's okay, we got Faulkner. The elegant master of flying Pokemon. Alright, so the gym looks more like a pagoda as opposed to like their standard gym buildings.
Interesting.
When the goal is boobs.
White
you know,
Apicurn!
Ooh.
That's not Bill, that's an automated service. And there's the 5-floor tower. Oh, we need Cut to get into the tower.
I don't know if we're cut up for it, but still.
So we don't take on the quote-unquote Bellsprout Tower yet. Oh, new route here, so we'll do that in a second. They're fishing in this game. I presume so. And we finally got our first Mart.
Oh, heck yeah.
Get some more Pokeballs because we're going to catch some more friends. I'm
I
assuming
think
we do
this
not
time
have
is the
Premier
cut above
Balls, but I'll
Violet.
get 10 balls anyway.
Would you say it's been a real slice?
No.
I don't know, these jokes are getting a little dicey right now.
Oh my god. We get an antidote because I'm pretty sure we have overworld dying, overworld poisoning. The burglar, stream title, The Goal is Boobs.
Yeah, the goal is boobs.
There's
know what's a really
there's
funny
two factions at play here for this stream. We got the faction that are like, oh man, I want you to do History of Power Rangers on VR Troopers and stuff. And then there's the, I want you to have a VTuber model with huge boobs.
Yep.
Speaking of fun stuff, for those who aren't in the know, on Lewis's Patreon, if you go for $1, you can go in the Discord. In the Discord, we have such fun things as annoying people with jokes about the thing and posting pictures of different things throughout the years. It was amazing yesterday. It almost drove someone to insanity. It was a lot of fun. It was great.
Yes, because here's the thing.
Nicknames you get for a Pokemon, I mean.
I swear this joke feels like it's from another world.
I call my Pidgey Strawberry. The Bill's female in this version. Should we call her Billy? No, Bill is just not at his house right now. What we got here? Kurt's okay, Kurt's here instead.
Oh, you get the Capricorn balls this early?
Ooh, it's a cutscene too. Faulkner's here. Well, who might you be? Boobcar. What brings you here? Well, I'm sure it's because I'm not where I should be right now. I'll get on back to the gym so you can challenge me for a badge. You're not taking the Pokemon League challenge? What brings you to Pagoda City? Wow, it's very impressive that Press Rogue has asked you to go out and help him research Pokemon. That's right! We haven't actually, like... when you stop and consider both Gen 1 and 2, at no point do we actually say we're gonna go do the gym challenge. We're just there for the Pokedexes. We just happen to stumble into the gyms. At no point does I don't think anyone actually says that. I think maybe like our rival says I'm gonna go to the Pokemon League. And like us though, no one's actually told us, hey, you should go do that. What are you doing here? We're just filling out the Pokedex. That's all we care about.
See, we want to make friends.
Stream title Osgore and Boobs. I really hope the Apricorn balls aren't as poorly programmed as in the actual games. Like the Moon Balls only works on Pokemon that evolved from Burn Eel. Yeah, I've got to imagine they fixed that.
Or the Love Ball, which only works on Pokemon of the same sex.
Good times. Duct tape and hope. That's Pokemon games for you.
Gotta love Gen 2 being that progressive that early on.
Indeed. I see the glimmer in your eye. If you feel the urge to start your own league challenge, feel free to stop by and take me on. Anyways, I'll be on my way now. Hope I'll be seeing you soon. I could tell when you walked in the room. You have great potential as a trainer. Faulkner could tell as well. I strongly suggest you take the league challenge while traveling. But apart from that, I want to help you with your research by providing you with something that can help you catch Pokemon. But I request that you prove yourself first. Pagoda City's 5-floor tower is a sacred place where I spent many years strengthening my understanding of the relationship between people and Pokemon. I ask that you climb this tower. Do this, then return to me. Alright, so we can get Apricorn balls after we beat the tower, which we need Cut to get into. So we're getting our standard RPG thing to get our actual goal.
Yes. In order to get to the thing, we need to get Cut, which in order to use Cut, we need the first badge. In order to use...
Monster Tamer AJ, do you like the Agumon Mega Gaiomon? I don't think I've ever seen Gaiomon before, so I do not know.
I can send you a picture of that.
Yeah, send me that in the sidebar.
How are there like 10 different Agumons? How?
Okay, yeah, I'm doing this thing where I'm going to be, ranking every single Digimon and every single variant of every single Digimon.
See, I'm insane.
Which there's over 2,400 Digimon.
Yeah, the re-login for Pokemon Go will be a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, Route 102, let's get ourselves a new friend.
Friend.
Hey.
Gaiomon is great, one of my few alternatives for Agumon's line. Alright, what do we got? Oh, another Pidgey, we're already good.
That reminds me, so, while Eliza's been working on all of this, I've been working on Power Wash Simulator since I've been sick. Long story, real world, but because of that, I've been playing lots of Power Wash Simulator. Most of the DLC has been amazing. I've been having a lot of fun. I'm almost done with that. But I got to the Warhammer 40k DLC.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Bitterberry.
Warhammer 40k interests me. I haven't like played any of it, but like the lore, I think it looks like it could be fun. So I'm just like, okay, start playing it. It is nearly impenetrable from this DLC because they don't explain anything and half the stuff is redacted, so I don't know what's going on. And they throw out these terms without a glossary or anything for me to go off on. So it's been so weird. And while I liked the Dreadnought, last night we were I was playing through, and me and Eliza were just getting headaches because we couldn't understand it. Eliza,
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta interrupt you. Sorry, I have to interrupt you too. First things first. Big Jack Films, do you plan to get any of the MMPR Reignition toys? Personally, might get them more for another role-playing toys as additional props. I don't plan on getting them, but yeah, I would probably, if I was going to do that, I would most likely get the role-playing toys myself. But also, holy crap, Campbellzilla with 50.
Heck yeah, Campbell!
We are now at
when it appears.
8:38. Whatever your super chat is, just post it in the regular chat and we will read it off. Be careful not to double pay because that has happened once with a $50 super chat.
Yep.
But thank you so much to you guys. Looking forward to Immortal Legend Batman comic still reading. I've never heard of it, so I do not know. Anyway, you got Zen, Eliza, you can continue. Are there only Pidgeys?
Essentially, but from what they're saying, yeah, it's intended for people who know Warhammer 40k lore, but happen to have this DLC, and that doesn't make sense to me. All the other DLC is great at, even like, I'm a fan of Tomb Raider, but I haven't played a lot of the games. The DLC for Tomb Raider and Final Fantasy VII made me want to play those games, whereas Warhammer 40k, it gave us a headache. It kind of made us a little bit angry because we didn't understand what was going on, and also it is really hard to clean stuff with lots of intricate detail. I did not like the first job. The Dreadnought was actually really good though, so I'm enjoying that, but like Warhammer 40k so far is the weakest Power Wash DLC. It's a lot.
Alright, we found our friend. It's a Growlithe, and God, that is a cursed Growlithe sprite if ever I saw one.
Scratch the puppy.
I will scratch the puppy. Oh, God damn it!
No, it roared at us. Well,
nothing for Route 102 then, I guess. There's not even the baby Growlithe either.
Well, that sucked.
Oh, Route 102 dead. That sucks.
I think one of the houses might have the person that gives you cut.
All right, I'll look around real quick here. Also, I was gonna say I checked out the Gaiomon sprite. It looks pretty good. Very edgy looking.
Yep.
Might as well call it Edgelordmon. And then again, that's almost every Digimon, so that's...
To be fair, Digimon half of the Digimon designs are inspired by 90s Marvel, Image Comics, and Dark Horse Comics.
You know, oh my God, that explains Beelzemon so much.
Hello, welcome to the Pagoda City Trainer School. Want to learn how battles work? Do we have to?
I don't know.
Like, we did a bunch of battles already. I feel like we don't need to be explained this.
Yeah.
I feel like if you did, you might get, like, some mediocre award or something. I have no idea.
You know what? Might as well.
We're going to school, kids!
It explains why there's so many belts and guns everywhere in Digimon.
The list is sent out first. It's a good strategy to put some thought to which Pokemon you keep at the top. Want to learn more? Would you like to know more? You want how to raise Pokemon? Sure. We'll come out and battle, even briefly. It will get experience points. You can send out a weak Pokemon into battle, then immediately switch it out for a stronger Pokemon. This way, it can still gain experience. Okay, good. We didn't get anything. Right, today, if you're playing on a game with colors, there's a setting you can change in the option menu that alters the colors used in the game. Looks like you're currently using a Game Boy Color. Give that setting a try. We already... well... huh.
Oh, I just saw it. I think it was back at page 2.
We did this already. We already did Super Game Boy versus Game Boy Color, but I figured something else. Holy crap, Lone Wolf just tuned in and 2 questions. One is, have you seen the new Superman film? If so, what are your general thoughts on it? I loved the new Superman movie. Absolutely great film. Highly recommended. Also, we're now up to 888. 2, can you give us a hint clue on what the 800th episode is going to be about? I can tell you that it is a recent comic, that it is either a Marvel or a DC, and that it is a comic. So close to the boner!
So close to the boner, you're so far from the boobies.
boners! That's still toss we've been in there before.
So what I'm getting from the stream is that, boners and boobies are making people come.
Oh my god. I think we're in a house. It's a very big house, so I'm just looking around everywhere. Boner stitches!
Very bonus-stitious.
This is Kurt's house.
God, what is wrong with me?
Writings on the wall. Battle for the boner.
Oh God, no!
Hey, who's just joining us?
Lotus Eye.
Well, who could it be? Greetings.
Hey, Lotus.
How is it going?
Just fine. Also, everyone is quiet. Like, somehow all your voices got lowered down. Let me check another thing real quick here. All right, yeah.
Battle for Bonehaven.
Battle for Bonehaven.
Actually, let me check this real quick. Was there anyone replying there? They also invited all my VTuber friends over, and I left them an invite to the Discord. Just want to make sure that's all good. Good. All right, so first gym. Hey, I'm no trainer, but I can give some advice. Believe me, if you believe a championship dream can come true, you believe? Then listen. The grass type is weak against the flying type. Keep this in mind. Well, fortunately... Actually, One Leaf is grass flying, right? Yeah, grass flying, okay. So we're gonna have Osborne probably take care of most of this. So this is our team so far. We got Osborne, the Cubburn. We got Freeburb, the Pidgey, who we are gonna swap out once we get like more Gen 2 Pokemon. Unfortunately, the latest route got killed.
Is Osborne like in memoriam or something?
It is, in fact, in memoriam of Ozzy Osbourne. And finally, What Leaf the Hoppip, because we caught it in Silent Hills.
Hey.
God.
So let's see what the trainers have, and we'll see if we have to do any more grinding.
Oh, and someone in chat is asking if you could still fish in gym statues in this game.
Good question. I don't know, because we don't have a fishing rod yet. Breeze Dorling, general thoughts on the new Fantastic Four movie. Is it out yet?
No, it comes out like tomorrow.
So yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so I do not know. It looks good. I'm hoping it's going to be good.
I like the fact that they gave... I like the rock beard on the thing in some of the promotional images.
You could say he's rocking that beard.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice.
So confession time, I have lost to Faulkner before. Like, just because, like, he gets some crits or he's, like, level is not what I thought it was. So it's entirely possible that we might lose here. I hope not, considering this is a Nuzlocke. I also don't know what level to expect from him. Can you check and see what his levels are and if we're at a good place? Coronet Chris, the boner jokes must flow. Also, hi again, Linkara. This might be my last donation for Bit and saving money for a trip to Japan next month. Hope we do get that retrospective goal. Here's hoping. But fortunately, with your donation there, Coronet Chris, we have now reached 900 out of 1,000 to get the boner comic.
He has a level 8 Pidgey and a level 10 Pidgeotto.
Okay, so we're probably in good shape.
What we're saying is that Faulkner's boned.
Oh my
But when you
god.
rematch him later in the game, he'll have level 60 Pokemon.
Oh, sweet. They introduced rematches, too. Nice.
Yes.
Also, yeah, Coronet Chris, good luck with your saving up for Japan.
Where do you get cut? I'm looking up to see where you get cut. Okay, yeah, okay, I see where to go.
All right, well, we'll worry about that after we've beaten the gym. That being said, I am going to go back out and heal up, just so we're prepared. I wonder how they handle I do wonder how they handle the level curve in this game. Because Johto is kind of infamous for having a weird level curve because of how they decided to branch things off and the side stuff you're supposed to be doing on a daily basis. Boobcar got 120. Oh yeah, by the way, we're named Boobcar and our rival is Det Boob.
Is that an anticipation of your inevitable VTuber model?
That's what everyone seems to want.
Boobs, unleash the boobs.
Unleash the boobs.
God.
You have them on a leash?
My VTuber model with the hugest boobs possible.
Unleash the boob.
I'm listening to Crazy Train while watching this. Okay, well, hopefully we can live up to it.
Aw.
I have
listened
great
so
faith
much,
in Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I really never listened to much Black Sabbath, but, like, Crazy Train's a classic, but I just really like the feel of Paranoid.
Paranoid is legitimately my favorite Black Sabbath song.
Like, I went back and saw the black and white video from, like, 1970. Damn, that was hardcore.
We're going down to the bare boners now. Thank you, Hanumaro.
My favorite song by them is War Pigs. There's something amazing. In the T-Pain version is really good, too.
Donate to give Linkara the biggest knockers that have been hung on any door.
Nice.
I knew you'd be showing up here sometime soon. It's always great to see a new trainer take on the league. But are you ready to take me on? I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon.
But they're not type, they're flying type!
Ooh, wow, check out this sprite. I kind of like the sprite better than the official one.
Honestly, I feel like bird type instead of flying makes more sense because there's a lot of type of Pokemon that can fly but aren't birds. But some flying type are like, it's just weird. I feel like there's more overlap than.
Here's the thing: in the alpha version of Gen 1, not the beta, the alpha version of Gen 1, flying and bird were two separate types, but they combined them together into one type because they thought it was weird to have two separate types.
Well, good news is we burned them. Bad news is we're getting mud slap, so it's screwing over our accuracy. And I forgot that mud slap is a thing.
Also, Panda T says, 100 more boners, make it happen, boys.
Woo!
Hey, get the coat hangers.
Oh God.
Or for the terrible gifts.
I've used Pidgeotto.
Also, where do I go to see the total that we're at right now?
It's at the top of the
You
page.
can see that on the stream itself here. I have it displayed 904 out of 1,000,
Lovely
with the
game
goal
part.
underneath it being Batman number 66 boner comic. I am going to swap over to
I'm done.
let's see, What Leaf or Freeburb? We're going to go to What Leaf first, just so we can reset our accuracy.
That's probably a good idea.
Stand back! I have bird flu virus. Alright, swap back over
Hold
to
on,
Osborne.
think does not say what moves it
Mountain
has.
Lion, I gotta go.
I'm gonna get an economical monster boy, howdy.
Gusts, that did. Not great, but not terrible either. Alright. Let's get it. Come on, burn. Probably gonna heal after this just to be safe.
Probably a safe bet.
Alright, yeah. That was one plump Pidgeotto. Yeah, they're using the Gen 1 sprite for it, and Pidgeotto used to be much plumper.
Yep.
You know what I miss? I miss when Pokemon were plump. Bring back Thunderchub, which was the original Pikachu design. It was so much better.
Yeah.
It's now called Chonkachu in the fandom.
I thought it was Thunderchub, but either way, Chonkachu, so much cuter.
There we go.
I don't know why the nickname for it in the fandom had become Chonkachu, but it used to be because it used to be Thunderchub. It's now Chonkachu.
One
Thunderchub
gym badge
is-
down. Now, mind
Yeah.
you, I like this sprite for Faulkner better. But what is that bird he has?
That is a good question.
Because that is not a Pokemon.
Is it like Spearow, like alternate color Spearow?
It's like
You
a
know,
Spearow.
okay,
it's like a
I'm-
Spearow that got into some flour.
Well, he's
Yeah.
wearing a Hakama pants at least. But I don't know what that is on top.
Yeah.
Darn, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon. All right, take this. It's the official
What, you
Pokemon
killed
League
him?
Zephyr badge. It's a doll. Go bird! I choose you. It's
You know,
bird,
I'm gonna
the
be
bird
crazy and say this and
Pokemon.
say that's just. I'm just gonna say that that's a normal bird.
Hey, raise the attack power of Pokemon. It also enables Pokemon to use Cut if they have it anytime. Here, take this too. Alright, TM31. Pokemon will clear a new move. Think before you act. TM can only be used once. Mud Slap. Alright. Mud Slap ain't terrible early on.
No, it is not. Now, once you leave the gym, you'll get a phone call from Professor Oak.
Alright, let's unfold this, and then if I can't find Cut, you can tell me where to go.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's try to figure this out.
Get this phone going. Get the phoner going.
What's this? A phone call from Professor Oak, you say? Hello, Boob Car. I hope you and Det Boob are doing well. I've sent one of my aides out to the Techno City Pokemon Center. If you've got a moment, could you meet with him there? Thanks. Also, Lonnie with $5 with our cheering Corgi. Thank you so much. All right.
These are adorable.
Go to the center. We'll meet the aide. But first, heal up.
What a relief.
If we get another dog, it will be a corgi.
That's a Shiba. It's a Shiba Inu girl. Sorry, I don't know dogs.
Shiba Inus are like. Do you remember like the Doge meme?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Inu.
For some reason, in my head, I always thought that was a corgi.
Oh, I mean, it does kind of look like it, but it's a Shiba Inu. It's like the meme dog.
It's a Jigglypuff scene from above.
Yeah, really.
Boomcar, long time no see. Brother Oak asked me to find you. He has another favor to ask. Would you take this Pokemon egg? A Pokemon egg, you would say. It would benefit our research to learn a bit about how baby Pokemon interact with other Pokemon and how this affects their growth. So
Do you not know
yes,
already?
we can.
I thought you just lived in the universe.
What are all the goals? You can see all the goals in the video description, but they include such things as a Spider-Man animated series retrospective, the Harley Quinn fart comic, a VTuber model for me with huge boobs, and maybe I can hire some editors. What's in the egg? Well, we thought we'd keep that a surprise. I'm sure it could be a helpful Togepi. Oops. Good that Bill is in town. Oh, Bill's in town. If you don't know, Bill created the PC storage system. He's highly respected among Pokemon researchers. You should pay him a visit if you got a chance. Anyway, I'm off. See you around. Maybe Bill gives us a cut. Let's go take a look. Also, we got our egg here.
Excellent.
Wonder what's inside. It needs more time though. So for what we know, Togepi does not evolve in this, so it probably will not be staying on the team unless it's super powerful. What abomination did Bill turn himself into this time? Thoughts on the Will Smith song "Pretty Girls"? I don't know if I've heard that song. Hello! Well, now allow me to introduce myself. I'm Bill. I made the PC system that trainers use to store Pokemon in. I hope you find it useful. If you're planning on traveling around, though, I have something else that you may find useful. Won't you take this? Yes. Hey, cut!
I'm going to give you a sword.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Here, 10-year-old, have this deadly weapon.
That allows your Pokemon to chop away small trees. It may prove indispensable. And remember, unlike a TM, an HM can be used as many times as you want to. Well, good luck on your pursuits as a trainer. I'll be around. So no Eevee. So Togepi is a forever baby in this? Apparently.
Apparently.
Alright, got cut. Also, yay, they tell us what the TM is in this.
Thank God.
So one thing to note.
Only Osborne can learn cut right now, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to teach it to him.
Well, Osborne is a cut above the rest.
Somebody kick him.
One thing to note.
No.
It's $50,000 for Boobkara, so we just have 49,000 left to go.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That was an accident. I just got rid of scratch for cut, so whoops. But at least it's like this is not a huge loss.
Sure, cut is a stronger normal type move than scratch, so
Is it?
yeah.
Linkara Reese Jones says, first time catching a live stream, been a viewer from back in the Channel Awesome days, love the HOPR series and I often rewatch them. Thank you for years of entertainment, good luck with the run.
Thank you so much, Reese. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Hanumaro, unless it's a TM87, it's worthless. Which one's TM87?
Well, let me double check.
Get more potions while I'm here.
I think it's Swagger?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Get two more potions.
Let me check. I actually have the thing right here. I can just look.
You know what? Yeah, there you go.
Originally Cobalt, any hint for the 800th review? I will say it's a comic.
Well,
And that it's a
no
relatively recent comic, and that it is either a Marvel or DC. Team 87 is swagger. All right. Infamous Mike Manhattan, Linkara, did you hear about the 10-cent game Light of Mortium? It's a blatant ripoff of Horizon Zero Dawn and Destiny. The trailer looks like it was written by ChatGPT. Well, that's annoying. I have not played any of those 3 games, so I would not know. But here we go. All right, we got the tower, and we got the second tower, too. Earl's Art
I've never
House.
heard of any of those. I've never heard of that game, but I've played Horizon. It's very good.
Wait a second. Are we going to be learning from Bob Ross?
Whoa.
Oh, boo. I'm a failure. Don't ask why. All right, I'll tell you. My name is
Don't ask
Earl,
why.
and I'm an artist. Or at least I wish I was a decent one. I never feel inspired. I opened this art house to show off my works, but the only sculpture I've ever finished is a sculpture of a Pokemon egg. I need to do something impressive. I've been working on a statue of the Pokemon Luxwan, but it's not quite finished. If only I could see a Luxwan in person, I might feel inspired to finish my statue. If you have that Pokemon, may I see it, please? I don't have Luxwan. You don't have it? That's too bad. Alright, so let's take a look at this statue of an egg. So he wants to do a statue of Luxwan. I don't even know what that is.
Ooh, okay, I know. Okay, I looked it up. It's actually kind of cool looking.
Is tower a new route? It might be.
I think it is.
We've got, yep, 5-floor tower is considered its own area, so yeah. So if there are wild Pokemon in there, yeah, we can get a new friend.
Land.
5-floor tower was built many centuries ago. It is our honor to keep sacred this place. Oh, and now you're gonna battle me in it. Kit's rockin', it's bad. Basically Will Smith's midlife crisis.
Oof.
Wobble. So here's something we discovered. Wobble here is a dark type, and dark type in this game is weak to normal type.
Only this was nighttime, because there's only one Pokemon there during the daytime, but during the nighttime, there's 3 potential options.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Smudge? What the hell is Smudge?
Well, it sounds like a poison type.
Oh, it's the Grimer baby.
Aww.
Get it?
It's so cute. Kill it.
It's cute. I'm gonna set it on fire.
Catch it.
It's a trainer's Pokemon.
Still want to catch it.
We keep it sacred with blood sports. Don't ask questions. Not Oddish. That's a cute Oddish. This tower is holy ground. Let's defile it by fighting in it. Why'd they cut Smudge from the game? He's amazing.
You know, it's a good thing that Oddish isn't rad, because otherwise it would be Goku's brother.
Why so many babies? Where are the sitters?
God damn it. God damn it.
Perhaps you understand. Boob car got 128. Okay, Osborne evolution.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that boy.
He becomes Prince of Darkness.
Osborne evolved into Flambear.
I love him. I love
Look
him.
at it. Oh, it's so cute.
Why was that cut?
For Cyndaquil.
Okay, but Osborne, like, Flambear is so good.
Here's the thing. Technically, Burnbear did actually make it into the game, just redesigned as a different Pokemon.
Come on.
No, Teddy Ursa.
Teddy Ursa?
I should have known.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why was this tower built? No one knows, but it once served as a nest for a bird of legends. A legendary bird, you say?
Well, I think Cyndaquil was in the beta as well, it just wasn't a fire type. I think it was a rock type.
Yeah, there was like an ice type version of it, I think.
Cyndaquil is my favorite line of this generation for starters, but Flambear is so good.
Flambear is so good. Look at this. Let's see the back sprite.
Oh my god, Osborne is the main character.
Hey.
He looks like Leovon.
Kit Draken, it's pronounced Draken, Mr. Loha. Fine, Kit Draken, I'm very sorry.
Drake as in a dragon.
I get it.
Not to be confused with Drakon for the Super Nintendo.
Or Draken from Kim Possible.
Legendary bird of legends, Pidgey. The legendary bird is that weird one Faulkner had.
Yeah, right.
I'd use Hoot Hoot.
It's just like in the old Pokemon series
you're
when
gonna
Gary
see how
came
Hoot Hoot
in
looks in the
badges,
beta.
and we're like, what are those badges?
Look at all the dots on Hoot Hoot in beta.
All the dots on it, and it's only got one leg.
I like one leg.
One leg, Hoot Hoot.
Wait till you see what Noctowl looks like.
I've seen it because we actually did a stream years ago when the beta first leaked, looking through all the sprites. So I know all the sprites, but it's been a while, and it's still fun to like learn their names and stuff like that because of course we didn't have names for them. Plus, I don't know where everything is split up across the thing. We might, just come across something unexpectedly.
Here's the thing. I think nighttime starts at 6 p.m.
All right.
But things like Hoot Hoot, and those things like that are only nighttime Pokemon.
So, do you think we should be trying to delay things for a bit before we go through the tower?
Yeah, because there's if you go through the tower now, the only thing that's going to be there is Rattata.
That's fair, and we really don't want a Rattata. All right, so we'll
But if
take
you go
on
there
the
at
trainers.
night-
There's no wild Pokemon on the first floor, right? There's a Growlithe statue. Look at this.
Ooh.
I'm checking to see when nighttime starts. Where's the thing about the day-night cycle?
We'll save right here because we can try to go left and see if there's a tree we can cut down and just go through. Rattata, I want me. It's not that I hate Rattata. It's that we want to try. Right now we're focusing on trying to get Pokemon that either don't exist or have alternate sprites to how they originally came out. Hence why we haven't done anything with our Pidgey. Also, I got an email, and that's a $1 member added. So I am going to add that to the total. Boop.
Very nice, very nice.
Come on, day-night.
Is Osborne named for Ozzy? Yes, he is.
You should play Chrono Trigger so you can meet the character Ozzy.
Yeah, it starts at 6 p.m.
Alright, so we can delay things by just taking on the trainers. So I don't think there's any wild Pokemon on the first floor. Also, did the cut?
Yeah.
I think the cut was permanent.
Huh.
Usually
God,
when entering a building, it regenerates the tree. Huh.
Wait, leave the town and see if that does anything.
Yeah, good point. Let me try that. Nope, tree's still gone. It's permanent.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Why did they add that into the? Why did they keep that in the regular game?
I don't know. Anyways, from Locuus, JoJo-related question: was there any preconceptions you had before covering Part 2 that ended up being wrong?
Not really, because I had seen Team 4 Stars, like JoJo Part 2 in 5 minutes video. And that one was, and so I knew roughly what was going on. Honestly, it was just what I did was surprised by was just how badass Joseph is it Joseph? Yeah.
Yeah, Joseph is the Part 2 guy.
Just
He's
how
so much
badass
different
Joseph
from
is,
Batman.
whipping out the Tommy gun, punching the
Yes.
cop upside to the face, using the Coke bottle. That was so good.
Using the Coke bottle is a special move of his in the Capcom fighting game.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, I forgot if you covered this or not, but did you know that Rudolf von Stroheim is the inspiration for Guile from Street Fighter?
I did not know that. That seems off, timing-wise, but I can believe it.
Yeah, you'll see him later in the in Part 2. I don't think he made it that far for where your review covered.
Yeah.
But he has the Guile hair.
Yeah,
it's
no, I recognize the Guile hair on him. Also, the grenades. Yes! I laughed at the grenade already, but then he revealed that he tied the grenade to the other grenade, and I was just like,
I love
God,
how his
I love this
justification
man.
is like, oh, you didn't grow up in the streets in the city. It's like, are people normally like that?
A lot of grenades being wielded in New York City, I guess.
Oh, here's a fun thing, right? You got up to Santana, right? Or San Viento?
Yep.
So you know that one, that test subject that he killed, that guy he absorbed who had like the big earrings and everything?
Yep.
That guy was the inspiration for Dalton.
Oh, neat.
Like you can tell by the face. He doesn't stretch or anything, but he's got the face.
Fruity Groovy, we will
JoJo's
get your super
inspired a
chat
lot
in a
of stuff
moment
from
here.
Street Fighter and KOF.
In the US, it would be weird if grenades did not grow on trees.
At any rate, I gotta head out. So you all have a awesome donate to Linkara. Help pay taxes and like go for boobies.
Indeed. You have a good rest of the days, Andrew.
Will do. And yeet.
Alright, so we could have gotten a bell sprout in this grass.
You know,
Did you get some Lisa?
Did we get what?
I love Joseph so much because he's the kind of person who's not above like dirty tactics. He does a lot of funny things, but he's like a silly character who just does not he does not give a fuck. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna bring out a time gun. I'm gonna do this, and he has plans within plans. I love it.
He's so different from his ancestor.
Indeed.
Well, Linkara, you didn't meet Lisa, did you?
Not yet, but I know. But yeah, I know. I know. Of course, I made those jokes in the episode, being like, we don't care about her because her name doesn't start with Joe. But I am aware of Lisa and her relationship to Joseph and how it's apparently going to get very awkward. Pretty groovy. I'm kind of surprised you didn't cover the actual theme song for JoJo Part 2 since it did change. It was also extremely good big band music. I didn't realize that it had changed. I thought they had continued on because it was still the same season. So that's on
it's
me.
the same season, but it's a different opening.
Yeah.
Yep. But by the way, Lisa, I don't know if you know what she looks like, but she inspired Rose from Street Fighter Alpha.
Huh. Schoolboy Allen.
Capcom has a tendency to take references from anime for their games. Like, I can do an entire thing telling you about how all the different Mega Man stuff that's taken from various Tatsunoko anime.
Yeah, I can believe. I don't know Tatsunoko very well, but I can believe it just right off the bat.
Oh, Sigma's based on Breaking Boss
Oh, thank you right on that. That's pretty cool.
from Kasharn.
I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
Kind of spoilers, but I promise you Joseph Mom was not racist or Joseph. Yeah, a lot of people commented on that. How to use Tangela. Alright, we got the evolution here too, so let's bring back Whatleaf just to get the experience. How many episodes will there be? Do you mean in reference to the stream? Because we'll probably do it for at least 4 days, or depending on how soon we, beat the game.
A majestic mane of bare hair.
Yeah, the stream, it'll probably be like 4 days. If we beat the game early or something like that, then yeah, that'll be less. We are going to start later tomorrow, I will say, that because we have Vega and I have some errands to run on in the early afternoon, so it'll probably be closer to the evening when we start up. Hey, Whatleaf grew to level 12. Alright, so poison in the overworld should still be a thing. Let's see if we can get back to the Pokemon Center without needing to use an antidote. 22 steps. 22.
Mega Man originally having been a Astro Boy game has actually been disproven.
4.
It was never intended to be Astro Boy.
6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Okay. I don't think we'll reach it in time.
All the devs of the original Mega Man game have come out and said that no, that rumor is false.
Alrighty. Good night. It's getting late here, and I have to work in the morning. No problem. You have yourself a good night. Thank you for joining us. Oh, this is Kurt's house, actually. We don't need that. Yes, heal the egg. Hey, you never know. You never know. It might get cracked.
It started cracking because the thing inside wanted to come out, so we needed to heal the egg and keep it inside.
Exactly. You get it.
The eggs should only crack when they're ready to.
How much is left for the egg to hatch? Good question. Probably not that much. Yeah, it needs more time, so we probably have a lot. And we can't run, so... There's no running shoes in this game, so we're just doing the long haul. And then there's you, asshole.
The fight in your voice.
We could have had a Growlithe. Admittedly, we weren't going to keep the Growlithe on the team forever, but it's nice to have a Growlithe. Yeah, roar. Yeah, go ahead. We get it. We get it. Sometimes the egg cracking is a surprise, even to yourself. Yeah, this tree cut too. So, like, yeah, tree cutting is permanent in this game.
Nice. Look. When the egg is ready to crack, it will crack, and then whatever's inside will come out and be their true self.
Oh, now you want to bite things. Now you want to bite it. I see how it is. Growlithe's shades. Fruity Groovy, we'll get your super chat in a minute here. Up to 9:30. You save real quick here. Just be on the safe side. Also, because I think I almost accidentally closed the Visual Boy window, which would really suck. We wouldn't lose that much progress, but still. Pidgey. Hanumaro, question: you claim the role of supervillain. You have shown neither an evil laugh nor a sinister monologue. Why is that? When did I claim the role of supervillain? Oh, that's right, because my last name sounds like something. I feel like I have an evil laugh, and I have shown that off before. Plus, you could argue that some of my speeches and rants in Atop the Fourth Wall and History of Power Rangers could count as an evil monologue. I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. It is honestly not even close. Linkara, which show makes more sense? Aqua Teen Hunger Force or Bo-Bo-Bo? Boob. Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force or Bo-Bo-Bo. Also, this might be tricky. This Mankey's level 10. Scratch. Okay, not too bad. And we're flying, so we resist. Send out Osborne just to be safe.
Bobo has Yugi coming out of Bobo's hair at one point.
Yeah, that'll happen. Also, that's an interesting Mankey sprite. It's kind of standing, like kind of cross, kind of in a weird cross-legged kind of thing. But I like the fist coming out. Pretty groovy. JoJo is just great in that all of the parts are different types of adventures. Part 1 is Victorian-era gothic horror. Part 2 is a globe-trotting Indiana Jones adventure. Continue to next dono. Well, he was trying to learn poison powder. Hey, that'll be useful.
Part 3 is also a globe-trotting adventure. That's the whole thing.
Does anyone mind if I reset?
I don't care.
I just replaced tackle with poison powder.
Yeah, I'd say reset for that. You just saved.
I'm going to save a slot here just in case it doesn't record the save games, which it should.
Wait, Part 3 is focused in one country? They go from Japan to Singapore to India to eventually Egypt. They're going across all of Asia.
Hey, who's joining us?
Oh, hi.
Ah, Lady Emily, greetings.
Hey, Lady Emily, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Sorry, I had to pop in because there was a fake fan in the chat that said that never gave a
Oh, you cut off there. A fake fan that said what?
But you never gave a villainous monologue.
When did I give
I'm pretty sure that happened in Gun and Sorcery.
That did, in fact, happen during Gun and Sorcery,
Yeah.
so you're technically correct there. Although you could argue that was Holokara and not me.
That's true. But that's a technicality.
The actor gave the speech.
The actor gave the speech.
Yeah. On that note, let me introduce you to who we've got so far on our team. We have Whatleaf, this Hoppip that we that is named this because we were in Silent Hills.
Okay.
We have a Pidgey who's Freeburb who's going to get replaced because I want to have new either beta Pokemon or Pokemon with different sprites for our team.
Okay.
And Osborne! Our Flambear. It's our middle form arm fire starter.
Interesting. I've never... Is this, I guess, an original for this mod?
Yep, well, yeah, because it's a beta Pokemon.
Oh!
This mod is based off of the Gen 2 beta that leaked several years ago.
Oh, that's so cool. That's fascinating. I didn't even know that was a thing.
So theoretically, this is, if it was based entirely on the demo that was available in Space World 97, this is what, Gold and Silver would have looked like, kind of a thing. So before Cyndaquil, there was a Fire Bear who was our fire starter.
You know what? I kind of love him.
I know, he's so adorable, and you didn't even get to see Cubburn, who actually, now that I think about it, I need to replace the sprite on the thing here. So let me fix this real quick. Boop, there we go.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking up a photo of Cubburn.
I know, it's so cute.
It's like a little, Pikachu bear.
There was, I think, there was rumors for a long time, because that's the thing about the Space World 97 demo. There was sprites that leaked out, and people were, speculating what they were, one of which was Cubburn. People thought it was like Pikachu with a Firestone kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Big Jack Films got... Sorry, go ahead.
The Space World demo is what led to things like the Pika-Blue rumor and the Firechew rumor.
Yes,
Big Jack
Pikachu.
Films got about to do a stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. And of course, the purpose of this whole thing is to combat all the various debts I've accumulated, and I have milestones that I have to do if we reach certain monetary amounts, increasing in their unlikeliness as we go along. Although we are getting close now to the first milestone, where I review Batman number 66, aka the comic where the Joker says boner a lot.
God bless.
Indeed. Austin Rivers, thoughts on Big Finish's Dark Gallifrey series? I have not listened to it, so I have no thoughts on it. I do not know the premise. I presume it's like exploring Gallifrey's dark history, because let's face it, Gallifrey has a bit of a dark history behind it. And we got an egg.
Oh, cool. I was one of those ones.
Him.
Oh me, oh my, oh me.
By trans people, it's lovely.
A bit of a dark history? Just a bit, just a tiny bit.
Just a little bit.
Well, again.
It's honestly very funny. I've been watching more Classic Who because it's just, I don't know, it's on Pluto TV, it's on YouTube now, so it's just really easy to get access to.
Yeah.
And Gallifrey just shows up way more than you'd think it would if you just only watch Modern Who.
Oh yeah. And of course, and there's a bit of a degradation to Gallifrey as it goes on, because the very first time they're presented at the end of the second Doctor's arc, they're kind of techno gods. They're all powerful. The Doctor can't really fight them, can't do anything against them. And then just the more we see them, the more they're just kind of assholes in robes.
Yeah.
Pretty super chat hasn't been read.
Yep, I'll get to it in a second. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Part 3 is a road movie almost reminiscent of Journey to the West, which is also accurate in that they travel from Japan to Egypt. Part 4 is a hometown slice of life that turns into a murder mystery.
Someone in chat asked which classic Doctor is a good one to start with.
There are actually
Everyone's
several different starting points you can have. The best ones are probably going to be either 3 or 4, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would say so, but also maybe this is a controversial opinion, I don't know. I think the best classic Doctor Who episode to start on, or Doctor whatever, is to just put it on a stream somewhere. Just whatever happens and just watch it. I feel like for some reason that's the way that got me. If I ever tried to actually sit down and be like, I'm gonna watch the 4th Doctor era, I would like tire out very quickly.
Yeah.
Which is like, oh, Pluto TV has a dedicated classic Doctor Who channel. Put that on, and then whatever they're watching, just watch it. You'll be able to catch up on whatever's going on pretty quickly, and it's just kind of fun that way.
Yeah.
I will say, I started with 9, 10, and 11, but when I went back and watched 1, I really love the grumpy old man Doctor. I think he's a lot of fun.
I started with the 5 Doctor special that my mom got in the mail from a movie, from one of those movie, movie clubs that you used to be able to do back in the day. And then immediately afterwards, I watched the 3rd Doctor era on PBS.
For some reason, 3rd Doctor has been the classic Doctor that I've latched onto the most after, like, watching all of New Who and being like, I'm gonna go back to watch classic. I don't know, I didn't expect to fall in love with 3rd Doctor, but every time I watch one of his, I just get a big smile on my face for his, like, goofy James Bond antics.
3rd Doctor is best Doctor.
He's really good.
Everyone has a best Doctor, and it's like, I feel like a lot of it is what you want out of your storytelling, because Doctor Who just does everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like the 3rd Doctor because he has a car.
He does have a car.
We love Bessie.
And his car is amazing.
And Venusian karate.
And Venusian karate. And he uses a sword on a few occasions. And he uses guns.
Yeah. Honestly, the only classic Doctor I haven't vibed with is 6, and that's not fair. That's not fair to Colin Baker. It's not his fault.
It's not his fault. He and like, if you listen to the Big Finish audios, they really do a lot to redeem his era. And give him a chance to actually do good stories.
Yeah. I really do need to get into Big Finish, especially for 8th, because I just hear that the 8th Doctor stories are really, really good. There's just a lot of Big Finish to get through.
There is. That's why at the what was the tier list that I had for that? At $100,000, History of Power. That's not that. That was a different one. At where was it? I had it on here. Hire some editors. Where is... Okay, $25,000. History of Power Rangers style retrospective on Doctor Who TV only. And Hanyamaro, giving you the closest thing we have to an expect... it'll ask you, what would you say is the high point of Star Trek in terms of lore, aka when things were at their best in universe? Deep Space Nine. Because they played with the universe a lot. There were a lot of different aspects explored with it. The intergalactic politics were interesting. Just a lot of good stuff in DS9.
I still need to watch that. I'm trying to finish Next Generation beforehand, as well as that other show that I won't be mentioning. Also, Strange New Worlds. I want to catch up on Strange New Worlds. I've seen the first few episodes of it, and I liked it.
Pretty groovy with another one explaining more JoJo parts. Part 5 is a mafia drama. Part 6 is a prison drama. Part 7 is a western/wacky races. Part 8 is supernatural mystery thriller. But in the meantime, let's explore the game house that is apparently on this route. I opened this game house as a place for trainers to come and socialize between battles, but it doesn't seem to be catching on. Hey, if you find any trainers who might be interested in a place like this, could you let them know? How about it? Let any trainers who might be interested know about this place. Maybe look in a town where there isn't too much to do. Alright. Got a lot of N64 set up. Who wants to play Smash? Better get going, no time to lose. Oh, by the way, also, our character is named Boobkara.
Oh, okay.
As well as our rival, Det Boob. The chat was very insistent about these things because at the $50,000 level, I will get a VTuber model with the biggest boobs possible.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, now we have to make this happen.
I know, right?
You have to make it happen.
Let's see if
We need to unleash the boobs!
And with your help, audience, we can. For every dollar, the breast gets bigger.
We're Wallywood power girling this. We're gonna keep making them bigger with every stream.
Every day, Linkara goes around without boobs. But with your help, if you donate just $1, you can make the boob bigger and bigger and bigger. And who doesn't want that? In the arms of an angel.
The arms of an angel.
Plus, if it's done through this stream, if it's funded through this, those are technically tax-deductible boobs.
Tax deductible.
Do you want
boobs
Linkara to be able to put boobs
on your taxes?
on your taxes?
We want Linkara to put boobs on his taxes.
That being said, as I have said before, it is actually better if you're going to contribute, do it through Patreon, because Patreon will not take as big a cut, and I can get the money sooner.
That is, in fact, true. As a creator who does not understand how super chats work, and get to me.
Super chats are just like regularly included in your YouTube revenue, so you get them 2 months later.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I'll see them get added, but because it's so hard to actually navigate to see, like, the individual, like, how much is coming out of the super chat, it's just, like, a big number to me, and I'm like, I don't...
Yep.
It's like, I don't know when I'm gonna get this versus, like, I don't know, Ko-fi or Patreon, where it's like, okay, yeah, everything's here, everything's transparent.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say YouTube has an interface problem.
YouTube interface problem.
No!
I'll say it.
There's
I am interfaced.
only problem would be the boobs would get too big and they take over the screen, not stealing car at all. There's gonna have to be a balance. No! I will become more boob than man!
No.
He has become more boob than man now.
Oh, I love that stand true.
That is yeah, distracted stand true. Gonna have the
gonna get
IRS going, and he bought boobs for his job? What kind of stream is he doing? The good kind!
We're gonna get an AT4W episode that just looks like the fucking first issue of Scott Lobdell's Red Hood and the Outlaws.
No, just keep the fence curling. Also, right now, we're going on this route, actually, because what we're supposed to be doing is going through what used to be the Bellsprout Tower. It is now just like the 5-level tower is what it's called here. But we are waiting. Well, we wanted to turn it over to 6 o'clock, because once it hits 6 o'clock, the night cycle kicks in and we have more catching options.
And we have a super chat for pretty groovy. Did you ever consider something like stream elements for donations to prevent YouTube from taking a cut?
I have no idea how to set up stream elements with it. Plus, I feel like stream elements is probably better served for use through a for like an actual charity than for helping me out. As people said, this is an investment. You are investing in the comics, in the stuff I review, and in getting me boobs.
We are investing in boobs.
You're investing in digital boobs.
I need more boobs.
The car gets audited. It's just an IR because an IR agent needs to know what's going on here. So wait, is Route 102 alive again? No, it is not. Even then, we're taking right now we're fighting trainers, and we need to find people who want to play as a Nintendo 64 for the game house. And we're like grinding a little bit because why not? We want What Leaf to evolve. Unfortunately, Route 102 is a dead route because we are doing a Nuzlocke here. So Route 102 is dead because we encountered a Growlithe who roared at us. Locuus, question for Halloween. Any chance you'd be open to playing a bunch of Pokemon Creepypasta ROM hacks? Maybe. I'd have to find like one that was really, really good. The internet needs Linkara Big Naturals to be real. Also, we're now up to 956. Beautiful. Now less than $50 away from me reviewing the Boner comic. Come destroy your friendships and family with some Mario Party.
Man, just every single time you play Mario Party.
Okay, we apparently decided we're just doing it. Ari Cohen, thank you so much for the 50. Hi, Linkara. I found your channel in 2019 and have been a faithful watcher ever since. Thank you so much for being a constant source of laughter in good times and bad. All that being said, with this donation, let the boners commence.
Oh my god.
Beer, 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 beer. I don't have anything like that on the soundboard.
Put on the Landru. Landru is worth it.
It is the word of Landru.
There we go. You guys can't actually hear that on my soundboard. All right, first goal has been met. Congratulations. Woo! At some point, I'm going to be reviewing Batman number 66. I'll probably schedule it for early next year. Because otherwise the rest of the schedule for this year is pretty much locked in, because a lot of them are Patreon-sponsored reviews. But yes, thank you so much for the $50 donation, Ari Cohen, that brought us to that level. And now it's time to switch this over to the next one at $2,500. Oop, not $25,000. Star Trek movies, non-comics. See if that fits in the thing. It doesn't. Alright, well, let's do Star Trek movies. Yeah, this is all done via a text document, so spacing of this is not quite where I want it to be. They're good enough. All right, we're going to get to the next level, which is going to be doing a Top Fourth Wall episode reviews of the Star Trek movies that didn't get comic adaptations, which includes, I believe, Insurrection, Nemesis, Into Darkness, and Beyond. Quick question: will Section 31 count as a Star Trek movie that doesn't have a comic? No, because that was straight to streaming. I don't count that.
So, with your help, we can get Beyond Thunderdome.
I mean, although, if it encourages you to contribute, to invest, maybe, because I do know that it's bad. And it gives me... Sorry, go ahead.
Even I know it's bad from what everyone's told me is just about the plot. And I'm only on Deep Space Nine in my watch through of Star Trek.
That's right, kids. The donors get 2,500. Linkara will make his own Star Trek movies. I mean, it'd probably be better than Section 31. I'll say that.
Let's make fan-made Star Trek movies.
Together, we can get Beyond Thunderdome. Star Trek Beyond.
How many episodes have you had to cut so far from Charizard? Not that many. I mean, obviously, like, because we're doing the Patreon-sponsored extravaganza right now, where we just have, like, so many Patreon-sponsored reviews in a row, I've had to cut, like, a lot of sequel episodes to past stuff. You know, Godzilla Kingdom of Monsters, follow-up to Superman versus Aliens, that kind of thing. We are still going to get the Mr. T review this year, but it'll probably end up being in November instead. Oh, Ballerine! Okay! So this is Baby Mr. Mime.
Yep, this is what Mime Jr. originally looked like.
And Hanyamaro says, how many of those movies are good?
How many of those movies are good? One.
Well, yeah, but that means that egg will hatch and become a beautiful Mr. Mime.
Like, Beyond, Star Trek Beyond is good.
I did see Beyond. I liked that one.
Insurrection is bad. Nemesis is bad. Into Darkness is bad. Ooh, confusion. Okay.
I've only ever seen the 2009 reboot movie and Wrath of Khan.
I'm swapping you out with Osborn because Osborn is just good all around.
I watched Wrath of Khan for the first time last year. Like, hot take, that movie's really good.
That's not a hot take.
How can you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Yeah, I know. I don't want to push any buttons here.
I have a hot take about the Star Trek movies. I honestly think that Wrath of Khan is the third best Star Trek film, not the best.
You're wrong, but that's really okay. You're allowed to be wrong.
Because I think Star Trek 6 and 4 are better than Star Trek 2.
I disagree. I like Star Trek 6 and 4, but I think 2 is still better than them.
Also, Fruity Groovy says we missed a super chat. So it says, I'm personally hoping you reach the Archie Sonic retrospective. My brother does too, who I managed to convince to join the Discord.
Oh, nice.
He's a massive Sonic fan.
Here's hoping. It might happen. I'm not, you know, I would not, what's the word? I wouldn't hold my breath on it, but it's possible. It's why I put it on there.
When it reaches the final thing, so that way I can laugh my ass off.
It would be hilarious. I would laugh too, mostly because I have all that money. But but we'll see. I'm just clenching now because Kadabra, because we are still in the realm where Psychic is probably still a little overpowered.
Because I know that usually when you play Pokemon, I wind up doing the looking up the stuff to see what moves do what and stuff.
Oh crap! Oh crap! This is a rival battle, isn't it? There's a giant mart and a radio tower, and oh yeah, I started the League Challenge. I heard you have too, Boob Car. This will be a great way to show the world how my team is the strongest there is. I've also been out catching some Pokemon. Have you? Let's battle to see who's better.
Oh no.
I was not ready for this.
Well, at least we have a Pidgey we can sacrifice if we need to.
If we need to, I'd rather not, but like, okay. Oh my god, it's so cute, I want it!
What is it? I want it.
Tiger.
Okay, so I'm noticing a potential problem here.
Yeah. We might want to change things so that's a flying type versus an electric type.
We are grass type though, so it'd be neutral. That being said...
Anyamaro says, I would hope you do it so we could bring back Talk About Ken Penders.
Perhaps I shall. Oh, speaking of, I just got an email, which might be a Patreon thing. Okay, Tail Whip, that's not too terrible. Okay, we got another $10 one donation there, so adding that to the count. It failed. Good. All right. I love this thing, by the way. I want this to be a real Pokemon.
Tiger and its evolution were originally planned for Pokemon for Gen 1, but were passed over for Gen 1. Then we're almost in Gen 2, but we're passed over for Gen 2 and have never shown up again.
I want it.
Are we ground type now?
It's so round.
No, we're just pure fire. It just failed. Okay. Damn, we don't have any paralyzed heals either. Alright, I am going to heal then, just to be on the safe side.
We have Taro in Tiger form.
Thundershock is still a special type move, so good. The Tail Whips did nothing. Looks like a hamster tiger. I know, right? It's so cute.
That's the reason why we're waiting for 6, because the Voodoo Doll Pokemon is one of the Pokemon that's available in the tower after it hits nighttime.
I want it.
And that's the water starter. Which I'm going to heal again here. And this, kids, is why we don't play by hardcore Nuzlocke rules.
Hardcore Nuzlocke are just, no. Alcio, I like it. It seems like a pal, a buddy. Your friend Palpatine.
What about our pal friend Patine? Or our enemy, Foe Patine?
God. What anniversary are we on right now? I think it's like the 25th or something like that, no, 10th anniversary of Rift Track.
19th anniversary of Rift Tracks. Ooh, that bite.
Oh, 19th.
The good news is I am faster than it, so synthesis.
I'm very bad at numbers. I am a bunny.
I can confirm. I can confirm bunnies are bad at numbers.
I have
tackle.
I did not inherit the good at numbers trans trait. I got the good at games and sleepy. I'm very eepy.
They're gonna use a potion, I just know it.
I didn't even get good at games. I'm like decent at games.
I pretend I'm good at games. I'm one of the, like, I played Sonic 3 Knuckles and I was really bad at Blue Sphere.
Same.
Zen really not.
Fortune was the same every time.
Zen is really not good at handling blue balls.
Hey. Look. When I found out that there were 13 more of those, for those who haven't seen it, watch the new Sonic 3 Knuckles video. It is epic in that one thing when I find out. Because I thought there were 7, and they're like, nope, 14 special stages of that. I was dead.
All right, so Lady Emily, let me introduce you to Moabel here.
That was the big rumor when I was a kid. Like, did you know there were super emeralds? But there actually were.
Okay. So here's the thing, Moabel here is a dark type. Would you like to know what's different about the beta version for dark types versus the normal game?
I'm kind of scared, but sure.
I used tackle. It was super effective.
What? Oh my god.
Normal type is super effective against dark.
Also, we have one from Hanyumaru. Are you ever going to stream a Digimon game?
I don't have immediate plans, but I would be totally open to doing one.
You should do Digimon Survive. It's half visual novel, half strategy RPG.
Yeah, I was gonna mention Cyber Sleuth is just a full-on VN.
Yeah, I picked up Cyber Sleuth for like $4 on PC during the Steam sale. I know nothing about Digimon, but it's like, I might put this on my back pocket as a stream game one of these days.
Ooh,
I've never done anything
Boob
Digimon
Car.
related, but I've heard very good things about Cyber Sleuth.
I'm heading back into the city. See you around. Oh, hey, Mom's calling. Hi, Boob Car. How are you? I found a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry, it's in your PC. Hope you like it. Goody.
Wait, did you name the mother Martha?
Yes.
Yes.
Why would you name that name?
For that. That's the reason why we named that name.
That is exactly why we named it that.
You should have also named your rival Martha, and just like all of your Pokemon Martha.
All right, we're about to hit 6 o'clock, so I'm going to head back to the tower. And also, yeah, the rival battle was not too bad, thankfully.
Yeah, good job.
Look, one of my top videos on my YouTube channel is about a character named Martha. A different Martha, but Martha.
Another thing we learned about this, as a nice quality of life thing that should have been carried over, when trees are cut, they stay permanently cut.
Oh, what?
That is pretty nice.
What? Replaying through Soul Silver a few months ago, after like getting so used to either playing with emulators or like playing the modern Pokemon games, you forget how much HM stuff there is. That's just a roadblock. That's just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
We also saved Martha. Well, had Martha save.
Our money.
Our money.
Yeah.
We are
Save
comedic
Martha,
geniuses
save.
here at Atop the Fourth Wall.
Chat, for every dollar you donate, we'll save Martha. And if you don't,
Every
you
time.
won't.
For every dollar you save, for every dollar you give us, we will save Martha. For every dollar you don't, we'll endanger Martha.
We'll endanger Martha.
$1, we will save Martha for great boobs.
We have trapped Martha in the warehouse
Yeah, you wouldn't want anything bad to happen to Martha, would you?
with a flamethrower.
The night cycle just hit. Everything went. It's really green out tonight.
Oh wow!
It's nighttime.
Suddenly, I have a refreshing mint flavor.
Is this the Game Boy equivalent of like day for night?
Alright, there are still some trainers to take on in here, but now we can capture something in here, and we have 3 options now as opposed to only Rattata. Alright, so... We stand guard in this tower. Here we express our gratitude to honor all Pokemon. Green Night Sky must be E-Space. There's your classic Who reference.
E-Space.
And here is Baby Tangela.
Tangela is just a mood.
I frankly love Burgala and its evolved form. I think it's a better. I think Beta Tangrowth is much better than actual Tangrowth.
Baby Tangela Burgala reminds me of that one character from One Punch Man.
Burgala kind of reminds me
the
of
guy. He was like, oh, I could use some like I forgot what it was, like some. It wasn't noodles, but he just cut the thing up. It was like the most impossible monster, and then he just killed it off screen.
Baby Paris.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
And basically, this actually kind of completes the Paris life cycle. The baby is born from the mushroom, and then the mushrooms grow on top of the baby, and then the mushroom overtakes the small form when it's parasite, only for the baby to be born out of the mushroom.
It's
The circle of life.
You know,
And
life
Bellsprout.
finds a way.
No, not Freeburb. Well, actually, Freeburb could actually take this on. You know what? Why not? We'll give Freeburb some levels.
free as a bird now.
Because let's face it, it's entirely possible that we wipe and we have to start over with whatever we've got in the box, which might include Freeburb.
And on the plus side, if we ever get a Bellsprout as the encounter, Bellsprout does have a new evolution for this game.
That's right, it does. There was wild Bellsprouts in the route in the route back there, the dead route. Wow, that's 2 levels from that. I think there was this guy too. Yes. All Pokemon have a lesson to teach us. It is our responsibility to take the time to stop and listen. Stay a while.
I have a lesson of cuddles. Lots of cuddles.
Yeah, well, hell on, listen.
Tiger's lesson is I must cuddle it.
The lesson I'm learning is we have to punch each other. Pupperon. Okay, that's the Growlithe 3 evolution we should have gotten.
Oh my god, Pupperon. It's a pupper.
Yes. It is so cute.
I mean, why were all of these cut? I want to see the executive and I want to have a stern letter.
Because they felt there was too many babies.
There were way too many babies.
Okay, fair. But, on the other hand, upper.
And on my hand, I have pointed out how we can bring these babies back and make it an actual thing, so you can have the babies evolve into any of the regional variants.
Alright, let's we're
because almost all the Pokemon that were, well, not almost all of them, but a lot of the Pokemon that were in this game that had babies, they would eventually be given regional variants. Like Vulpix got a regional variant, Growlithe got a regional variant.
It's a statue of a Pikachu. Pikachu reminds us that even the most popular Pokemon still deserve to be treated with honor and respect, and not just viewed as some sort of status symbol. Huh. There's a statue down there. Let's see what it said there. This is the 5-4 Tower, an ancient monument that's dedicated to the Pokemon that enrich the lives of humans. Carefully read the information by each statue above to understand what it teaches. All right. Worship the golden Pikachu. All right, wild encounter. Ghastly. All right. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it.
Dang, we could have. Okay, here's the thing. There was a 10% chance we could have gotten the Voodoo Doll Pokemon.
Oh, damn it! I want the Voodoo Doll Pokemon. Damn it!
Let me see if it's available elsewhere, or this was the only location. I need to find that out.
Now, hopefully not.
Let's see. Does it list where they're found on the thing here?
All right. Well, still, it's a wild Pokemon. You know, we still having a Ghost type for the team ain't a bad thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Now, okay, yes, it does list where they're found. Let me see if it's found in other places. Where are you?
10% odds are pretty low odds, so you can trade it off for something else, but it's not that great.
Yeah.
I don't care. I want the Voodoo Doll Pokemon. I think it's cool. And like I said, I want our team to be made up of beta Pokemon or alternate sprites ones, just because I think it'll make this stream unique. Get in the frickin' ball.
While the Voodoo Doll Pokemon doesn't appear anywhere else, its evolved form does.
Okay, so we at least we can still get the Chinese vampire one.
Yes, we can still get the Zhongxi.
I like hopping vampires.
There we go. All right, we need a name for this female Ghastly. It wraps its opponent in its gas-like body, slowly weakening its prey by poisoning it through the skin.
What's the version of the name Rick?
The female version of Rick?
Ricky!
Ricky.
Get it? Rick Ghastly?
Flannery, Miss Tongue, Samara.
That's not bad.
Boo BS. You guys are on a theme tonight. Jupiter. Ooh. Actually, Jupiter because it's a ball of gas. I like that. Boobs.
I still always name my Ghastlies after Rick Astley.
Nah.
I mean, Lewis rickrolls us a lot in his videos.
Alright, we're asleep, so I'm gonna actually go back down. Oh.
Oops.
Do you sense an otherworldly presence in this place?
Yeah, it's called you.
Well, it's this probably this ghost I just saw.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
channelers. Medium, Bethany.
I sense a very strong spirit from you. From that sprite.
And we have nothing that can hurt you, so go, Osborne. Paul Titgeist, that would have also been good. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, plus side, you can't put us to sleep. Ember. Spite? Yeah.
You can name a Pokemon Late Tits now.
Late it now.
Spite. Ember was reduced by 4. Okay. So that's bad, but it's not not completely bad. Stop it!
Us.
Fruity Groovy says that their super chat got lost in the live chat. Try to repost it, we'll read it off.
No, I think
I
I
found
see
it.
it. Yeah,
Did
if
you
you
make
make
it
it to the history of America...
Okay, you got it at the same time.
Yeah, if you make it to the history of American Tokusatsu goal, it'll be somewhat well timed, because Toei is finally doing a global release of Kamen Rider with the next series, Zetsu.
Nice. Oops. What brings you here?
Ghosts.
To be fair, I am a ghost bunny, so like this is where we hang out.
Buzzsprout.
It's fun to haunt people.
Alright, what leaf? Let's try to wake you up. Or just stay asleep, you are a cat. Oh yeah, I gotta add Ghastly to the team count now. One
Cats
second.
tend to sleep a lot.
I know you do.
Ghastly,
My
Ghastly.
cat is
Ghastly.
asleep right now, actually.
My
that's
cat
good.
is currently asleep as well, although she was begging me for food at the beginning of the stream.
Ghastly, there we go. Boop. Whoop, now. Clicked off the thing. Hero of Light 13, rooting hard for that Archie Sonic milestone. Here's hoping.
I'm rooting hard for the boobs.
Yes, it's all about boobs.
The reason why I made these so difficult to get.
You need that model to have the boba booba, you know?
I will have the largest boobs of all VTubers. Sadly, final game, we could only get one new ghost type, which couldn't be caught until the final post-game dungeon. Yeah. There were some design choices that I get for Gen 2, which is still my favorite generation. But there's also just a lot of, like, really? Look at Grenujo the Imp and Villanos, please. Well, I don't know what those are. Also, please don't...
Mel Ravenclaw.
Also, Mel Ravenclaw, you have been reposting that and reposting that and reposting that. We don't take kindly to that. You might get, I'm gonna let you off with a warning here, but we are more than happy to kick people from the chat.
Also, we got Hero of Light's chat?
Yep, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
5% chance of the 800th coming out in July. It's lower than that! You can use them as ballast. This is Lewis Booby VTuber villain origin. There's my lore video that I'm going to release for it. If one time I wanted to have the largest boobs of all VTubers. Hanyamaro, you know, in hindsight, you should have brought your vacuum cleaner. Shit, that's $5. Wait a second. 8. There we go. Alright, let's go back and get healed up. I love it. I love how dark outside equals green. My bet is the 800th is September at the earliest. God, I hope I don't... I joked about that at the end of the episode, but I really hope that I do not get that... Yeah, that bad. Okay, you're not stopping. Yeah, thank you, Eliza. Or
Yeah.
800 coming out before next June. Did I add 5 or 50? I added 5. Did I add more by accident? Pretty sure I got it right.
Good.
It's an Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis! In this part of the region, at this time of the day, located entirely in this town, which I cannot remember the name of.
Somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Which
No.
hemisphere are you in? Is it the Borealis or the Australis?
What town are we in right now? I'm trying to remember. Pagoda City, that's what it's called. Also, Route 102 and then Westport. Okay, so yeah, we got our thing from here. Pagoda City. Look, all this place isn't even called Johto anymore. It's called Nihon. I'm going. All the names are different. I'm gonna forget stuff. Seymour, the house is on fire. No, mother, it's just nighttime. Let's see what we got here. 2 more trainers. We'll put Osborne up front. We're probably gonna encounter some ghosts. Seymour, the burning tower is on fire. When done in a proper manner, a Pokemon battle could be a spiritual experience. No, mother, it's just E-Space.
Oh, a spiritual experience. Please explain. It just starts swinging at you.
Technically, we started in Silent Town, which is located in Silent Hills. Ooh, this thing! I want this thing!
Man, that's sick.
Bipala. I hope we catch one of these, because this is also cool. This is basically a pre-evolution for Giraffarig. Is this region still based on Japan? Yes, it is, to the point where they call it Nihon. And Wabel. Baby Ghastly. Yep. No, it is twin ghosts that become Giraffarig, because Giraffarig has very explicitly 2 heads in this version. Alright, Medium Grace was defeated. Fruity Groovy, we'll get your super chat in a minute here. Boop. Ah, you disturbed me! The pizza is aggressive and possessed. For some reason, when you said night means green, I thought of when puppet comedian Randy Feltface did his rant about blue foods, which has him shouting, "Blue means sharks?" Literally just Japan region. Yup! Covenant Slayer 1. Pokemon battles are a spiritual experience, they say, as a Charizard is pummeling a Magikarp into the ground.
Yeah, really. Like, anything is as spiritual as you want it to be, but, like, you're doing legally sanctioned, like, dog fighting or cockfighting or whatever it is. Like, it's not that deep, bro.
What? No! So the Giraffarig was a push-me-pull-you. Yeah! Also, in going to the next town, going to the next route, we may have over-leveled a bit. What the heck is going on with this? This is weird. Let's see the scroll here. This is a statue of a Tentacruel. Despite its large and intimidating appearance, Tentacruel teaches us that all Pokemon have pure hearts. This statue is dedicated to a Tentacruel that used its tentacles to lift a drowning child out of the river next to the tower. Nice. Don't forget to train the small ones. The thing is, I'm not really focusing a lot on the small ones because we're going to swap them out at the first opportunity. I want this team to be mostly focused on new or beta style Pokemon, so that Pidgey and Ghastly are not going to stay on the team. Unless we don't get anything, in which case we're probably going to have to work with them. Now I wonder if we still have Azalea. No, we don't, actually, because Kurt is in this town.
After we finish the tower, we can get balls.
The statue is dedicated to that giant tentacle in the anime. That was pretty rad. There is a really cool throwback way later in the game, all I'll say. Oh, nice. So who is Beta Bugsy? Don't know. We haven't encountered them yet. All we've encountered is Beta Faulkner, who has a really cool sprite, in my opinion. Smudge! We love Smudge! Baby Grimer, we love you. That's why we set you on fire. You appear to treat your Pokemon well. What is Bipolar the baby form of? The baby form of Giraffarig. Too bad you can't catch it. Yeah. So we had Ghastly, we had Rattata. What was the third option for catching something in here?
The Voodoo Doll Pokemon.
Oh, that's right, the Voodoo Doll. Damn. I'm still mad about that. I want the Voodoo Doll Pokemon. I don't care if Curstraw is not that great a Pokemon. It's still cool. Just the idea of it is cool. And you know what? As Karen said, I don't even know if Karen's in this game. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That is not the way to go. We go with our favorites, and that thing is one of my favorites. Is Bipolar a baby Pokemon or just a first stage Pokemon? Technically both, because Giraffarig became a first stage Pokemon, but at the time it was only a single stage originally. Hoodoo doesn't look that different. It has the dots under its eyes, and it only has one leg. Oh, yeah, we'll still keep hang on, everybody. What does this climbing this tower mean to you? Do you think Bipolar evolving to Giraffarig makes sense? It makes sense with how Giraffarig's beta form is. Because Giraffarig's beta form is actually like a two-headed creature, so having this kind of weird ghost thing that has two bodies evolving into something like that makes a lot more sense. Now, Noctowl, yes, beta Noctowl looks very different. I sense that a long journey awaits you. You have no idea, dude. Sage Edmund. And Bellsprout. That's the thing. So yeah, instead of a Bellsprout tower, we have a tower devoted entirely to just all different Pokemon. I kind of like that more. The thing is, we don't really, learn much about, the Bellsprout Tower and why it exists and what it does and, why they like Bellsprout so much. But here we have, different Pokemon teach us different things. That seems like there's much more wisdom in that. Means sore legs. Alright, so Roar works the way it does. Oh! That Ghastly sprite. Yeah. Are we gonna lose Jupiter right here?
Yep.
Well, first death of the run! Farewell, Jupiter.
I honestly thought it were going to Freebird.
That opponent really kicked your anus.
Let's use Oddish. I mean, it's just as well we weren't going to use it anyway, but still. J-Manor Productions, Hocus Pocus, there's now Boner on your focus. So, when I announced that I was going to have that be the, that I was going to have the Boner comic be the thing I cover for the $1,000 limit, J-Manor already started preparing a title card for it.
Jupiter Ascended, that's pretty good. I
Jupiter
also like
Ascended.
You Are Dead, Dead, Dead. That is a seriously deep cut.
Yeah. Deep cut, that's the phrase I was trying to think of.
Remember Total Distortion?
Yep.
Sweet Total Distortion reference, bro.
Paw did a review of Total Distortion back in the day that was very
Yeah,
good.
way back in the day.
That's how I learned about it.
Yeah, it's one of the best game over kinds of things. I also like, oh god, I always confuse Daytona. I think it's some sort of Sega rally racing or something, where when you lose, it goes, game over, yeah! And that's just all you get.
Jupiter was staring at us. She had to go.
Yeah.
Also, I hate to depart as well as Jupiter, but I have to go feed my cat, so I might dip for now.
It's all good. You have a good night, Lady Emily. Thank you for stopping in.
You too. Glad I could stop by.
Come at any time. We'll be here for the next few days.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'll see if I can get time in between moving. Did y'all know moving to another country it takes a lot of energy?
No kidding.
It turns out.
Yeah. It's weird that, but yeah, I'm gonna go dip. Bye. Good luck with the rest of the run.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And Chaos Nightmare says, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, that is the foolish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try and win with my favorites, mine specifically. Don't even bother having your own opinion.
Oh.
That's good.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you, Chaos
Sega Rally
Nightmare.
Championship, thank you.
The entire review is just 30 minutes of Linkara staring at the camera and repeating boner with the words, you asked for this.
Get it? It's funny. It's funny because it says boner. Is this everything you'd hoped for?
Erect penis. Sega Rally Championship.
Yeah, that's the one. Game over, yeah.
I only know it's Sega Rally. I only know to say it like that because someone keeps posting on Blue Sky this edited clip of The Simpsons, like the car chase scene from Marge on the Lamb, but with like sound effects and visuals from Sega Rally Championship.
Oh, that's amazing.
Bonerland.
Oh yeah, Christopher Columbus discovered America in 1942, and he called it Bonerland.
Hero of Light 13. I only ever learned of Total Distortion from a Gaston YouTube poop.
How the hell did that work? What, a Gaston kick somebody's ass and it goes, you are dead, dead, dead?
About it because when I was working at a magazine, somebody that was working at the same magazine did a review of like the best ending, the best death scenes in video games.
That is damn good.
This is a statue of Ho-Oh, the legendary bird Pokemon that once made roost on the top of this tower. May we honor its nesting place so that one day it may return. Retired is much nicer than what I was going to suggest, which would be Crypt. Yeah, we tend to take the attitude of they're not dead, they're just retired, so they get to watch.
Jupiter. Ghastly.
We just got Jupiter.
Yep.
I walk away for 5 minutes to clean my sniffer.
What you think? You killed Jupiter because you weren't here.
I needed to be able to sniff things. I'm good at sniffing things, but my sniffer was stuffed.
Jupiter ascended to Florida.
Ghastly.
What happened was that puppy, roared out the Pokemon that was supposed to be there, then bit Ghastly and killed it.
Yep.
They went to live on a farm.
Now I'm upsetty spaghetti.
Your sniffer killed Ghastly.
No need. You're fired.
I'm teasing you.
You're fired.
They went on an extended vacation until the game is over. Let's use Hoot Hoot.
How do you kill a ghost? Well, I mean, I've died several times.
I mean, I'm watching this Pokemon stream, you just punch him.
Yeah.
Okay, the layout here. I keep wanting to select the level and the health bar is above it instead of below it. And it keeps confusing me. I mean, just as well, because it means Freeburb considers that some levels, but still. But, I keep getting confused by that, and I select the wrong Pokemon. Hanumaro, so you just go, if you suck too much for me to bother, go sit in the corner instead? No, they just get to watch, because, because it's still a Nuzlocke, and I don't want to kill them, because that's an asshole thing to do. Interesting, you can take a bite of a ball of gas. Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, welcome to my least favorite part of the hack. The UI isn't the best.
And yet it feels so authentic to Gen 1 and 2.
Yeah. Because Gen 1 and 2 were held together by duct tape and hope.
Exactly.
Same.
I mean, you got to do twice the stuff, you know? You gotta go to Johto and Kanto.
I don't think we have Kanto in this version, honestly.
Not gonna say anything.
That's fine, you don't have to. I don't want to be spoiled, I'd rather find out for myself. Boomkara found escape rope. But you couldn't bite a ghost in Gen 1. Bite was a normal move. Hero of Light, 3-part YouTube poop, where part 2 had the Gaston song done in the style of Dragon's Lair. LeFou keeps dying, and on his last life, the You Are Dead song plays.
That's pretty good.
I have little to say.
My favorite YouTube poop was with Gaston is the one where he was in there raving.
Yeah,
like,
good one.
Raving.
Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
I think the only one I've ever seen is the one where it keeps on adding the amount of... It keeps on, like, having him talk about Omni eggs, and the number keeps going higher.
That's pretty good.
Man, how much does confusion do? We're 6 levels higher.
I'm not super big on YouTube poop. Gaston, the Gaston raving one was pretty good.
I've not seen that many YouTube loops. I've seen maybe, like, 3 in my life.
Like 8 damage.
I mean, I saw some of the old school ones, like with Kajito-kun, like he popularized the It's Over 9,000 thing.
Is Ballerine Proto-Mime Jr.? Yes, it is! Alright, just to make sure that I don't die from a miss and then a, whatchamacallit. From a miss and then a crit, I will, yeah, I'm gonna heal there, and then...
You know, they're saying that Ballerine was cut because too much pink energy is dangerous, and I believe it.
I can believe that. There we go. I think we're close to evolving with what leaf?
Yes, evolved at 18.
Level 18. Alright, what do we want to get rid of? I think Synthesis actually is not bad to still have. Stun Powder is good for utility, just for catching stuff.
I think the one we currently have is a good enough moveset right now.
Yeah, honestly. We want, yeah, so I think, yeah, Stun Powder, we're going to keep that. Get rid of sleep, don't learn Sleep Powder.
Honestly, I always viewed Sleep Powder as the worst of the powder moves.
Yeah.
Although that could be because Spore exists, which is basically just Sleep Powder, but better.
Yep. So here's something I didn't realize until it was actually explained to me. The only Pokemon that learn Spore are Mushroom Pokemon.
Yep. Because they're Mushroom Spores.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that makes perfect sense. Why did I never see that before? Sleep is better than paralysis, but it's also harder to achieve, and it can end. Whereas paralysis stays on them.
So you go for paralysis, poison powder, and then you know, leech seed and other stuff.
Yep.
We spend our days in serious reflection.
I'm reflecting on these nuts.
Hey, Gaku! Oh yeah, I remember San Gaku. The move is literally called Mushroom Spore in the Japanese version. Ah. And almost all mushroom Pokemon are slow, so Spore almost never comes first on a round. Yep. And our baby Meowth here. Coinpur is also just a really clever name. I like it.
Yeah. It's also such a cute Pokemon. I cannot believe they dropped it.
That Coinpur?
The thing is, like, some of these are just unnecessary. Some of the babies are just unnecessary. I get why they exist, why they were thinking about doing them, but, like, some of them work already just as well as a base stage Pokemon that having a baby just feels, you know, redundant.
Yeah.
Most of the
But
time when
to be fair-
they add a baby, it tends to be like ones that like feel like they should be a middle form.
Or the
evolved
jingling
form.
for Time Echo.
I feel whole. You know how what leaf feels? It feels like evolving.
What? What leaf is evolving?
And this is what the original Skiploom looked like.
Your what leaf evolved into Skiploom. Toadscroll got screwed over because it's technically the fastest sport user, but its ability makes it makes it so status moves go last. Yep, it's balancing issues. All right, let me update the slot here. Oh yeah, I gotta. Sorry, we gotta get rid of you, Ghastly.
We just got Ghastly.
Yeah.
I'll walk away for 5 minutes.
Don't walk away from a Nuzlocke.
I just...
Which reminds me, I'm going to have to walk away in a few seconds.
Please don't let anyone die. Hanyamara, here's a tough question. If you played in a top 4th wall dating game, what side character would you aim for? Bafo, I feel like he'd be, like, wild in bed.
Bafo is just a good father and husband.
If I were to play in a top the 4th wall dating game, who would I aim for? Would you be able to date Eliza the foam lizard?
No. I want to date Nimue.
Mostly because I think it'd be hilarious for me, Eliza, to date Eliza.
I think Lewis would go for Vega. There you go. I try to date Vega.
Yeah, we never did find out who Lewis is married to.
And I don't think we ever will. Hoot hoot.
The eternal question, who is Linkara married to?
Like, final episode of the show will finally reveal. One change I hated in Gen 6 is how paralysis all of a sudden wasn't allowed in electric types, despite earlier games having it. Yeah. Snowflame would be a quick date.
To be fair, actually, the electric not of being paralyzed was true in Gen 5. It's just there was still one move that caused paralysis that could still paralyze electric Pokemon in Gen 5, and that was Body Slam.
Ah. This is a statue of an Abra. Abra are easily startled and quick to flee when encountered in the wild. Be sure to honor and respect all Pokemon in their natural habitats. Alright, last floor of the tower. We can ring the bell in a second here, but let's take on this guy. Osborne's up front. Let's do this.
Because they forgot that Body Slam could also paralyze.
Welcome to the top of the 5-floor tower. This is a sacred place that should only be visited by those willing to show proper respect. I understand that Kurt has asked you to scale its floors. I hope you can go forward with the knowledge and understanding of how to properly treat Pokemon. Return now to see Kurt. You have my blessing. Oh, we have to fight him. What is this? Oh, it's an incense burner. Neat. Yep, nice little gauntlet of fighting. Mind you, we were already pretty higher levels just from taking on the route to the side first, but like, yeah, I think we're in good shape here and hopefully won't lose anyone else for a bit.
I hope not.
This is like the Bruce Lee's game of death, but with Pokemon. Alright, now we can go to the other town and hopefully find some more friends along the way. I know we only have the one route, but you never know. Linkara, so the relationship between Deathstroke and Terra, did they ever retcon that after or before Flashpoint? I don't think they ever did. So yeah, that's just always been an iffy thing about that. Now, to be fair, it's not like we ever saw them naked in bed together in the comic or anything like that. And Deathstroke, and it was only just implied that they slept together. Oh, we gotta talk to Kurt first, right? Oh, here's a Spinnerack's proto form. And now, mind you, and Beast Boy did ask him directly, "Did you sleep with Terra?" And his answer was just, "Would it make a difference if I had or hadn't?" But it's very much implied that they did. Yeah, that, to be fair, is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, no, it is very much implied that they did so. Alright, now Kurt can make balls for us, which we will probably very rarely take advantage of because I don't know if they implemented the same mechanic where it like takes an entire day. You've learned of the ways of Pokemon. I would be honored to provide assistance to you. I can build Pokeballs, unique custom ones that may prove useful. Here, I'll give one to you now. Oh, a lure ball. Austin Rivers, heading out to trivia night with friends. Y'all do good. Reach for the boob and check out Pokemon Fool's Gold fan games if you like regional variants. I feel like I've heard of Fool's Gold before. I think Destro was only let out for being a creep like once, which makes it worse. Yeah. Yeah, lure
Reach
ball.
for the boob.
I make balls from apricorns. Collect them from trees and bring them to me. I'll make balls out of them. You have an apricorn for me? Fine, I'll turn it into a ball. All right, let's white apricorn. It'll take a day to make it. Yeah, they're doing the one ball, the one per day thing. I hated that. I'm so glad they fixed that. Well, at the very least, it's not that just that it's one day. It's that you only can do one ball at a time. They fixed that in the remake game so that you could do multiple balls at once, but it was still, you had to wait an entire day for it. There is a way to manipulate the clock in the game. It's down select B at the title screen of every serve. If not that, then up select B for sure. So maybe we'll take advantage of that. Just so we can get the balls faster, but otherwise, yeah, we'll just stick with standard balls for now. Hey, level 20. Westport City is a quickly growing metropolis that has many resources for trainers. Huh. Woo! The Westport City department store has an underground level that's full of tough trainers. All right, so we got the department store. This is Proto Goldenrod. There's a dock where ferries depart for Techno City, but it's closed right now. Techno City? Cool. Why is Whatleaf gold? Because it evolved. I see a small desert town north of here. Ooh, a desert. Boob Kara freaks through the telescope. It's the Westport City radio tower. Ah. My Blissey is able to heal Pokemon using a move. Some Pokemon have special moves they can use outside of battle. I just saw the director's cut for Leon the Professional. My biggest question is, WTF, Luke Besson? I've never seen Leon the Professional. Alright, but now it's a new city. Actually, it's pronounced Technocity. A higher level Pokemon doesn't always win.
City.
After all, it may have a type disadvantage. I don't think there is a single Pokemon that is the toughest. Have you tried catching Pokemon with a Great Ball? It has a better rate of success than a standard Pokeball. Well, if I had any. A radio tower like in Legopolis? Maybe we really are in E-Space. The man in this house here will rate the nicknames of your Pokemon. He'll even let you rename them, but know that you cannot rename any Pokemon you got in trades. Hey, tomorrow, wait, you're supposed to pay for using these telescopes. I call foul! 1091, there we go. I keep losing in battles, and my Pokemon end up fainting. Maybe that's why my Pokemon don't like me much. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Flame Bear. It's quite cute. Ah, so it's telling us our happiness level, or friendship levels. Anytime a Pokemon acts really glad. Just baiting to see how many other fellow Sonic fans are in the chat.
Yeah, that's a nod to Hydro City versus Hydrocity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though like every other language that has a translation says that it's a city and Hydrocity would be the concept of Hydro, which is nonsense. So it's obviously Hydro City, but people say Hydrocity to like... Well, I'm convinced it's trolling, because you can't believe it's Hydrocity. Like, there's no way.
Hydrocity is not a word. I mean, like I said, I played Sonic 3 Knuckles. Hydro City.
It's a city of water. Like, what the hell do you want? Like, it's Hydro City. It's not even like, oh, LOL, Hydrocity. Like, no, it isn't. Like, it's an amusing thing that sounds like a word, but it's not.
So Proto Goldenrod is now home to Bugsy, the high-class master of insects. Speaking of Sonic, have you seen the Sonic/DC crossover? I have not. I did not know that was a thing. Radio Tower City is a landmark. They're running a promotional campaign right now. They'll modify your Pokegear so it can also serve as a radio.
I see in chat, I thought it was a Megaminds joke about how he pronounces Metro City as Metrocity. That's kind of funny. But, like, it was the same thing, though. Like, the concept of Metro, like, it's a city. It's Metro City. Like, it's like the same thing. Like, Hydro City. Like, it's not hard.
High class master thinks, well, la-dee-da. I love Mary from Pokemon Talk. I've met her in person. She's really friendly. Also says, oh, Mary made the cut in this version. We have a special quiz campaign on right now. Answer 5 questions correctly to win a radio card. Fly into your Pokegear to play radio anytime, anywhere. Would you like to take the quiz? Yes. All right, question 1. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Yes. Correct. Question 2. Is this statement correct? You can't buy a berry from a mart. I want to say yes.
I want to say yes, too.
Hey. Question 3. Right. Does H1 continue to move Flash? No. So far, so good. Question 4. Is Faulkner the Pagoda City gym leader who uses bird Pokemon? Yes.
Very nice.
Ready again. Here's the final question. Is the route north of Westport City named Route 102? No. Yes, because we took Route 102 to get here.
Nice.
Here's your prize, a radio card. Supermarkets don't sell fruits here, kid.
You want a berry? Well, la-di-da, Mr. Fancy Frenchman.
Your lucky number show? Want me to check the ID numbers of your Pokemon? If you get lucky, you win a prize. This week's ID number is 24560. Nope, none of your ID numbers match. Yeah, I expect as much. Ken is a fat... Holy crap, our bro became a DJ! How long have we been on the road?
It's been 84 years.
Have you listened to the Pokemon March? It makes wild Pokemon appear more frequently. Covenant Slayer, all that was missing was the question, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Also, T Elite with another super chat. We'll read it off in a second. Yay, payoff. Hi, I'm Buena. I was just hired to host a new radio show. I can't wait until it starts airing. Ah, neat.
I'm well.
We have recordings of the cries of all Pokemon that have been found. We must have about 200 kinds. We run 24 hours a day to broadcast entertaining programs. I'll do my best to run around the clock, too. Ken is probably the most popular DJ here.
Yeah, I prefer Barbie.
Lullabies on the radio may make Pokemon sleep.
Interesting.
I listened to the radio while I was at Sanskrit Ruins. Sanskrit Ruins? Maybe that's where the unknown are? Heard a strange broadcast there. Ah, that sounds about right. Hiya, kid. I'm the production manager for Ken's Pokemon Talk. Be sure to tune into our show. Hey, bro! Hey, bro, I did it! I'm a DJ now! And the research you've been doing for Retro is super useful for my radio show. I owe you one. Yeah, so some money?
T Elite says, Warner Brothers. Here you go, Mexico. Have an Aztec Batman animated movie. US. We'll get to see it, right? We'll get to see it, right?
Be sure to tune in to Ken's Pokemon Talk daily after 10 in the morning. So we probably won't be listening to it. Welcome back. Our brother became a radio DJ.
Good for him.
Ben, you like music made for Pokemon? Tune into my show.
What?
Reed, if you want to try your luck, tune into my broadcast.
The competition is serious.
We just like all the radio frequencies come from this one tower.
Hi,
Yeah.
tune into my channel.
This is the office of the directors in charge of this whole operation. And yeah, no sign of Team Rocket yet, but you know, the game is still young. I started the JOPM radio company to share my love of Pokemon. I love people and Pokemon alike enjoy our show. Ah, yes, the RNG game where a number of yours matches up to a serial number, you get something insane like a Master Ball, which the odds were low of winning pretty much. Yeah. I think it was one of those things that was designed to really encourage you to trade around a lot. But yeah, the odds are so infinitesimally small on that. Yeah, so okay, that's why it says JOPM on there. I was wondering what the hell the deal was with that.
Johto Pokemon, is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, but we're not in the Johto region. There is no Johto region in this game.
Then maybe it's a JoJo reference. JoJo Pokemon.
This is one big town. I don't know where anything is. Alright, this is the department store. I got in trouble for playing in the basement of the department store.
Okay.
Also, the docks here that will take us to Techno City. Okay, it is possible this is an item finder area, so... Because in the previous games, tunnels like this usually had hidden items on the ground.
So what are we doing, like mashing with
I'm
each square
mashing
you
the A
walk on?
button.
Yeah.
What does
I love that you're
J-Bomb
just-
even stand for? It's reason even called Johto yet.
Yeah.
Oh, so we got docks
It's
here.
clearly the gistery of power on...
I don't know if we should take these guys on. I don't know what their levels are. Route north of this town has some encounters, just a heads up. I will probably... yeah, I think I'm going to go take a look at that. We really need a fishing rod or something.
Let me see where you get that.
Well, first, let's go to the department store. Let's go on a shopping spree. Department store has a decent selection, but some items are only available in the vendor shops in the basement. I'm raring to shop again today. Techno City, the city that never dies.
You get the first fishing rod in Techno City.
Huh? Mom's good at bargain hunting. She always buys stuff at lower prices. Westport City Department Store. Doesn't the first fishing rod only get you Magikarps anyway? Yeah.
Good question.
You gotta get Great Balls
Keeper,
here, so I think we should take advantage of that.
Gen 2 was the first generation where old rods get you more than just Magikarp.
Ah. Got full
They
heals,
always had a-
Pokedolls, and revives, ooh, which we can't use. Alright, I don't use the X accuracy items, we can sell that. Alright, now what do you sell? Potion, Super Potion, Awakening, Burn, Heal, Ice Heal, alright.
Page 166.
What kind of shop keeps all their good stuff in the basement? Pokegear can store up to 10 phone numbers. Oh, we actually have a limit to phone numbers in this. Unless the original had a limit that I just didn't know because I didn't really use the phone. Pokeball used to have me having trouble skipping wild Pokemon.
There was a limit to phone numbers. I think it was 15 in Gen 2.
Sport's growing fast. The selection here is unmatched anywhere else. Okay, the original also had a limit. I did not know that because I just didn't use the phone. It was a cooler idea in concept than in execution when they would just call you and be annoying. Except, of course, with, Joey's, top tier Rattata.
Or useful in Crystal, where you can actually get evolution stones that way. But only in Crystal did that happen.
Yep, all the X items. Ooh, wow! This is new. Boost attack once, boost defense once. So it's like gems. but for specific things. Energy Wall, Detect Orb, Focus Orb. Neat.
Neat.
We'll have to take advantage of that for like held items depending on what we come across. It's tough to choose. Certain items like X Attack only work if the trainer uses them, but other items like Sharp Horns can be used by a Pokemon that holds it. Which type is better? Alright, we got Protein, Iron, Carbos, Calcium. A hold item that raises evasion? It sounds as overpowered. Only if I'm assuming it only raises it by 1 level, and it's used up after you use it. Macho, Kadabra, Haunter, and Graveler. I heard there are others too. Hello, strong Pokemon. I feed them protein to crank up their attack. Didn't Joey murder Balto? Maybe. Oh, Poliwrath. Some Pokemon can evolve into many forms, like Eevee. My Poliwrath evolved from a Poliwhirl, but I also could have evolved into Politoed. So evolution items on this floor, I presume. Oh no, TMs!
TMs!
Thunder Punch.
Not bad.
Fire Punch. Ice Punch. Flash. Thunder Wave? Or Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt? Is Doctor Who in a second Wilderness Years? I don't know yet. I just think they haven't announced a new season yet, which I think they're still going to. But it'd be very odd if the last thing that we have is the current form. I'm not going to say what happened at the end of this last season because we're still in spoiler territory. But still, Thunder Wave, that would be an attack that may cause burn, flamethrower maybe. Attack that may freeze the foe, so like not ice beam, but like something like that. Heightens user's defense. All very good stuff, but I'm not going to get them yet because we don't need them yet. I collect Pokemon. Do you have Moabel? Want to trade it for my Grenmar? I don't have Moabel, but I want Moabel. And what is Grenmar? Blizzard or Ice Beam are the 2 ice moves. Okay. And we can get drinks from up here. I'm off duty. I like to take my Pokemon up here when I have the time. Pokemon love the drinks from the vending machines.
Grenmar's Fire Water Seal.
I want it, I want it, I want it. And that's that Luxwan. It's a bird, apparently. Yes, I Gretmar. I want it, I want it. I want the Fire/Water type. That's so cool and so unique.
Seal.
But we don't have a Moabel, unfortunately. I don't know if we can catch it in the wild, but we'll see.
Unless it's a 47, those TMs are useless.
Also, with that, we are at 1099. We're getting closer. What's in this house? Once while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't make any moves. Power points of PvE moves were all gone. Sometimes a healthy Pokemon may be unable to use its moves. If that happens, heal it at a Pokemon Center or use an item. And good advice. All right, let's go north and see what we can catch anything. Although what's the southern part of the town? That's the Name Raider. Ha, he said power. You treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see. Oh, no, we already were in here. Omega Blaster, $20 to see Linkara cover Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan, and the Misunderstanding of Cold Fusion. Okay, but seriously, love to support one of my favorite creators. Thank you, Orange Blaster 500. That brings us to 1119. Thank you so much. All right, we're already in here. And is this the gate? That's a gate. All right, so let's go north and see if we can catch a friend. Hopefully a new friend. And not something that will roar at us.
Return of Khan.
What was that?
Technically, wouldn't it be the return of Khan?
Westport City kind of bores me. Everyone loves the city, but I'd rather live where it's quiet. I wonder how many kinds of Pokemon there are in the world. 1 year ago, Professor Oak said that there were 150 different kinds. The ground north of here is prone to instability due to the lack of foliage. Some rocks have moved and blocked the road ahead. I don't think he'll be able to get by right now. Ooh, there might be rock smash. Yeah, this is the desert. kinds of balls do you use?
Okay, balls.
And a bird keeper.
I have my pen, but I just need the needles.
There's slightly more than that now. Yes, we're a little over-leveled now. Well, I suppose that helps when you're technically only training 2 Pokemon. Yeah, there are comics released to promote Into Darkness, but like no actual comic adaptation of Into Darkness, from what I recall.
Because they didn't want to spoil the surprising twist.
Yeah. Honestly, I really wish it had just been Gary 7 or something like that.
The surprising twist that everyone guessed before they even announced the name of the movie.
It's Faulkner back for more smoke. A Hughes Farfetched. This reused a sprite from Red Blue. Yeah, that's the case for a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon. For the beta version, they hadn't come up with new sprites yet for a lot of them. Now, some of them do have new sprites, as we have seen, but like some of them, they just hadn't come up with anything new yet, so they just reused the Gen 1 sprites. Alright, so
I think at this point I'm gonna need to get going, but thank you for streaming and enjoy your Pokemon Gold adventures.
it's all good. We'll be back tomorrow with more, of course. Birdon
Right.
City. Wait a second. Route 103, West 4th City to Birdon City. Isn't that where Birdon Town? Shouldn't that be where Faulkner is?
Yeah. Bye, later, Lotus.
Alright, take it easy, Lotus.
Thank you for explaining Warhammer to me.
Oh yeah, you got it. Gotcha.
Okay.
Alright, a Hoot Hoot. Which has a new sprite and it's a flying type, so yeah, we can use that. Let's cut.
Oh look, we finally replaced the Pidgey.
Not Pokemon. What gen was that Fire Water Legendary from Gen 6? What, right? Yep.
There's some great balls right there.
Damn it. Alright, one more.
Were you fed dinner yet?
I've had it early.
Okay.
Hooters or Peckles?
Treats.
There we go. Alright, we need a name for a male Hoot Hoot. It begins to hoot at the same time every day. Some trainers use them in place of clocks.
Name it Hooters.
Oh, fine. We will name it Boo. We will name it the boob term.
We have
One track mind, you people.
No, it's a bun crack one.
Oh my god. Did someone just join in the call?
What is up, Hobags?
Hey, Cram, how you doing?
I have run out of fucks to give.
Rough day.
Oh my god, you would not believe it, but I'm not allowed to talk about it because NDA and all that.
No, I understand completely. Well, welcome aboard. I'll introduce you to the team in just a second here. We're gonna deposit this Pidgey because we're not using
we're
the Pidgey.
almost to Star Trek movies.
Yep, I review any of the Star Trek movies that didn't get any comic adaptation.
Nice.
Free burb.
So we're already almost so you're already doing boner.
Yep, they have passed it. We are doing the boner comic.
Hell yeah, boner, erect penis. Anyway.
All right, replacing the Pidgey sprite with Hooters. The people
Hell
have been kind of having a one-track mind today.
Are they all boobs?
It's boobs and boners and just all around.
I mean, listen. All right, I could explain why that's going on for everybody in the chat, okay? We're all just horny people, except for me, apparently.
Apparently.
I just think it's hilarious.
I just want Lewis with boobs for reasons.
All right, let's introduce you to our turn. This is Osborne, the Flame Bear.
Ooh, I like that.
We have Whatleaf, the Skiploom.
Is that oh, that's a different sprite than I'm used to.
Yep, the Hop-Up line was originally much more cat-focused.
Fair enough.
We have an egg, which is getting closer to hatching.
Hell yeah.
And we have Hooters, the Hoot Hoot.
Wow, you really are on a one-track mind today, guys.
Growl, Foresight, Peck, Hypnosis. All right.
Kana?
What was that?
Oh, Kana just stopped by.
Oh, Kana.
He wants to play.
Don't forget about Ozzy Osbourne. Yes, of course. Our starter is, of course, named after Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen, but I didn't think it was going to be so soon after his final concert.
Yeah. All right, on that note, we're going to need to get Hooters leveled up a bit to match up with the rest of the team, which we are a bit over-leveled right now because we did things in a different order in order for us to get in the night cycle. As you may have noticed, it's dark outside.
Yeah.
Very
Honey Maru, you opened the gate when you put up the goals. I mean, he's not wrong.
Indeed.
Also, Crimson,
Yo.
the player, the character is named Boobcar.
Of course it is.
The rival is named Death Boob.
Even Hooters,
And the mom is named
backspread is
Martha.
different.
Oh, apparently we missed Keely. Super chat, Keely. Also in the aforementioned Aztec Batman movie, Hernan Cortez is Two-Face. That's my Spike Lee is my Kingpin. Is the Kingpin.
Oh, jeez.
To be fair, I thought they had already read your super chat, so I didn't realize that they had missed it. My bad.
This is not going to be going well. I'm getting a little worried about this because the increasing levels of the Voltors make me think we're going to get one with self-destruct.
So have you gotten any badges yet?
Yes, we have gotten Faulkner's badge.
Okay.
He has a really cool sprite, in my opinion, as well as a bird on his shoulder that doesn't resemble any actual Pokemon. Our mother's name is Martha.
Of course it is.
Because we can name our mom in this game.
Get
Pac-Wiz09, hailing Kara, been a fan
Martha.
since the 200th episode. Hope this helps with your most dreaded enemy, taxes. Thank you so much, it does.
I thought your most dreaded never mind.
Yeah, this is getting worrying considering the levels we're getting here. Why'd you say that name? Of course, that is the joke. Hey, we burned it too.
And immediately after we named Martha, we got to save Martha.
Amazing.
As in get her to save our money.
Yeah, Hime unfortunately has a infection on her little butt, so I just gave her a bath and now she's sulking in the corridor crying at me.
Oh.
Which is hilarious because I didn't even give her a full bath. I only gave her a bath on the bottom part of her. Like, I didn't give her a full bath. I could have, but I didn't. I was nice about it.
Give her a roar.
I'm hoping she's okay.
We were gonna name our mom Mommery. What, after mammary gland?
Yeah,
Yes.
they've kind of had a one-track mind to stream.
It's been hilarious.
Well, the goal is to get Lewis boobs. And when the goal is to get Lewis boobs, we get Lewis boobs.
You're like 13, and together we can be Martha.
All right, Eliza, I need you to look up Voltorb's moveset and see if it knows self-destruct.
Okay.
It's level 19.
Voltorb, that's Pokemon number 50, right?
I think I do not recall its actual
No,
number.
50 is Paris. I know it's in the, I know it's before like, the higher ones. I think it's like, I'll find it, give me a second.
Andy
Found it.
Morrow, you should have just called Captain Tax Time. Yep.
Well,
He's
they
Canadian.
really
Again.
want
What boobery is this?
Oh,
It
wow.
learned self-destruct at level 23.
Okay, we're good then. That being said, the screeches are not great for us.
No.
Crimson, and with that, Linkara will become boobalicious of all VTubers.
I don't know, man. I know a pretty boobalicious VTuber already. And it's not Lewis.
I will have the biggest boobs of all VTubers. Milla Noir, nothing on me.
Fair enough.
What else
So,
have we
is
got?
this
What
the
else have we gotten in
full-
this grass? I'm curious now.
Is
We've
this
got
a
a
full
Nidoran.
Nuzlocke?
What was that?
So is this a full Nuzlocke?
Yep, it is a Nuzlocke, and we are doing, and this is the beta version of Pokemon Gold.
Okay, so you can only catch one new Pokemon in each area, and if a Pokemon dies, it's dead.
Yep, we've had one death so far, which was a Ghastly that we caught in the what used to be what would become the Bellsprout Tower. Now it's the 5 floors tower,
Gotcha.
and it was only that because like it was a Growlithe that that roared us out, and we were like, well, the thing is almost dead. We might as well just have Ghastly gain a level, and then it bit us once and died.
Oh.
It's just as well. I want my team to be made up of either beta Pokemon or Pokemon with different sprites than they would eventually have.
That explains why you have the Skip Bloom, yeah.
Yep, that's why I boxed Pidgey.
There's a fucking rabbit just staring at me outside of my bedroom window.
Huh. Why is it called the 5 floors tower? It's 8 floors. Also,
Wow, this
great.
does not give a fuck.
We've got a cool quality of life improvement that should be in the regular game. When you cut a tree, it stays cut forever.
Oh, that's awesome.
Fruit-bearing tree. Mystery berry. What's up? Benjamin Hall. For some reason, Superboy Prime returned. Alright, what's that? Let's check out what TM4 does. Rollout. It's not bad. Still got Mud Slap, too. We can give that to somebody. Osborne can learn it. Hooters can learn it. I'm gonna teach it to Hooters. We're not gonna use Growl. Having someone with a ground type move is just gonna be useful.
So is this like gold where you use the TM once and it's gone?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, these rocks have blocks our path so we can't advance north. This is so apparently there's a desert area we can go to eventually here. Let me show you the map.
Huh. So, okay.
This is what Gold version used to look like.
Huh.
It was originally based on the entire country of Japan.
We were just at the radio tower, which is in Westport City, which is what Goldenrod has replaced. But in addition, Bugsy is now in Westport City. So that's our second gym leader right there. Let's see, what else can we have gotten? Infinite use TMs weren't a thing until Gen 5 and stay in the series until Gen 8. It's another Nidoran.
Love that for us, anyway.
Breeze Dorling, I can't super chat. I'm not sure why you can't. I'm very sorry. If you still want to contribute, you can give money via the Patreon. Just like give a one-time thing, then reduce your then like withdraw your patronage afterwards.
Oh, the reason you can't super chat is because you were spamming the chat with the same question 4 times in a row. That's why.
Ah.
So it times you out. So when you get timed out, you can't super chat. So you gotta wait until it runs out. I think it's 5 minutes or something like that.
Gotcha. And this chat is why you do not spam the chat, because stuff like this happens.
Yeah, just because we're here to have fun doesn't mean that I won't enforce the rules.
Sorry, it's okay. We're not mad.
We're not mad. I'm just letting you know that's why you can't super chat.
It's interesting they almost got a beta version, a desert area for a beta Pokemon Gold. I know, there's a lot of cool stuff. There's an area which we are going to visit soon called Techno City.
Oh, cool.
So I don't know, so I want to see what that's all about. And we will take a break in about 40 minutes or so, play an episode, because I need to go get Vega.
You gotta go get food?
Getting food is also probably a good idea.
Yeah, probably.
I may want to eat at some point. Let's go to the gym. Why don't we just beat Bugsy and see what's up? Wow, it looks more like, does it? Yeah. Yo, Challenger. Bugsy's young, but his knowledge of bug Pokemon is for real. It's gonna be tough without my advice. Let's see, bug Pokemon don't like fire. Flying type moves are super effective, too.
You don't say.
Hi, are you challenging the leader? No way. This looks more like Erica's gym. Bugsy will surprise you.
Does, yeah.
There's Beta Spinarak. Good news, you get the old rod in Techno City. Indeed, that's what I've heard. Most animals don't like fire. Oh yeah, and Crimson?
Yeah.
Types are weird in this game.
What do you mean types are weird?
So Dark type is weak to Normal type.
The fuck, you say?
Yeah!
Metal is weak to water and electric and neutral, and fire is neutral against it.
Okay, the electric makes sense, but not the... That's weird.
Also, fighting, also steel resists fighting.
Huh.
Which I suppose makes sense because if you ever try to punch a metal wall. Hanumaro, so set the gym on fire. Gotcha.
Cameron Heaton.
Go ahead.
Cameron Heaton, just wanted to support you seeing Fantastic Four Saturday. I couldn't read what this... Okay, why... Okay, I'll say this right now. White text on blue, on light blue is a bad idea.
Is it showing up as white text for you? Because right now it's normal on mine.
Dark mode.
Yeah, it's showing up as black text on blue.
I have everything on dark mode, that's why. Let me change my thing on dark mode.
I'm on dark mode too.
I'm on black.
That's weird.
I'm black on blue.
Benjamin Hall, for those who came late, I mentioned in a regular chat at the beginning that Buffy and Angel are getting a new comic series from Dynamite Entertainment written by Kelly Thompson. Nice.
Huh.
I'm on dark mode and I have white text on the stuff, and I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know.
I'll change my settings later.
Bug Pokemon are cool and tough. I'll prove it to you. I'm assuming that's Bugsy in the middle there.
Probably.
Steel, rust, and water. That does make a degree of sense. Beta Ledian's design is so wild, so we just fought Ledian. Yeah, I've seen Beta Ledian is cool too. And I love this Caterpie because it looks like a Syber mat. I'm gonna try to like replicate this. We got like...
That's really cool, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I can understand water rusting steel, and I can understand electric hurting steel. Personally, I don't understand why it doesn't work in steel regularly, but...
Sarah Michelle Gellar is trying to get a new Buffy series off the ground. I heard that a while ago. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, Dolly Parton's producing.
Yep. And there's only 2 people that were involved in the original show that they are saying that are definitely, well, more than likely, definitely not returning. One, of course, is Joss Whedon.
Yep.
The other is the guy who played Xander.
Yeah, because he's been kind of an asshole, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And I think he's also currently in prison.
Oh, that's, that'll do. Well, that'll do it.
Also, he's literally the Joss Whedon insert in that series, so let's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catch one, name it Cyber
The only 2 people that don't want returning. Like,
Caterpie themed Robomats. Ooh, that's a good idea. Or at the very least, I make like a little articulated Caterpie for the for poke equipment.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Would.
Pretty groovy. We will get your super chat in a minute here.
And you could do some minor modifications to that and make a articulated Dunsparce.
Yeah. You did Insurrection, that means you're doing Nemesis. Technically, that was more Doug's video. So, and he didn't use like half the notes I had. So, trust me, I will still review Insurrection because I didn't do a review of it. It was a crossover based off of his. Cyber Peas and Weedlemats. That's actually a really good idea. I'm shocked that I hadn't thought of that before. Speaking of boob VTubers, shout out to Gazakantha, a spider kaiju VTuber. She and her community are very friendly and welcoming. Honestly, had some great time in their Discord. Nice. Alright, any other trainers? We always want to clear out the trainers, get as many levels as possible before we fight Bugsy. Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster. Gundam Fanatic, you were explained why you were kicked from the Discord. A message was sent to you from Crimson. Alright. Oh, this is Baby Paris, which I've just killed. Bugcatcher Benny's about to use Parasect. Oh, we're already up to Parasect. Okay.
Nice.
I mean, I'll take the experience points. I'm not sure. We're like 4 times effective, so like I'm just surprised that we have a Parasect this early on. I actually like most of Nemesis, but it's ruined by the unnecessary essay scene. Yeah. Handy Morrow, come to think of it, I don't think you've ever talked about Nemesis anywhere. What is your opinion on it? I actually, we did a commentary track for Star Trek Insurrection where I talked about it there. There are good things about it, but also a lot of dumb and a lot of bad. It wants to be smarter than it is, asking, oh, what would you be like if we had different lives? Well, yeah, we have different lives. Of course, we come out differently. It's kind of a, well, no, duh.
Yeah.
You also have like 13 to 14 years of new perspective on Insurrections. That certainly makes sense. Indeed. I don't think my opinion on Insurrection has changed that much, though. Paris, the bane of Hisui. Yeah. Parasect just really wants to murder you in Hisui. Ooh, wow, a Scyther. Okay. So not even Bugsy has a Scythe. I'm assuming Bugsy does not have a Scyther then.
He might have the evolution. He might either have the beta evolution, the beta version of Scissor, or the beta evolution of Pincer.
Yeah. Still, I think we're the right level for it, regardless.
Yeah.
Leer laser eyes. I still love it. Got to use Pincer. All right. That's a good Pincer. Looks like Yellow's Pincer, I think. Unless I'm mistaken.
That Pincer does look familiar.
Ooh, that was not good. Come on, give me a crit. Damn it. Fortunately, we can very easily get out of this because we do not have the lock-in. Master Geek 1234, I answered you already. Don't repeat yourself or you will get kicked. Crimson, you want to message them again?
I can't. He has his DMs turned off.
Then why don't you just reply to them in the chat itself to explain? Okay, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
The reason was given to you over DMs in Discord. If you didn't get that, I'm very sorry, but like
I got you.
Yeah. Alright. I will say you will be able to rejoin the Discord at a later date. See if we get more experience from this one comment. And nothing. Benjamin Hall, not sure if the comics will tie into the old or upcoming Buffy show, seasonal comics, Amazon audio drama, etc. Also, new show is a revival. All right. And Crimson has answered you now. All right, just Bugsy left, I think. Sorry. That's all right. Might be going to take a break to eat after beating Bugsy. I will take a break after when I go to pick up Vika. All right, so we have Hooters up front. I'm going to save right here, too, while we're at it. I'm Bugsy. I've dedicated my life to learning about bug Pokemon. My family has always been disgusted by bugs, but not me. Bug Pokemon are fascinating and grow strong very quickly. Here, let me show you what I've learned. Big Box, we will get your super chat in just a minute. Ooh, wow, that Bugsy spread, that's different. Looks fancier.
Looks more pale, too.
Look at what we've learned here.
My God.
My God. I don't know, guys. We're up against serious competition here.
This is been
Oh no, it hardened.
it hardened against our boobs.
It's hard to get our boobs. Yeah, no, it's okay, Crimson. It's okay.
Is it?
Oh God, that took forever. That Metapod needs a top hat. All right, Pinsir. So I'm assuming Pinsir and Scythe. Ooh, level 20. Okay, Fury Cutter can get bad if it starts building up, but hopefully. Okay, yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. Pinsir, I hardly know her. Okay, yeah, I gotta. Okay, good. It broke. Ah, go. Farewell, Hooters.
I don't know. We lost Hooters. Hi, Mara, but can you harden again? Can you harden? Wait, can you out harden is the question.
Apparently not. Okay, so Pinsir's a little dangerous.
Yeah. Big Box came back to us. Watched Star Wars prequel month recently. Matthew Strover's Revenge of the Sith novel is incredible. He really goes into Anakin's head and makes his whole turn more believable than the movie.
Yeah, I've heard the novelization's a lot better. God, I really hope the last one's just Kakuna.
Scizor?
Ledian, okay. I think we're in okay shape against Ledian. And behold, Proto-Ledian. That being said, I am going to potion up here. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. It's not psychic type, is it?
Check?
I don't know. I can't tell.
I'm checking. I am checking.
If I had nickel for every time a bird dies, that's not gonna have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but blah blah blah. You
no,
know
it's
the rest.
still bug flying.
Still, it's bug flying. Okay.
Dad.
Hello.
Hello, Jesus.
Hey, Jesus. Our Hooters died.
Oh no, not
Oh
the
my
Hooters.
God. They've been excited. They're excited about their Hooters. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just here.
Wow, I can't believe they popped those melons.
We're supposed to get more Hooters, not less.
Battle Ledian rising of a 4-star ladybug.
Aaron, all right, let's commit arson on this man's pets. Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
Well, if you say so.
Pokemon is serious business.
Just another failed franchise. Why does Bugsy have a better team here than in the actual games?
Well, I guess in this one he actually looks more like a competent adult with a cleft chin.
Whoa, amazing. You're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Boob car, what, $2,000? Poor Hooters. So, high class. You know the benefits of the Hive badge? You have it, Pokemon of level 30 will obey you, even traded ones. Pokemon that know strength can now use it outside of battle, too. Here, I also want you to have this. Alright, TM49. The Retrospective should have used the Fire Bear on Pinsir. Yeah! And I was worried about Fury Cutter building up. Isn't that great? I discovered it. Yeah, it's great. Oh, 7 in chat for Hooters.
So proud of you. 07 in the chat for Hooter.
Well, over to the retirement box. Nurse Joy, why are you so gray?
Do top surgery, just draw.
You guys didn't get to see Beta Noctowl, though.
Peter, using a pincer for top surgery would probably be a bad idea.
Mikari, you can't ask a lady why she's gray. Alright, farewell, Hooters.
Oh man, we should have named him Twin Peaks. That's such a good boob joke.
Oh, damn it.
It is.
Always next time.
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess we're going to Techno City now. Goddamn, we only have 2 Pokemon.
Technically 3.
That's a problem.
We gave it Mudslap too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
To lower enemy accuracy?
God bless it. Okay, Pokedex sprites. Blank number 2. There we go. Oh, of course, it got bigger when I did this. There we go. What's the next one you're gonna catch? Well, we'll see, because the next route, the route to Techno City looks to be a water route, and so we don't have a whatchamacallit. We don't have a fishing rod.
No city.
What do you mean?
Probably go do something about that.
If we get the rod, we can catch a bunch of new Pokemon.
Indeed.
Because while there's always the merit, every single fishing area has at least one other Pokemon than Magikarp you can catch with the old rod.
Ah, okay. I'm assuming this is the route to Techno City because the other way was blocked off.
Yes.
Alright, well, what leaves up front? Welcome to the Westport Docks. Would you like to take a ferry to Techno City? Yes, we would. Departing soon. Please get on board. What's the next gym?
Man, he just teleported.
I'm presuming the next gym is Techno City.
So
possibly Whitney?
Possibly, yeah, because like Goldenrod has now become Azalea Town. Oh, are we on a route now? Oh, we're in Techno City. Okay.
The fishing rod.
Technos used to be a quiet town, but it's grown quickly, and I don't think everyone has adjusted to it yet. I collect Pokemon. Do you have Stroman? Want to trade it for my Warfus?
What the fuck is that? A Warforce?
I know what Warfus is, and I want it.
Warfus is literally the werewolf Pokemon.
That's the werewolf Pokemon I want.
Really?
Yep.
I was thinking more like a fluffy walrus.
No, it's a werewolf. It's a Yeti werewolf thing.
Now, Strawman, I don't know what that is unless that's that's the Strawman. That's what the Voodoo Doll name is.
Yep.
Techno City Aquarium. Oh, Team Aqua is hanging out here, I guess.
Hi, Team Rocket.
This place has to be full of rare Pokemon we can sell off to the highest bidder. The aquarium won't know what hit it. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Almost time to make our presence known. They took out the werewolf Pokemon? Why would you remove the werewolf Pokemon?
Yeah, no, that's true. I want a fucking werewolf Pokemon. What the fuck?
These guys sure look like Team Rocket members. I thought they weren't around anymore. Is there a side entrance here? Nope.
Do you think the werewolf Pokemon nowadays would be a fairy type due to the move Moonlight?
Yes.
Techno City, a city that embraces the future. And yet everything looks like it's dirt. I've lived here my whole life. The city is a whole lot busier than when I was young. Empty house, I guess. The future is dirt.
Future.
Potentially.
I mean, if the dinosaurs are anything to go by.
What do we got here? Potions. We should get some more potions. And also some super potions while we're at it. Handy Morrow, hello, random person who we just felt like telling you our plan for some reason.
I feel like every team is like that, though.
Shall we tell you about our diabolical plan?
Yeah, like, freaking, I would love, let me tell you about this diabolical plan that Team Magma has. Let me tell you about the diabolical plan Team Aqua has. Let me tell you about the diabolical plan that Team Rocket has. Like, dude, it's not diabolical. You're just part of a team.
Oh, hello. Oh dear, oh dear. She's not here either. I've looked everywhere. Oh dear, excuse me, son. You wouldn't have happened to see a young girl come through here, have you? It's my granddaughter. I can't find her anywhere. She's gone missing and I can't
Professor
find
Hope
her.
got old.
Oh no, I hope she didn't get trapped in the mine. The mine? There's an old mine just west of town that has become a popular spot for kids to run off to play at. But it's obviously not safe. Could you go look there to see if my granddaughter could be stuck inside? I don't know where else she could be. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I'll go look at it. What's happened the last half hour? We caught a Hoot Hoot and it died against Bugsy. But we also beat Bugsy.
I will say, though, I didn't expect Professor Oak to be that old.
We encountered Professor Oak already. He gave us our Pokemon. There is no Professor Elm.
Yeah, but I made the joke that the old guy is Professor... it's fine.
Okay. Ever been to the Sunpoint docks? Forget any other port
Somebody
in
in the
Nihon.
chat
That's
got
where
it.
the most trade happens. Your Pokemon will become
not-
more friendly towards you if you treat them well.
False roar. It's not safe. Can you go check it out for me, young child?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that now.
Whitney is our gym leader here. She's always been a huge help to the town. Sometimes it's hard to catch her at her gym since she'll always be out if there's some issue that she feels she can help with.
Oh god, what's the mill tank gonna be?
Oh dear, Techno starting to
Good
grow
question.
as another port town. It's always been a favorite of mine to visit. Hope it doesn't get too crowded here. Yeah, we don't have anything for Miltank. Crap. It's gonna grow even more once the boardwalk is finished. Many more people will be passing through. Oh dear. Oh. Techno City Pokemon Gym leader Whitney. The energetic go-getter. Tried many times, but I've never been able to defeat... we're gonna be leveling up for a bit, I think.
That's why I say we need to get the fishing rod and catch new Pokemon.
Yeah, we need some team members. What about Ghastly? It died.
Yeah.
Ironic.
There's another house over there on the end.
On the far end there? I thought I went in there.
Yeah.
We did lose our boobs. It's
We
true.
lost our boobs.
Get more.
Here we go. This looks like a fishing rod territory. River Rotten Tea is a popular fishing spot. You want to fish? Would you like one of my rods? Yes.
We could go back to some areas and do some fishing.
All right, yeah, okay. We're gonna... Miltank is the boobiest of all mons.
I mean,
Oh my
technically it
God.
does have a udder that's front and center with 4 giant
Holding it out.
nipples.
All right, so Techno City is its own zone, so let's fish something here.
Me.
We got our rod, we got our bait.
Theoretically.
All we need to do is
I don't know if this will work or not.
I don't know if you can you?
This isn't the time to use that.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
What about on the docks?
I think you're able to on the docks.
Alright, let's try here.
Oh, he had to put this egg. Jesus.
There we go.
Alright, old staple. Now, theoretically, the old rods, we can capture other stuff besides Magikarps, you said.
Yep. Let me bring up the fishing list. And also first check what generator this ends is the Techno City docks. Okay,
Mint Green Knights running the night section's an original Nosferatu movie.
Techno City docks. Techno City docks is what again?
Well, right now it's just Magikarp, because that's what we've caught.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see what type of fishing area, because the fishing areas
you
have...
were saying?
Swear to God, if I actually have to damage the Magikarp. There we go.
No damage needed.
Alright, we need a nickname for this Magikarp.
Fishing water 2, okay.
This week, a pathetic Pokemon gets easily pushed around along rivers when there are strong currents.
I suggest Team Sky.
Team Sky?
Yeah.
I thought we were going with Boobs.
Well, some people are going with Boobs. Holy carp, soup. That you really want soup.
I'm at soup.
Carpy,
Boob
Carpo,
fish.
Dragoon, Mermaid, Boob Fish, Fishkara, Magikarp, Old Rodimus Prime, Kaido First Form, Fish Nips, Team Titas, Sushi Roll, Lucky Carps.
Okay, I have one.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna type it out.
Oh,
It's
God.
how easier to spell than it is to say.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Why are you buying boobs at the soup store?
Titrana. As in
Titrana.
Titrana, but tits.
You know what? Fine.
You know, if we're gonna go with the boob theme, at least it's not evident that it's just boobs. I'm just saying.
All right, so let's
more
go back
boobs.
to.
We've got more boobs. That is good.
So both the Westport and the
Oh,
Techno
like
City
piranha horny. Thank you, Aaron.
All right, in 5 minutes, I am going to. Where does the map say we are? In 5 minutes, I'm going to play an episode while I go and pick up Vega. All right, Westport City docks right here.
Yep. Which you have a chance to get a tentacle here.
Ah,
That's pretty cool.
a tentacle would be great.
Yeah, you actually have a poison type.
The percentage
West City,
chance
Eastman.
is...
Cute boss.
Yep. There's a 15% chance for a tentacle because this is water type 2.
Well, we've got to keep going until we get it.
Anyway, you can try and make the old rod be like a favorite and put on like.
Yeah, select, register the old rod. Now, what is select in this?
Usually
emulator?
spacebar.
What was that?
Spacebar or
Usually
shift.
spacebar.
Nope.
Shift?
I try shift.
Nope. Let me check the joypad configure. No. Like.
Port
buttons,
City is
buttons.
water 2, and water 2 has potential for, like I said, tentacle for
Tools
15%.
customized. No. That's cheats. That's not going to be any good here.
Oh, hey,
Would be
Meaty
under,
Hunter.
like,
How's it going, Isaac?
Controller or config.
That's the start button. Oh, okay, it was backspace.
Welcome to the boobiest stream on town and in the world.
Your old rod, you're just happy to see me. It's an old rod. Yeah, registering it I think was the right call because this will go a lot faster. So many menus you have to go through for some of these things. There we go.
There it is!
Yay! Oh, I like
He's a
that
cool
sprite.
dude.
Hey, that is a beautiful sprite for Tentacle.
That is a pretty damn good sprite. We all agree not to give the tentacle Pokemon a horny nickname. Oh, you don't know this crowd.
No, it should be Squidward. Squidward.
I agree, Squidward.
Squidward.
Clearly should be
As long as
Squidward.
it's not Tentaboobs.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Squidward. So like, Tentacool.
Cool.
As it floats along in the waves, it uses its toxic feelers to stab anything it touches. Squidward's not. You see, I asked, but I thought calamari. God damn it, that's too
Ooh,
good.
That's good.
Okay, Calamari is good. I like that.
That's too good. I can't pass it up.
Yeah, Calamari is too good, but it's Squidward in our heart.
All right, so that is another Pokemon we've got now. Now we can go,
and
we got another route or another city or two we can go on.
yep, let me check those out to see which water types they are, see which potential there is.
Yeah, is it actually worth it to go there with the old rod?
Let's see.
It's kind of funny because, like, if you had asked Eliza maybe like a week ago, she wouldn't know much about Squidward, but I've shown her a bit of SpongeBob since then.
Okay, let's see. The Silent Town does not have fishing, but the one that became Pagoda City does, and it is water type 4. Water 4 has
So what did we name the Tentacruel?
Calamari.
Water 4 has
Nice.
potential for Poliwag,
Poliwag.
which we can evolve to Politoad.
That's
Yes.
pretty cool.
Yes,
All right, so where was that?
Boy,
did you
we
get
were
that
really
water?
committed to the boob bit.
we are.
Pagoda City, the Pagoda City has water that you can catch from there.
Which city? Pagoda City. That's right.
Pagoda.
Everyone needs to donate so Lewis can have boobs. This is the entire reason.
Will you
I don't
face
think
the
it's the
underground trainers? I should
entire
take on the
reason.
underground trainers, get some more levels in.
The best reason.
Need to go have fun, all. Farewell, Mark Lewis. All right, so where is the water here? Here it
Right
is.
there.
All right.
Time to catch up.
But we don't know if it's actually Miltank is the problem because it's randomized.
Well, it's not
It's not
randomized
randomized.
exactly. It's just this is a beta version of the game. So like, can we fish in Gibbs? Good question. We should see if they did that. Probably not, but we should try. The Titbit is also known as the Mammary Mission.
Come on, Poliwag.
You don't like cookies, Echo. They're too sweet for you. What the fuck?
All right, it is 7:45, so I need to go and pick up Vega. So we're gonna play an episode while I'm gone. When we get back, we'll resume our fishing trip here.
Okay.
Those of you in the call, you can just continue to talk to each other while I play this episode. But I'll be back in about like 20, 30 minutes or so.
Get food.
I'm gonna go get food too while I'm at
Get
it. Yes.
nourished.
Food.
All right.
Food and drink are important.
We'll be back in a little bit, people. Enjoy. I can't remember what I queued up for this. We'll see. Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. So we spent 4 episodes looking at The Sandman, which gave birth to the successful and now sadly departed Vertigo imprint at DC. But did you know DC had another imprint in the late 90s? I certainly didn't until I got this comic. Say hello to Helix, originally called Matrix before the then upcoming film came out and they hastily changed it. Helix was specifically focused on original science fiction and science fantasy properties, including Transmetropolitan before it got shuffled over to Vertigo upon Helix's closure. They featured a lot of cyberpunk dystopias, a superhero called Black Lamb, a weird one from Rachel Pollack about a group of time travelers who seek to create paradoxes in a subversion of time travel tropes, and an even weirder take on Romeo and Juliet set called Starcrust about a genetically augmented woman who falls in love with a sentient asteroid. Weirder or more relatable than Animax from last time? You make the call. As you can imagine, Helix did not last long, from 1996 to 1998. Sales were low, with a lot of reasons being stuff like sci-fi readers were uninterested in serialized monthly titles, lower visibility partially thanks to muted colors on the covers, and just a lack of interest among regular comic readers as all reasons contributing to it. It's especially not surprising given the amount of cyberpunk dystopias were in the line. Not that there wasn't still interest in it, but by 1998 I'd imagine there'd be a ton of competition, and comics like this were not really seen as unique or original enough to want to pick them up. Today we're looking at one of the last books printed for the line, a one-shot with some unique artistic choices that was apparently critically acclaimed at the time. So let's dig into The Dome, Ground Zero, and see if we can agree with that acclaim.
Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, when bad comics burn. Linkara's gonna teach you all a lesson you won't learn. What's with these awkward subjects? What's all this art so rubbish? To anyone who's had a bad comic published, it could be your turn. Linkara, he is a man who punch sporadically or grouch. Linkara, he has his own spaceship, but he's always on his couch. Linkara, ghosts, gods, a universe in flux. Linkara, this comic sucks. Linkara.
The cover is... Okay, yeah, as you can see, there was a very specific reason I chose to review this. The writer is Dave Gibbons, probably most popularly known as the artist of Watchmen, but he didn't do the art for this comic, no. It was done by Angus McKee. McKee is known as a prolific illustrator of science fiction novels. It's good stuff, classic kind of gorgeous, imaginative illustrations, and yet, for reasons completely unknown to me, they decided that this book's artwork should be done via CGI. Late 90s CGI at that. The brief interview in the back with McKee mentioned specifically 3ds Max and Character Studio, and hey, I actually dabbled a bit in 3ds Max back in the day, even a few early effects shots on the show were done there, but I was an amateur with it and doing it as a hobby. I don't know if I'd be doing a professionally published comic entirely within it in the late 90s. The process involved Gibbons drawing a very rough layout and then McKee using Photoshop to pop in the characters and the environments. In fact, McKee admits as much in the interview that he only had so much time to learn to use this stuff and thinks the characters don't have sufficient level of detail on them like they should, oftentimes fixing details on a bunch of pre-built models in Photoshop to look better. And of course, because it's very basic CGI tools and character models, they often look very stiff and, in his words, toy-like. Now, to be fair, this software was cutting-edge stuff back in the late 90s, and one of the things the book received praise for was how unique it looked, how it contained detailed, almost photorealistic textures and appearances. But it has not aged well in the slightest, while traditional illustration or comics art can still look good decades later. I'm not even against CGI for comic art, but a lot of it here, particularly on the humans, just does not look good. Hell, we've already got a problem on the technical side with the cover. This guy is T-posing. But yeah, otherwise, the cover looks fine, compositionally well laid out, the flying saucers and robots look imposing, and clearly one of the photoshopped effects is to the ground, kicking up dust and rocks as the two are running. Anyway, let's get things rolling as we jump into the far-off future of 1999! Just a tip, but maybe your story, which will depict a few bits of futuristic technology and culture, should not be set a single year after it's published. Remember in 1999 when we were all smooth, naked, big-headed dolls walking around aimlessly? It is time. The millennium is hard upon us. The prophecies are fulfilled. Prepare your Beanie Babies for the Great Ascension. Pestilence, famine, and plague stalk the planet, and they haven't even posted their tour schedule yet. The US military has apparently created a new kind of bomb, the quantum bomb, and there's a televangelist railing against it. Oh, but this is no ordinary asshole televangelist, because new Christian denomination just dropped. And I say that the First Church of Christ Ecologist will not allow this perversion of science to pass unchallenged. We believe that Jesus was no carpenter, yea, he was a botanist. He has a group of Earth Angels, as he calls them, a bunch of people flying around in hang gliders, to harass a submarine that I guess is carrying the quantum bomb for testing? Our Earth Angels will be on hand, once again willing to martyr their bodies to shame the wicked, secure in the knowledge that their souls shall soon be redeemed. Oh yeah, historically, if there was anyone able to shame the military, it's people in hang gliders. It's the purest symbol of American humility and goodness. Check out the First Church of Christ Ecologist's logo here. Putting aside that it's got too many colors and makes it look too busy, the letters just make me think they worship Windows CE. The military prepares their test of the quantum bomb on an aircraft carrier, and yeah, the close-ups of this guy look a lot better for the CGI thanks to the added details, but that will not last. Plus, I don't quite think they figured out how to make this guy's hands hold the binoculars with individual fingers. The quantum bomb detonates and wow, that's a hell of a boom. I don't think we can quite call that a mushroom cloud, more like a halo over the blinding flash. The aircraft carrier is hit by the secondary blast wave much sooner than anticipated, more secondary waves following. From news reports, we learn about devastating tidal waves and tremors in Japan. A spokesman for the First Church of the Christ Ecologist predicted the shifting of the San Andreas Fault and forecast a catastrophe of biblical proportions in Southern California. It never rains in Southern California, but it does lead to dogs and cats living together. However, the weirdest part, according to the news, for some reason they say the full visual reveal of it later, is a large dome-like structure has appeared at the blast site. Christ Ecologists trying to paraglide into it, but are being stopped by the Navy. We're introduced to one of our main characters, Adam Berg, and his horrifyingly plastic CGI face and beard. He's the geologist who did the survey of the test site before detonation. So, you're the world expert on rocks! What have we done here? Made something that isn't a rock. Am I the only scientist you people consulted with? Berg has no explanation for what the dome is. His initial examination of the site revealed nothing like this. His theory is that the quantum bomb somehow brought about something that was in the deep strata that they couldn't have predicted. All they currently know about the dome is that it's reflective and 10 miles in diameter. They don't even know yet if it's solid or just some kind of mirage. We meet our other main character, Lieutenant Elizabeth Lopez, a code and cipher analysis expert who's detected something on the communications frequency that her colleagues are dubious about. Why don't you both just shut up and listen? Hey, take it easy, baby. I'm not your baby. And I said listen! Ah! Is that Kid Rock? Why are you making me listen to this? She storms up to the meeting, disregarding any protocol or the like, to report her findings to Admiral Krauss. She explains that they found a transmission from the test site, a coherent stream of information that's being beamed directly into space. Before they can ponder that, they also lose contact with the Special Forces team that was being sent in to investigate. We met their leader, Henderson, right before the meeting. Goddamn gung-ho Special Ops lunatics! It was said earlier that the Pentagon ordered the Special Ops team in. What the hell's so gung-ho about them? Sir, this is getting out of hand! I say we nuke the area or hit it with another Q-bomb!
There is logic in what he says.
Berg says that they've done enough damage already and they need another look at the test site before they do anything. Lopez says she needs to see what's making the transmission and volunteers to go with. Sir, out there is no place for a woman. Actually, I was going to say for CGI characters, but I just realized we're kind of past that point already. Admiral Krauss says Berg can go. I'll keep everyone's finger off the trigger for 24 hours. Just make sure you bring back a cool souvenir for me. The team heads in via raft, not wanting to risk another approach via helicopter like the Special Ops team did. A remark about radiation gets Berg to explain that the Q-bomb doesn't produce any radiation. It's very clean. The quantum device merely disrupts subatomic probability entanglements and releases the inherent energies.
Of course! Don't you know anything about science?
Man, it's good that we have the geologist along to explain about subatomic particles. As Berg explains, what with the tidal waves and earthquakes, he needs to make sure that this wasn't all his fault. Right, science class is out! Check your weapons, men! And remember, we're here to protect the prof and the lady, not start a war! Protect them? maybe Berg is a civilian, but Lopez is part of the Navy. What the hell are you talking about? As you probably noticed, the dialogue also uses that really stupid Frank Miller tendency to randomly emphasize words. It's been explained to me before that it's just a lettering flair that used to be more common to try to give more attention to the dialogue. But of course, it reads as people speaking bizarrely, because when you read something that's emphasized, the way it sounds out in the sentence means special inflection is given on it, and it sounds unnatural and weird to do it randomly. They try to stop their wrath so Berg can get some readings on the dome, but the current takes them through it, revealing that the dome is actually some kind of energy field. It's not solid, just a field of energy. It could be an effect of the Schrödinger disentanglement, a stasis horizon created by the world's expert on rocks, everybody! Once through the field, it's revealed that there's a massive landmass in place of the original test site, including what appear to be mountains. Landscapes like this definitely work better in CG, though mostly the mountains and the atmospheric haze. The terrain texture looks a little repeated, and I don't know if what's going on with this rock formation that looks like the textures were stretched. While they're pondering how the hell this all sprung up, the raft is soon attacked by, of all things, a flying saucer. Berg tries to save Lopez, but she yells out that she swam for her college. It's a good thing they established that, since otherwise, women aren't known for being able to swim, especially if they're in the Navy. A few of them are killed in the attack, and the rest head for land. They try to call up the base, but the saucer returns and vaporizes their radio man. Another goes down when he tries and fails to shoot it, the rest heading towards the nearby cave. And I just noticed that neither Berg nor Lopez are wearing camouflage gear. Like, I have to imagine that even if they were civilians, which, again, Lopez is definitively not, she gave her rank to the Admiral, wouldn't they have been outfitted with gear and clothing for their own protection anyway? Whatever, the saucer flies off, seemingly having lost interest in the group. They've lost their directional equipment, but fortunately, Berg has a compass on hand, an electromagnetic disturbance altering its direction and pointing directly at the center of the field. Okay, let's move out! We got a job to do and a long march ahead of us. And since our character models are incredibly stiff, it is not gonna be a fun hike. A few hours later, the group settles down for a rest. Berg continues to take photos of the exposed land, stating that the erosion differentials appear to be planned or manufactured. But then the flying saucer decides to say hi again. Lopez, realizing what the UFO is after, orders him to turn his camera off, the UFO soon flying away. She reasons that the thing saw electronic equipment as a threat, sensing the power discharge from the raft's engine, the radio, and Berg's camera. It can't sense them without detecting electricity, though that one soldier earlier made himself a clear target by firing at it. Along the way, they find the downed helicopter from the Special Ops team, the flying saucer clearly having fried them. Oh my god. Better identify the bodies, I guess. The only one they can't find is Henderson, the guy I mentioned earlier. They suspect he's dead elsewhere, but Lopez soon finds something odd in the wreckage. The manifesto of the Church of Christ Ecology. And lo did God proclaim to Noah, give a hoot, don't pollute. They spot the UFO resting, I think? Or at least it's hovering above the ground. They just say it looks like it's taking a nap. Point is, they try to set a trap for it using a Walkman to lure it out before chucking a grenade at it. It survives the attack and blasts at the soldiers who tossed it, the ensuing landslide killing everyone except the commanding officer, Berg, and Lopez. They lost the compass and all that, but Lopez realizes that whatever's in the middle is pushing the land outward in waves, which they can see from the hill, so they can follow it to the center. We cut back to the aircraft carrier, where Admiral Krauss is consulting with the president. The dome is expanding at a rate of a quarter mile per hour, and they haven't heard from the team since they went in. Krauss gave them 24 hours, and 12 have elapsed. Once that's done, they'll arm the missiles and await the president's order to fire. 12 hours, Berg! The president might not even be able to wait that long, sir, if the San Andreas fails. Or the Martians arrive. Or if the computer rendering us crashes before it finishes the job. As our heroes move deeper into the island, our resident geologist comments on how the chlorophyll-based vegetation that's growing is the beginning of a complete ecosystem. The dome acting as a protective greenhouse with an osmotic field to filter the elements needed for growth. The whole thing is like some big climate-controlled system, a variety of plant life and the like that may result in animal life forming too. But how can a bomb have created all this? Good question. All I can think is that the quantum energies it released must have activated some other mechanism, something beyond our knowledge. So basically, you guys invented the Genesis device from Star Trek. Who do you think is Berg's con? Once they're clear of the forest, they discover a massive alien structure being tended to by UFOs and big robots. The sergeant wonders how the hell this thing got here without being detected, but Lopez theorizes it was there all along, that the bomb must have just woken it all up. The saucers and robots ignore them as they head into the structure, our heroes likening it to a ghost town, which Berg confirms as he finally uses his geology knowledge. The rocks in the area are from the Pleistocene epoch, 2.5 million years ago. The sergeant recommends they blow this place to hell with some thermite he has on him. Berg wants to object, but he points out that they've lost 5 men already and they should stop this thing before it makes anything worse. However, they're interrupted by the arrival of Elias Walsh, the leader of the Christian ecologists. Don't you see? This is greater than mere science. Do you not sense the workings of the divine? The fulfillment of destiny?
It's totally inapplicable to anything that's going on here. And it's dumb.
It seems that Walsh and Berg know each other. They used to go to Caltech together before he was inspired to create the Christian ecologists. Walsh even interpreting their reuniting here as the will of God. We have been brought here by our various paths to witness his mighty works. So God invented flying saucers and robots? Man, I'm already a Christian, but I'm kind of getting on board with this version. His chosen mechanism may be mysterious, but it is his message we should seek to understand. Boy, is he going to be disappointed when it turns out to be God's recipe for pan-seared chicken. When he tries to claim that at the heart of this destruction, they've been sent for healing and regeneration, the sergeant points out that his men are dead because of this crap. Walsh has no answer for that other than, well, it's only human to doubt. And see, I doubt the divinity here because what the hell is going on with your body proportions in this panel, dude? Huge hands and a tiny head. Is it compensating for the fact that in the previous panel, your head was this massively beefy thing that took up most of the space? And with apologies to Civi 11.
Nice fucking model!
Anyway, he leads them to Major Henderson, who's alive and healed thanks to plants that the Lord told Walsh to use to heal him. He asks the sergeant to brief him on what he's missed, said sergeant expressing his desire to blow this place to hell, and Henderson agrees. No, you mustn't! Oh, but we must! Once we're in control here, this will all be ours for the picking. Ah yes, all this scrap metal and rubble will be yours. Even granted new life, you still cling to the way of sin and death? Very well, but be certain, I shall do all within my power to stop you and denounce you to the world. My ranting about you on cable access will bring about strongly worded letters, Major. Strongly worded! In that case, Walsh, you'll have to go to heaven a little sooner than you'd planned. Shoot him, Sergeant.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
Both Berg and the sergeant are like, wait, what? I'm giving you a direct order, Sergeant. I'm recording this, and if you disobey... Recording? Ah, good. Recording proof that you ordered someone to be murdered in cold blood. So out of curiosity, did you happen to hit your head when your helicopter crashed? But of course, the bigger issue is that the electronics attract a UFO, which quickly zaps the sergeant when he raises his gun, and as Lopez points out, the guy's pack was full of thermite, so they all quickly run like hell. They head for more shelter, Walsh rambling about God while Henderson claims that this is all some kind of secret weapon that they have to destroy. Lopez finally gets them to shut up by pulling a gun so they can try to figure out what the hell is sending the signal into space. This is mutiny!
It is mutiny!
Where'd you get the weapon, Lopez? A single girl needs protection these days. You are in the Navy! Sure, you're not going to routinely carry one while operating the communications equipment, but you were on this mission, so of course you would be armed! Hell, Henderson just said this was mutiny! And even if somehow she was a civilian here, what is so mystifying to Berg that she'd be carrying a gun on this trip? Look, here's the problem with this book. It's not the artwork, though it certainly doesn't help. It's the writing. This reads like something out of a 1950s sci-fi B-movie. Berg is a geologist, but as a scientist, he knows every science. The military are paranoid hotheads wanting to shoot or bomb anything in sight. Walsh is a religious fanatic who views everything through the lens of his blind faith. Lopez constantly needs to justify her existence as part of this group. People treating her with sexist derision. Berg constantly being amazed that a mere woman can take care of herself. Everyone's acting like stereotypes or very basic archetypes, and it's just very dated for 1998. Truth be told, the overall story of this is fine, but the actual execution of the plot is rife with cliches that were tired even by that point. But whatever, Berg realizes based on his observation of the interior that this is all one giant alien spaceship that's been sitting inside the Earth for millions of years, since before mankind evolved. Following a cable that she thinks is too small to be anything but a data network, how she could know that from alien technology is not clear, Lopez leads them into what appears to be a control room, which apparently has a Stargate in it too, which hilariously and ironically also had a bit of goofy dialogue relating to sexism in its pilot episode a year before this that would be repeatedly mocked later on in the series. The Stargate is actually some kind of view screen map of the Milky Way galaxy showing several pinpoints expanded out from a single point. Berg theorizes that this is some kind of colonization ship, an automated craft sent to terraform planets to make them ready for the aliens to arrive. Glory be! The hosts of heaven! Just as the scriptures foretold! And thus did King Solomon dispatch his automated spaceships to suitable worlds wherein the glory of the Lord could step upon its soil.
All power to the engines.
Henderson thinks this means they can expect an alien invasion, but Berg thinks that's unlikely. The signal would take a lifetime to reach them, but Lopez suspects otherwise. She explains that she's done research on tachyon modulation and that the signal device looks like a tachyon transmitter, which would mean virtually instantaneous communication across space. What they picked up earlier was just the interference pattern. And hey, I'll give the comic this, at least this is related to her field of study, unlike Giala Phys-Anthropola botanist Berg. They soon are receiving a signal, activating some kind of doorway that materializes this giant purple sparkly alien. They realize said doorway must be some kind of matter transmitter. Henderson thinks it's an alien monster, Walsh an archangel, and they proceed to ramble in their respective stupid positions about it. But the alien just ignores them to fiddle with some wires. Walsh runs up to it, wanting to learn more of its divinity or whatever, and the alien finally uses some kind of telepathic contact with him to speak through him. Apologies. Uncounted apologies. Across great space, ancestors' machines scattered to alike worlds for living. Product defect found long ago, issuing recall and refund. As indicated, he speaks in a kind of broken English, but we get the gist of it. The aliens' ancestors changed their minds about the colonization efforts and realized all life was sacred, but some of the machines were lost or damaged and unable to be returned. And thus was the case with this one until the quantum bomb woke it up. He's been sent out to erase this thing before it can do any more damage, but it apologizes because it has to do it quickly, given what it could do to the planet, which probably means the four of them will die, tying in power from the teleporter into the main power and building up to an explosion in just under an hour. Henderson orders Lopez to try to disconnect it, somehow getting a hold of the gun, despite her saying she has no idea how to do that, and her tampering with it could make it go sooner. Walsh, calling him a blasphemer, charges at him, but gets shot for his trouble. However, it seems that there are still automatic security systems in the place that zap Henderson for that. It's God's will, my boy. Don't you see? I am the chosen one. Abused and mortally wounded by the wicked, I shall be transported to heaven and healed by the angels of the Lord, and then reborn, I shall descend once more. Don't you see? I am the new Messiah!
Is this the human condition of madness, leader? It is.
Berg wants to try to take Walsh with them, but he refuses, and Lopez points out that they'll be dead for sure if they try. And so the two quickly make their escape. Berg, how does it do all this? The terraforming? I can only theorize, but there must be energy fields, like the visible dome, extending below the surface to focus and contain the forces the power source generates. Then, as they're molded and stabilized, the successive shells must build outwards on the preceding layers. Hey, I've got an idea. Discuss this when the place isn't literally blowing up! Like, he's just concerned with explaining why they didn't detect it when the readers would not give a damn about that at this point. Especially during the exciting running climax of the story. A UFO for no reason suddenly crashes near them, Lopez's leg getting broken in the process. She wants him to leave her behind, but he decides to use some of its debris as a sled down a hill and into the water. What is this? Revenge? For what? In the water, Lopez is still somehow able to swim despite the broken leg to another shoreline. She thinks they should head downstream to sea, but Berg has another idea, carrying Lopez on his back, and he somehow manages to free solo a cliffside while carrying her. Why the hell are you climbing up here?
The climber wants to hug the mountain.
Berg realized that Walsh must have gotten to the island somehow, and earlier had spotted something weird on his camera. The paraglider. He just didn't realize that that's what it was until Walsh was rambling about angels. As such, the two were able to use it to glide across the rest of the island, descending faster thanks to the two of them being in it, but able to get past the dome. They abandon the paraglider and go into the water, getting to witness the whole place evaporating in yet another pretty impressive explosion. Or would this technically be an implosion? Still, our heroes survive, and Admiral Krauss sends out a helicopter to see if there were any survivors. So what do we do now? What do we tell the world? Well, first, that the new messiah of the Christian ecologists is a bit extra crispy now. The truth, I guess. If they let us, if they'll listen, because even with the alien ship and all its works gone, our Earth has been altered forever. Now, we know something that puts the world's petty squabbles into perspective.
You learned almost too late that man is a feeling creature.
He tampered in God's domain. Keep looking. Keep watching the sky.
Just to really fulfill our 50s sci-fi movie writing, the two start making out because they're a couple now, I guess, what with them being heterosexual and spending any amount of time together. And so our comic ends with them being airlifted away on a helicopter at sunrise. Unfortunately, it turns out the sun is also a terraforming project and they forgot to switch that one off, and it soon explodes. This comic kinda sucks. It's not the worst story in the world, but man, are the characters just so cookie-cutter. The dialogue lacks wit or charm, falling back on old tropes and formulas that just make the whole thing feel been there, done that, despite the plot itself being fine. Hell, I'd say the most properly developed is the nameless sergeant, who seems to exemplify more well-rounded characteristics, and his desire to blow up the place is motivated more out of vengeance for his men, and yet even he wasn't willing to go along with the just murder this guy plan. Given what was said about the process for making the comic, it's not surprising that while the CGI artwork is less than appealing when it comes to character models used, the composition of shots and story framing are still very good. Dave Gibbons still knowing how to put together a comic, even if the writing is subpar, and we're met with Bob Huge Hands here. A weird, just not very good experiment, but I applaud the ambition at least. Next time, we're back to Patreon-sponsored reviews, and back to a comic I've technically already looked at before. And we're back. Hey, everybody. We have returned.
Hello.
If you're just joining us, we are playing Pokemon Super Gold 97. We've already achieved one of our milestone goals, which is to review the Boner comic.
Hell yeah. All the boners, all the time.
And right now, we're trying to catch some water Pokemon, because unfortunately, we have not had a lot of success with our team members, unfortunately. Speaking of, I should probably update the side things here. We got a Magikarp and a Tentacruel now.
Yep. And we're hunting for a Poliwag.
We got a Vega at the door.
Hello, Vega.
Hello, Vega.
Back.
Vega.
I came back from working the office mines while you
no,
were
not the
streaming
office
all
mines.
day. Here I am pushing paper and computers at an office. Here you are streaming Pokemon. How dare you?
I'm going to review the Boner comic.
Say it again.
Boner comic.
No, say the first part.
I'm going to review the Boner comic.
No, just say the one word.
Boner. Also, Our character is named Boobkara. The chat is very much dedicated to getting me the huge boob VTuber model.
They're dedicated to the bit. Or in this case, the tit.
So what did I miss while I was in the office mines?
We caught a pigeon. We caught. This is our. I'll introduce you to our team here. What little there is of it left. We got Osborne, our flame bear. It's fucking adorable. I just said the F-bomb. That's adorable.
You said it.
I said it.
You said the F word.
Time to put $1 in the spray jar.
That means you lose $1
Lewis,
to
we've
me.
been over this. If you want to say fuck, I'm supposed to say it for you.
I know. We got an egg, which is gonna hatch soon. Probably gonna be a Togepi.
Cool.
We have Beta Skiploom, who is more cat-like.
Okay.
We caught a Ghastly that died.
Yes.
We caught a Knocked Owl that died.
Yeah, you tend to kill a lot of animals, yeah.
So right now we're going through and catching a bunch of water Pokemon. Because we got a fishing rod now.
Remember that the best Gen 2 Pokemon is Snorlax. I thought Snorlax was Gen 1.
We got
Rana?
Look, the chat has been very much on the boob joke this whole time.
It's true.
And no Jubbles? No Jubblies?
No Jubblies,
and
not
Calamari.
yet.
No,
Vega,
yes?
we could have called the Hoot that we got Twin Peaks, and we didn't because we're idiots.
We call it Hooters.
Well, you could just save Twin Peaks for something else. And plus, Hooters makes more sense.
Oh yeah, we save it for Knockout.
Andrew Brown, remember the best Gen 2 Pokemon is Snorlax.
But yes, I am back from work, and now I'm here to cause mayhem.
I'm gonna go for until about 9 o'clock, and then we're gonna call it a night, I think.
Well, now I'm here to cause mayhem because I'm home from work, so you know what this means?
Mayhem?
Ha 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 ha! I'm pressing button!
Don't you press the button? Ah!
Oh yeah? Well, watch this! Yeah, it's time to fuck shit up! Watch this!
Yeah, that seems about appropriate for me.
Yeah, a dunce hat / funnel cake maker.
I just use that to put like, you know, desiccant beads in the thing for the 3D printer.
It's meant for funnel cake. Don't you know why it's called funnel cake?
Here I thought it was just the Tin Man creation.
For your projects.
You became a Rickbot.
While I was in the office mines, mining for paperwork.
Oh, you do the same thing I do, but I do it like a lot more.
And dealing with computer thing. And typing the tip thing. Vega has become Dee. Hi, Dexter! Ooh, what does this button do?
Don't touch that button!
Amazing.
Ooh, what does this button do?
Of course. Don't you know anything about
Ooh,
science?
what does this button do?
No one in the call can actually hear the soundboard.
Oh, you don't have the soundboard hooked up?
Everyone in the chat, everyone who's watching, they can hear the soundboard, but for whatever reason, we can't get it to work with Discord.
Oh, since you don't say the F-bomb, why don't you just put a F-bomb one on it?
That would actually be a smart thing to do.
Yeah, you can record me saying fuck.
Amazing.
Alright.
What time zone Lewis in? Lewis is in Central Time Zone.
Yeah, we're in the Central Time. The best... No, it's not the best time.
I mean, I think
I was going to say, we are not in the best timeline.
Best time zone, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh, we're also not in the best time zone either.
What's the best time zone, then?
East Coast. East Coast, because it's first.
So what's it like being wrong?
East Coast, baby. That's where I was born.
Chris Anderson, bonus points released a version of the Batman number 66 comic review where you only say the word boner over and over.
You should just release a video of saying boner.
What time is it?
There we go. See, we do have the Discord soundboard.
Boner.
What do we got on here? We got,
Boner.
I am so lost.
Yeah.
Great continuity.
How did you
You record two versions of the boner review. One where you say only the word boner, which is translated at the bottom like you were like Groot saying like if you're using Groot's where you're just saying I am Groot, but it's just boner.
I am so lost.
Anyway, I am off to rest.
all right, I will come and see you when we are done here and we'll talk about some things.
I'm going to rest my wary typing fingers.
Yes. All right, love you, sweetie.
Love you too.
Alright, so let us resume our, let's see, slot 2 is where we need to add in Magikarp, and then Calamamary.
Jesus.
You rang?
I did, actually, because this is getting out of control, man.
Medium icons. It'll be easier right to see the pictures. Where
You know,
are you?
at least Lewis didn't try to play the scariest creature of all Star Trek sound.
Fun thing, I actually tried to figure out what my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon was, and I actually think it might be Tentacruel.
Huh.
Nice.
Well, Tentacruel is pretty awesome. Where are you, Matt? There we go, Magikarp. There we go. Alright, so let's see if we can get a Poliwag.
Ask me, you shall receive.
We need some poly stuff here.
Calamamary is really my finest work. Taking an innocent egg into battle? Look, it's got to grow up sometime.
Is it even hatched yet?
It's getting close, apparently.
You monster! It's not even hatched yet.
It's got to learn sometime.
Throw the egg at the battle, it'll hatch.
You shouldn't forcibly crack eggs.
Okay, that's true, that's true.
Yeah, because then the yoke's on you.
If I recall correctly, the Tentacool line would have been decent given their typing and defensive stats. I can't remember what it was. I know it was good in this era. Yeah, Tentacool and Zubat are actually really good lines. The problem is they're just so ubiquitous that they become annoying and no one wants to use them as a result.
Yeah.
A weird person like me who thinks that anything with a tentacle is a cute creature.
Oh, you've met my wife. Cool.
No, I'm just... huh. I did not think we would have that in common. Because I think that like octopi, squids.
Oh yeah, she's the same way. She loves anything with she's like that.
Okay, chat, we need to think of a Poliwag / Politoed based boob joke. How do we even get Politoed in this game? Because we can't trade.
You can read. I will look that up.
How do I find this game? Just look up Pokemon Super Gold 97. Oh, you think battle is your ally? This egg was born in battle, molded by it.
We need to get something called a Heartstone.
A Heartstone, okay. Hey, Yamara, how hard is Ray number 66 review gonna be? Probably not that hard. I like Gold and Silver Age comics because they present you with just so much material to work with.
They do.
They are very silly and lots of setups for jokes. It's why I really do enjoy still enjoy doing Secret Origins Month, because while it can be hard to think up characters that I haven't covered that are relevant to talk about, the fact is that the comics are short. Hey, here we go. Hey. The comics are short and just makes it easier for me to actually work with them. Good, we didn't affect each other. There we go. Welcome back, Aaron P. We finally caught a Poliwag. So we need a nickname for this Poliwag.
Cule.
What was that?
Polycule.
Polycule. Yeah. Okay, that's not a bad one, actually.
Benjamin Hall. Boobs being idiots and boners being mistakes.
Yo, we got it on the rod. Let's just use the lure ball. Why not?
You know what? At least none of you guys are going to try and call it boner juice.
Thunder juice?
Boner juice.
Boner juice.
Yes, Polycule with 2 L's because it's a polylog.
Ah, there we go. The swirl on its belly is its inside showing through the skin. It looks clearer after it eats.
That's weird.
Oh, I keep wanting to type it
To be
regular.
fair, it happens with real polywogs too.
Called a glass frog.
Cool. Girl pulling a Misty, catching a Poliwag with a lure ball.
Right. Glass frogs have their intestines visible throughout all stages of their life.
Alright, Poliwag. Where are you? Where are you in the thing so I can add you here? There you are. Alright, so that was the last water spot we could get anything from, right?
At the moment, yes.
Alright, so not the best lineup, but it's something, but at least it's bodies that we can work with. And hey, maybe the egg will hatch into something other than Togepi. Or maybe Togepi is like super powerful in this game.
You know, it could be Togepi, but it could also be Pichu.
We're all going to hell for this, aren't we? Very possible.
Probably.
I mean, maybe not for this, but maybe for other reasons.
It's other people.
I thought hell was other people. Isn't that the line?
No, it's Hell's Forever, whether you like it or not.
Oh,
who do we want to raise up first, just to get some levels up front?
Calamamry?
Got a berry, I should take that. Take. It's better for our mainstays to actually keep their items. So you can have the berry. Self-restore for power points, that's not bad. Which is best to evolve against Whitney? We had a Water Stone, getting a Poliwrath wouldn't be terrible.
It would be more interesting because it has a unique design in this game.
That being said, Calamamry is a defensive Pokemon, so...
That, and also with their poison type, they could also get damage over time on the Miltank.
Indeed, so we got some options here. Then we couldn't get the Frog. I know. I'm trying to think long-term as well as short-term with all this. Call the egg brains.
But he still only has 2 Pokemon.
Hey, look, Hooters.
Don't remind us of our dead. Are all the gym leaders the same? So far, their sprites are different. But yeah, so far we've had Faulkner and Bugsy, and Whitney is theoretically the gym leader for the next town, based off of the conversations we had with ordinary people. Miltank might be terrifying. This is beta. We know nothing. Well, we know Rollout is in the game because we have the TM for it. Did the egg hatch? Not yet. I suspect the egg will hatch on the way back.
Only way we find out.
And we're just doing this so we can get some additional levels in, I think.
Calamamry needs the levels.
Yes.
Yes, we need to grow the memories.
Oh my god.
Only then we'll be able to calm the calamities that is in our Calamamry.
Oh my god.
Every person here wins.
Lewis, these are your friends.
I know, right? Unrelated to anything, but I love Hoot Hoot's Cry. I like Hoot Hoot's Cry as well.
It's very owly.
They understood the assignment. It's going to be a Togepi. Yeah, it's probably going to be a Togepi. But what we don't know is Togepi any good in the beta version? Because, like, it only gets really good when it becomes Togetic and possibly Togekiss.
Right.
I will laugh at the Ponyta baby. I hope it's not a Ponyta baby, because we don't need another fire type.
It'd be really funny, though.
I don't love it if it turns out to be the Meowth baby.
Is there still the Spearow with the grass mail that becomes God? Unfortunately, I don't think that's a thing here. I don't think we haven't seen any indication of mail being in the game.
I don't think Kenya's still in the game.
Yeah.
Like, Kenya's like one of the best Pokemon in Gen 2.
Arceus
But
egg.
Unfortunately, I don't think Kenya's in this thing.
Yeah, there's no Dark Cave to reference. Now let's head back, see if there's any surrounding routes that we can, like, catch anybody on before we call it a night. Actually, no, we're not going to leave just yet. We're going to talk to those fishermen over there. Maybe we can get some levels from them. Shelder are easy to catch here. They're kind of rare elsewhere. Are there? No, we probably can't get it with an old rod.
Yep.
You have any fishing rods? Different rods catch different Pokemon. Yeah, let's go over to Techno City.
Let me bring up the list of all the Pokemon that can be caught with the old rod. You can catch Magikarp, Krabby, Tentacool, Goldeen, Poliwag, Remoraid, and that's it.
T-Elite, we will get your super chat in a minute here. Otherwise, thank you so much, Hanumaro, bringing us over to 1200. Here's a rough thing to ponder. They say you can't choose your family, but at the same time, they also say that friends are family. Does that mean you can't actually choose your friends?
No, they actually choose you.
Exactly. Your friends choose you. That's that wisdom from our Lord Jesus Christ.
Friends are found family.
It's
friends are people that come follow around you and don't leave you alone.
All right, this is a new route. Let's see what route we're on, just so we know. This is Route 120. Technology City, aka Neo Gotham. Ah, Paralyzed Cure Berry. Alright, let's see if we can get a new friend. Put Whatleaf up front. Alright, someone we don't have. Yes!
Yeah!
Hey!
We can either keep this when we catch it, or we can trade it for the seal that has the fair water seal.
Ooh, that is a difficult decision.
Behold the putty tap.
The bell chimed.
It got rid of its paralysis.
Good news. It did cure its paralysis. God bless it. Come on. Damn it! Alright, we'll try this again. Don't stop doing that!
Don't stop doing that, okay.
Alright, you know what? Good. Growl. That way if I have to tackle you...
It won't hurt as much.
Exactly. You know what? Fine. We'll do one tackle. Oh crap, it's super effective. Okay, good. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That would have... I'll read T-Elite Super Chat while I work on this.
Okay. Question. What codename would you give Brody so he can be included in the Iron Man preschool show? Because obviously War Machine is out of the question.
Have you seen kid shows from the 90s?
I mean, if anything, they could just always just call him Rhodey.
Steel Man. No.
Iron Avenger?
Iron Avenger, maybe, yeah. Alright, we got Wobble.
The Mauve Avenger.
Is very playful and is constantly making noise in order to be the center of attention.
Wow, it's a YouTuber.
Amazing.
I'm uncertain what to do because I love the cat, but also a fire water is really good.
I know, this is a difficult decision here. Is the name box long enough for Titty Kitty?
Kitty Kitty!
Catastrophe, Ringtail, more boobs.
Titty Kitty is too good.
Quasimodo. For time coverage sake, it would be better to keep a Wobble. You're not wrong. Bellcats. Fine!
Titten!
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 You know, I love that little British comic.
Amazing.
Okay. Who's just gonna go insane by the end of the stream? Yeah!
That would imply that Lewis isn't already insane.
Oh, it's wrong. Wrong items. Nope. We are committed to the tit bit.
Tit.
Oh, I can tell. Alright, Titrana, you're going in the box for a bit. And we'll take out Tit, who I'm presuming is like a fully dark type.
I think it's dark type, just purely. Let me look it up.
I'll look it up right here. Yep, just type dark. It has Growl, Pursuit, Bite, and Heal Bell. It is a physical attacker, pretty strong, not great defense. Alright, so the question then becomes... So yes, we have an important question here. Do we want to trade this for the Fire-Water Seal?
That is a tough.
We already have a fire type.
We already have a fire type, but but I don't know if we want to go the long haul for Politoad.
Hold on, what town is the fire water?
It's in the last town we were in. We just have to trade it.
Didn't we catch something using the rod there?
Yeah, but I don't count trades as part of the thing.
Ah.
We can't nickname traded Pokemon, so trading means no boob-based nickname.
Okay, I have a suggestion. We keep Titten for now and trade it later if we feel like we need it.
Alright. I like that plan.
I second that motion.
Titten is also not that useful to us in this town because it's going to be normal types.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
What are the odds we lose Titten to the mistakes battle? Always a possibility, but let's bring up Polycule, because right now that's gonna be probably gonna be our water type. If it dies, we can trade it. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that as part of Nuzlocke rules. Maybe. What else can we have gotten here? I'm curious. Can we trade corpses? Ah, damn it!
Oh! I want to use him as a pillow.
Ah!
We could have gotten Tiger.
We could have gotten Tiger!
I want it. It's round. It's friend shaped.
Tiger can be caught elsewhere, right?
Yes, it can be caught elsewhere.
Okay, good.
And if we catch him, we can...
It's a friend shape.
And if we catch him, we can call him Electric Tits.
Why do you do? Yeah, this was a good route. I mean, I'm glad we got Meowbell, because even if we do trade it away, it's still... Like, even if we don't trade it away, it's still having another type coverage and a new Pokemon we never tried before. You offed him? Yeah, because it's a Nuzlocke. We can only catch one per round.
Yeah, people don't understand Nuzlocke rules.
In a Nuzlocke, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter unless it's something you already have.
Or unless it's a shiny.
Or it's a shiny, but like shiny claws, I don't know how we do that here.
I mean, there are still shinies in this game, I think.
Oh, I don't doubt that there are still shinies.
That or maybe the person who just asked is like,
fun to play in the mine. I was ready to get the mine. Or if it's Dunsparce.
You guys don't want to have me squealing on stream again.
Wait a second! This was Youngster Joey! It was Youngster Joey! We're meeting the legendary Rattata!
The top 5% of Rattatas?
By the way, Eliza keeps asking me for the Dunsparce couch.
Yes!
And I'm like, no!
It would be comfy and front shape.
What's the origin of the term Nuzlocke? Whoever first did a Nuzlocke had a Nuzleaf as part of their team, and that was their, and it was like infamously good. Okay, good, we got the berry. This is the top percentage of Rattatas.
Super Captain Adventures says, "You good? Okay, glad you get that off your chest."
Keely55, feel free to ignore what I just posted in the Bridge channel. Just had to do it. Oh dear. What's going on in the Bridge channel?
I'll check.
If we we have to name it Let It Snow. Or in other words, Late It's Now.
Oh my god.
It's amazing.
Well, good for Nuzleaf. Don't think it survived, though, lol.
Look, I have to make a reference to SNL Jeopardy.
Oh my god. Max EVs, full IVs, the whole 9 yards.
Yes.
Pokemon Center.
George Ferguson.
And I'll be right back because the pizza I ordered about an hour ago is about to arrive.
Excellent. We're going to only go for another 19 minutes before we call it a night here. We will resume tomorrow. I don't know what time. But I will let you guys know. I'll schedule it out. Possibly for Tiker Garfield. It's just, I don't... imagine if the Nuzlocke was called the Tail Lock or the Ralts Lock. Basically, the original Nuzlocke comics had the Nuzleaf be drawn like Locke from Lost after it died and act as a spirit advisor to the player. Bubble and hypnosis, yes. I think that guy's run got popular with making dramatic / satirical comics of their run. Yeah, and a lot of people like that idea of doing a Nuzlocke, then making a comic out of it. Because there's so many wild things that can happen in a Nuzlocke. Safer name for a Tiker, Fuelgar. Throw the egg at it! Stream dynamic is great. We got a real tit for tat going.
Oh god, that would hurt. That hurts.
You and I felt pain on that one.
Ooh, we're getting out of Mareep. It's not different. It's not really that different in this version, but still, I love Mareep.
You know, I think it looks good with the pink wool.
It's not great, but it's not bad. Also, you're the breast around.
I'm just updating side sprite with the cat. I'm putting cat in the thing, and I'm ignoring what was just said.
I was reading a comment, not that wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, we all know you're trying to keep everything abreast.
And tomorrow, you start writing down all the different words for boner for the review when you're done.
Oh my god. I gotta go check on Bean, but yeah, Lewis, if you need to call me later, that's fine. I'll be up till like 10:30.
Yeah, we'll do.
Alright. Have a good night.
Alright, see you guys.
Graham.
Bye, Cat.
Peace,
Bye.
You should really keep her abreast of the situation.
I'm gonna just set this sheep on fire. Titter, that's T-I-double-D-R. And this rat has all the good stuff. Ah, there's the mine. Oh good, you're here. Please help me out. My granddaughter can be trapped in there. First I'm going to take on all these Trouners, old man. We'll probably take on the mine next week. Or not next week, tomorrow. I don't know why I hang out with Dudley or Joey. You're probably cooler than either of them. That is true. I vote no because the no nickname. I usually traded Pokemon already have a nickname, so it would probably still work. And here's Proto Meryl, who's pink.
Ah, so it must be
water
shiny,
type,
right?
actually.
I actually like Proto Meryl. A little bit too big on the ears, but like otherwise not
I was
awful.
not intending to send out Calamamary, but okay. Send out what leaf? It's Pikachu!
Pikachu.
Pika Pink? We're all making some fond memories in this stream.
Oh.
Too much pink marrow is dangerous. Pink Pika clone. We really need to get a grass type move on what leaf. That was rollout. That was rollout. That's bad. That is very bad. Okay, good. Wait, is that a shiny? No! Beta Meryl is just pink. Alright, one more tackle or one more poison should do it. There we go. How is it level 18 doesn't now know a grass move? Even at this early stage, moves in Gen N2 are rough. Back when Meryl was a Clefairy clone instead of a Pikachu clone. Another Mary. We'll probably just run away here. Actually, we're close to leveling up, so... Osborne. I'd like to also, like, hatch the egg before we call it a night. Yeah, we benched Magikarp. Let me, remove that from the thing. Blank 4? Yeah. There we go. So instead of Peekaboo, it's Pikachu.
You know, I like that.
Please get his number. I will go see if we can talk to Joey and get his number. There we go, Polycule. More Pokemon in order to battle better? No, I'm sticking with this one no matter what. Oh, you're pretty tough. Can I get your phone number? I'll call you for a rematch. There we go. The legend is fulfilled. He will call us to tell us about his legendary Rattata. It's a Sentai team. Pika Red, Pika Blue, Pika Yellow, Pika Green, and a female member, Pikachu.
Together they create a giant robot known as the Megachu.
Next, we're gonna have Pinkatink.
I think that Pokemon is named after that bald guy from the TV show Lost. No, Joey. Hey, we'll be shouted in future streams by Lewis. Pika Rider.
Ryder, I hardly know her.
Check out that egg. It said it was close to hatching. It's gonna hatch soon. It's making sounds inside. Special 6 Ranger Pika Green. There's one more trainer on this route. If only we had a bicycle. Well, maybe next time.
If only you could run.
All the corners of the house have been nibbled on, Megachu. So is this ROM hack just Pokemon Gold with beta designs in place where we know what beta designs look like? It's actually a complete version of the demo. So, like, the entire map is now different. It looks like what it looked like in the beta version. All the trainer teams are different. The layout of everything is different. There's different story stuff. I'm not even sure if we go to Kanto or not. There we go. This route is where all of my friends meet after school. Right now, we're supposed to go help out a guy whose daughter is lost in a mine.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Maybe it's in Proto Goldenrod's Underground. The one NPC said there was a shop supposed to be in the city, but they didn't know where it was. Right, yeah, we have to go. We still have to fight stuff in the underground, so that would give us some levels too. Watch me get a legendary route. Yeah, this is not a randomized Nuzlocke. I don't even know if the randomizer will work with this.
Maybe, maybe not, but on top of that, there's still like those 3 legendary roamers.
The thing is, I don't know if it would recognize the code of the data of the game because of all the different Pokemon. Underground might mean new friend or just another Geodude. That's a good point. And the mine actually would probably have a Pokemon in there. So yeah, actually, yeah, we should go in there. I would love to use you against it, but you are like 4 levels higher. I don't think this is going to do anything. So yeah, let's go in the mine and see if we can catch a new friend. Probably gonna be it's gonna be like a Zubat or something, I bet. So I shouldn't use Ember. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you've been going for nearly 7 hours.
Yep, and we'll probably go longer on some of these other days. There we go. Hey, there we go. Learn Water Gun. Vulpix's sprite is so cute. Well, that's not Vulpix. That's Volpe. That's baby Vulpix. Because there were a lot more babies originally.
Yeah. Like half the new Pokemon that were going to be introduced in Gen 2 at first were going to be babies.
Alright, I forgot all about that. Indeed. But it failed. There were more baby Pokemon before the devs realized they were universally garbage. Did we count the first hour being super chats in the tier chart discussion? Yes. We still count that because I was, talking for like an hour. Alright, I'm gonna give some potion. We have potions, right? Yeah, we have potions. I should really get some more potions. Alright, let's go inside real quick and see if we can capture a new friend. Yeah, some of the babies were redesigned and brought back in Gen 4. Indeed. You need more Pokeballs. Oh, good point. Let's go get some Pokeballs. Kanemaru, and you're assaulting all of those babies, you monster. Can't get out of the grass. The sheep keep fighting me. Did Lewis say something bad about New Zealand? No. Pretty sure I didn't anyway.
Not New Zealand, New Zealand.
Needs to be a Pokemon manga taking place in the Betaverse.
But if you make jokes about New Zealand, there'd be fish being thrown all over the place.
Boomerang fish.
I love that New Zealand has become a more prominent Muppet in modern day.
Lewis is being like a 1940s farmer from a movie with runts. And no new baby Pokemon were added until Gen 8 with Toxel. I mean...
From Gen 4?
I mean, to be fair, Toxel is like a baby by design versus like a pre-evolution. Hopefully, I'm like we're walking a lot. I'm just hoping the egg will hatch soon.
Maybe I'll be with the Exstreamaganza on.
That would be a nice. It would be a nice thing if that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to the mart, pick up some Pokeballs, see if we can catch one last friend before we call it a night. Alright, regular Pokeballs, we have like 5 of those. More super potions. You know what? More Pokeballs. More Pokeballs! We don't know what we're going to encounter there. We might need them.
Yeah, for all we know, we might encounter a Onyx. Just notoriously hard to catch for some reason.
Yeah, and Steelix is honestly not that different looking.
Dunsparce? Does Dunsparce exist in this?
I think so. It's a beta Dunsparce, yeah.
No, Dunsparce does not exist!
Oh, that must have been the later beta then that had it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that'd be the 98 beta that had it.
Yeah, the 98 beta is a whole different thing. It has a lot of even rougher sketches for Pokemon. Because like they have Celebi in the 98 one, and it doesn't look great.
It looks like you peeled the onion.
It doesn't look like an onion.
Like somebody's it looks like somebody's sleep paralysis demon.
Wow, this mine is very open. Might need an over-the-shoulder boulder holder after the cave. Okay. Alright, let's put someone else up front. We'll leave up front to paralyze whatever we want to capture. Ooh, sharp horns. We saw those back in the, oh, here we go!
Here we go!
Finally! It's been hours.
Oh!
Oh, the miracle of life.
Okay!
It's a Growlithe.
I wonder if it's random then. Alright, we need a nickname for Pupperon.
Puppy.
You got Growlithe anyways. We got the Pupper, we did not. Yes, it is randomized. Okay.
We could have gotten Tyken.
No wonder the thing kept roaring at us. It knew we already had one. Popcorn, Cindy,
like
Hot Dog, Pupperoni, Pupperton. Think the Odd Egg from Crystal. Yeah.
Hush Puppy.
Shoeshine, Percheron, Pepper Roar, Egg Fried, Growltit. Okay.
Yes.
We gotta keep the meme going!
Apparently we do! Sweater Puppy is also good, but it won't
Puppy,
fit.
but that's too long.
Sweater Puppy is good, but it won't fit. You're just pure fire, right? We already have a fire type, though.
Well, now we have a backup!
Now we have a backup one! Alright, new friend! Yeah!
Oh, we never caught a Rattata, huh?
We didn't. But you know what? That just means we don't have to deal with Rattata later then. Is it shiny? No.
Top 1% Rattata.
Speaking of backups, you could deposit the Tentacool too, no? Yeah, we could now.
Okay, we got our Popper. I'm happy with that.
Alright, I'm assuming you guys are just going to say Rattata.
Or Tatas.
Rattatas!
Rattatas.
Okay. It had the sparkles. That dog is shiny. I'll take a look and see if it actually shiny.
Let me see. What else could I want to see?
What else could we have gotten in here that we would have much preferred? It's shiny, okay.
Hold on, where is it? Oh, it does, yeah.
Yeah, Growlithe is actually shiny, alright.
Congratulations.
Raktata would have also been good. Okay, we could have gotten a Geodude.
Ah, I see, using the updated blue sprite.
It's also level 5, yep. Alright, well, we're going to be calling it a night here.
The Rattata was only a 10% chance to get.
Oh, good! We beat the odd. What else could we have gotten?
We still got a shiny.
Okay, we could have also gotten a Geodude, Sandshrew, Zubat, Machop, or Onix.
So, no new ones.
No new ones.
Alright,
No,
just as well then. At least we got Rattata out of the way, because Rattatas have been showing up in a lot of routes. Where are you? Where are you?
Until the 5th basement floor, in which case you could have gotten... Oh no.
What?
Don't leave us hanging.
We're first.
Oh.
Well, it's just as well. There was no way for us to know, and the truth of the matter is that they wouldn't have, we would not have lasted. We would have had to, like, rappel in advance to try to get it.
Yeah, we would have had to repel all the way down to the bottom floor, and there's only a 5% chance for it.
Yeah, no, I think it's okay that we got this where we did. All right, well, we're calling it a night here. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. I will schedule it, and you will know then. Probably sometime in the afternoon, if not evening. I want to thank all of my wonderful guests for stopping in. We are at 1,209 out of 1,250. Out of 2,500 for our next goal of reviewing all the Star Trek movies that didn't get comic adaptations. And as a reminder, check out the milestones down below if you want to contribute to getting us to the absurd heights of this stream. Especially, of course, everyone wants us to get to 50,000 somehow, so I can get a VTuber model with the biggest boobs possible.
Spread the word. Tell your friends. Tell everyone you can. Post on social media. Spread the word about this. We need more people here so we can get those tits.
All right, you guys have yourselves a good rest of the evening. We'll be back tomorrow with more of the Extremaganza and Pokemon Super Gold 97.